Oh, it's a wonderful Thanksgiving Day today. So
Oh yes, of course.
there's some
Happy
goofy thing with the family
Thanksgiving.
later.
Have a
So
chicken.
What have you got to be thankful for? Hmm?
with the upcoming year, not a whole lot. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be hell on earth, literally. I see you have your gangster car on the splash screen, Kent.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's my gangster car.
Got to represent the gangster car.
Yeah. Although it's the estate, so it's gangster but practical.
Oh, is that what does estate mean? Is this
Means you could
smaller?
hide bodies in it.
What do they call it?
Station
Wagon.
Oh, it's longer. Okay, okay. Yes.
Oh yeah, and actually I think it's a much nicer looking car like that.
I don't know. I've never seen. They're not so common anymore, but the Volvo station wagons. Remember those?
Mm-hmm.
Um,
I remember the
and,
V70 because they go like. Wow.
Yeah,
T5s.
Volvo had them.
Police used to have
Peugeot had like
T5s,
a
didn't
mini one, like a mini station wagon. Even Porsche had something for a while, looked almost like a station wagon. I was like, what? What are these guys doing?
Well, the Panamera, yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, oh no.
Yeah, well, apparently, if you live in Chelsea or, up in town, apparently you need a vehicle that's capable of going across frozen tundra. It's just a requirement.
Apparently.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why, but there you go. Stylish, my friends.
So what's up with you guys? Just another day?
Yep. Quiet for me.
I got one of the 8 voices done.
I thought you'd
Oh,
got them
wow.
both done.
No. What I was going, because I was going, it'd be a walk in the park because one of them, the guy said all it needed was calibrating. Then I fired it up and found that only 2 of the SEMs worked. Yeah? Yes, dear. Okay. Probably here.
In your lap.
I can come down and get it. I know it's a long way for you.
Hey, Robbie, it's like your drop. Kent, good. Get you off your ass.
I tell you what, she wanted to sand some more of the those desk lamps today.
Yeah.
And it was like -4 outside, right? And she's going, it's very cold out there. I'm going to sand these by hand in the front room. And after about 3 hours, she's going, no, I'll go out. And she goes,
Well, that would keep you warm.
yeah. And she goes, I'm going to get dressed up for this. So she comes down. She looks like a Portuguese washerwoman. She's got a scarf round her head, wrapped round, and everything, bloody big woolies on, and all the rest of it. And she was out there about 4 minutes. Comes back in and goes, no, it's too cold. It's too cold. I don't know.
You don't have a space heater in your little shop?
She won't. She can't really do the sanding in the shop because then the dust goes all over the synths. And
that's true.
the next thing you know, you've got volume pots and stuff like that, and sliders that
Just
don't
create more work
in
for
it.
yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So, I said, no. So we'd have to, because this wood she's got, the dust it's microfine. It's really nasty gear, and so it has to be done outside. And she's just going, it's just too cold. But she's done all the, carved out all of the bases now. So she's up to the 35 units or whatever. All the placards are done. All the circuit boards are done. So she's doing assembly over the weekend.
Oh, it's for your little sign things. Okay.
So she'll be able to. We'll take some high-res photos and then whatever, and then you can do your merchandising thing that you like to do on a Friday.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, darling?
Well, we've got a Black Friday sale on now if anybody wants to.
Everything exactly the same price.
No, everything's 15% off.
No, now
Really?
they're the normal price. Before they were inflated prices, right?
Yeah. It's like that meme with the guy going to buy a barbecue, and it's like $8.99, and he goes, hold $8.99. Then he goes Black Friday, and it says was $10,099, now $8.99. You go, charge, get it.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's sales 101, right?
Yeah, absolute.
Did you guys buy any Black Friday stuff?
No. I don't really get sucked into that at all, to be honest.
Well, it's good for software collections if you're into buying VSTs. And
Yeah,
software
I mean,
collections.
these genuine kind of deals, I must admit, but 9 times out of 10, I mean, like, I needed new headphones. I could have waited until the Friday, but I don't think I did. I think I got them the day before, didn't I, or something? Or the day after, wasn't it? It was on the Saturday.
So your PB12, you didn't get a deal on that?
No.
No, wow.
No.
That's hardcore, man.
What's going on?
Doorbell.
Doggy doorbell, yeah.
There's a GTI parked out the front. Something going down today?
Then I get a chance to watch your whole PB12 pub thing. How do you like it so far?
Yeah. Love it.
Exactly what you wanted, or better? Or?
Do you know I'm having trouble hearing you? I've got headphones on. I'm having trouble hearing you.
Yeah. How about now?
That's better. No,
The mic is directional, so
it's all. See, once she goes to the door, as soon as she goes to the door to open it, silence. They'll go, who is it? They just got to make all the noise while she makes her way there.
We're here.
Now, I think it might be a woman dropping off a Moog sauce.
Oh, wow.
I think. The weird thing is, this is happening more and more now with like almost frightening rapidity. I get a Moog sauce come in last week, and then I get a phone call literally the day after saying, "Can I bring in my Moog sauce?" You know, or I've got an OB8, and then I get a call a couple of days later. "Oh, can I bring in my OB8?" So there's always they keep turning up as pairs, but from totally different places.
It's called quantum entanglement. They're all aware of what's going on.
It's called, I hope I don't get these confused with each other and give the wrong one back.
Yeah.
Which I have done before now. Mind you, the guy who took the synth didn't realise it wasn't his either. But after a day or two, I think, he called me up and says, I think I got the wrong... I think it was an OBXA. And he'd had it about 2 days, and he goes, "No, I think I dropped off an OBX." He goes, "A different colour." What? Really? Yes. Robbie, take over.
Oi! Kent! Get your hairy ass into my office now!
Yes, Fiona.
Same thing.
It's perfect, right?
Oh, it's following.
The filmmakers had a microphone in Kent's house. So. Speaking of quantum entanglement, did you ever see that 2019 War of the Worlds series? Canal Plus.
Was that
mostly
the
shot in
one?
France and London and stuff?
Was that but it was an English production.
Yeah, it was Canal Plus, but it's
yeah, I think
it's
over
a lot
here
of British
it's
folk
BBC.
in it.
Yeah. If it's the one I'm thinking of, yeah, it kind of started off okay, and then
Yeah,
it's
Well, the
They
problem
always
is
have to
the title was all wrong. Don't fucking call it War of the Worlds. It has nothing to do with H.G. Wells. It's taking the name to get your interest.
hang on. You're talking about the one with Gabriel Byrne in.
Gabriel Byrne, yeah.
Yes, I did watch that, and I thought it. In everything but name, it wasn't War of the Worlds, and it was really good.
It was
So
good,
if you
but it had some issues here and there, but they should not have fucking called it that. I know why they did, because they wanted people to watch it, but
Yeah.
then why is the story so different? Don't call it War of the Worlds.
It was great in its own right. It was great, but like you say, it wasn't. No, the BBC.
Oh, you're talking about the one that takes back in time.
Yeah, so the BBC did one a few years ago that was set. Period 1899.
Right.
And I remember when they. No, it wasn't. It was. I
didn't watch. I don't know if I watched the whole thing. I saw the first season. I think maybe.
Again, it just went off. Except it just went off in 1899, and they just can't fucking leave well alone. It's a classic. It doesn't need to deviate.
Right.
And I was really. I remember when they announced it, and I was like really excited. Finally, somebody's doing. Somebody of a good reputation is doing a period piece of it. And it started off with good intentions, and then just
They had the walkers, right? They weren't anything. That was
Yeah, no, again, but the story just went off in different towns.
Yeah.
They just made a whole bunch of stuff up because they can't. I just think they can't understand that we would get it if they did it period perfect by
They
the
think
book.
that people want some modern twist.
Yeah,
to some of the
exactly.
bullshit.
Yeah, they want some.
Well, you can blame J.J. Abrams and assholes like that for doing that because he do that with Star Trek and Star Wars and everything else. It's like leave the fucking shit alone, do it as it's supposed to be. Don't reinvent it. Don't retcon. Don't do all that stuff. And these guys all do that now.
Yeah. But the thing is, War of the Worlds has been done over and over and over, even if they don't call it War of the Worlds, Independence Day.
Well, even though it deviates a lot from like the imagery and stuff, I love the George Powell one. That was amazing.
There was one that was made by a company called Pendragon Films. If you Google it, Pendragon War of the Worlds, it was this company that was basically a couple of guys and a low-end computer with a really naff special effects program.
Uh-oh.
And they did everything. They had human actors in period costume, and I think the whole thing lasted about 3.5 hours.
Wow.
But all the explosions looked like they'd been done in Microsoft Paint or something.
Yeah.
Horrible. So bad.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, the Steven Spielberg one wasn't awful. Again, in anything but name, it wasn't. It was an okay sort of film.
Yeah, I didn't really dig that one, and also it had all kinds of issues. Like, don't tell me they've just had EMPs go off and a guy's video camera's still running. That's stupid.
Yeah. But to be fair, they did kind of follow the general gist of the story. Oh, I didn't see him pop in there. They did follow the general gist.
Mr. Vigilant.
Yeah, but in this one they were the modern one, they were beamed into the ships and then they came out of the ground. I mean, in the original, that's not. Yeah.
But they still had the mad, the madman and
the Red Weeds guy.
Yeah, essentially, what was the artilleryman? The Tim Robbins character.
Yeah.
We've got to build underground and all this. That was, I thought, they've kept him in to a point, and it was all right. It was all right, but
What are you talking about?
War of the Worlds.
Oh, okay.
I still maintain that Jeff Wayne's version, if you just put it on and close your eyes, that's the best version of War of the Worlds you'll ever see.
The 1954 version.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
George
come
Powell.
on.
That's what I'm saying. George Powell is awesome.
Yeah. That was brilliant, and I liked the design of the ship.
Yeah, and
Right,
clever use
King.
of the. Well before Depeche Mode and stuff. Clever use of the engine ignition for the sound effects.
Yeah. Nah. Sorry. 50s cheese fest.
I like vintage cheese fest.
Yeah, that's because you are a vintage cheese
But
fest.
they actually did more of the
Yes.
science stuff in it, right? Did the original one have that much science in it? I don't remember it.
Yeah. Kinda. I mean, it was. Yeah.
Because you want to talk about cheese, the 90s Canadian production of War of the Worlds TV show.
Don't think I've
You ever
ever
saw
seen
that?
Don't
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
You got to check that out. It's around the same time as a bunch of other bad stuff like Kung Fu: The Legend Continues and all these other like horrible spin-off shows from they're just trying to mine every IP they could get their hands on.
You know what I
And
was
this-
reminded of the other day that I hadn't seen since it was broadcast on, I think, BBC Two over here. Steven Spielberg's Taken. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And I'd forgotten all about that.
Yeah.
Is it Dakota Fanning playing the little
Yeah, no,
girl?
that wasn't bad.
That wasn't
I
bad
wanted
at
to
all.
hate it, but it wasn't bad. Yeah.
It was kind of like a modern version of those things you used to get in the 60s, episodical sort of tales of mystery, but there was a connection. But yeah, I just remember sticking it on and thinking, wow,
Michael.
yeah.
That's what Noah Wiley, right?
Can't remember. There was Dakota Fanning was the little girl, and she would narrate it, and she would it was this kind of thing that was linked by narrations. It started off with World War II bomber seeing all sorts of things going on in the sky. Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, after a while, these all kind of bleed together. I'm trying to remember all these little
Yeah,
different shows
Jesus.
out there.
I might start watching Heroes again one day because I really used to really enjoy. I'll probably watch it and think, oh God, what was I thinking? Because it
Actually,
did
that
go
one I never
off the
saw.
rails.
We probably should check it out. But
The first season of Heroes, spectacular. The second season, was it the second or the third season that got hit by a writer's strike, and it kind of just went a bit weird. But no, the first season was really, really good.
because I got sucked into that whole Lost thing. It's like, God damn it, those guys, they're lost.
Never watched it. Never.
Oh
Watched it.
man, there are elements that are cool, but the way it continues and the way it ends is so disappointing. You're like, God damn these guys.
No, never. I think it's just come back on a streaming service over here, and I thought, and then I keep trying to get my missus to watch Breaking Bad, but she won't do it.
Oh, Breaking Bad's phenomenal.
I know. I'd love to watch that all the way through again because
I
I
took
think
a
I've
break.
forgotten enough about it.
Yeah, I took about a year break or so, and I watched it all again. I'm like, man, this still holds up. This is great.
Yeah. See, my
And
daughter watched
talking about
it
a good
and she-
ending, most shows don't have a good ending.
It was brilliant. It was perfect in every
Yeah.
single way.
In other news,
Go on.
Fiona's Burgers.
Is this a euphemism, or are you talking about
No.
actual cooking?
Is she poisoning you now too?
No. When you put the whole bun together, it stands about that high.
Oh man.
It's bacon, cucumber, tomato, lettuce, dressing. The burger is this high, and the bacon. Oh, the bacon.
How is he so thin?
Oh, it's called work. I don't work in a chair, mate.
I would say that's
what
getting
it
close
is.
to Trump's diet. And
Yeah,
and
he works on his
skinny.
knees.
I tell you what, if you have to carry a Prophet 10 down to the workshop, yeah. Or go and dig a DSS out.
Yes.
Shed so I can
for the left-
photograph it.
For the left cheek.
Mm.
Not the right cheek. The left cheek.
Then Ty said, he goes, oh, can you fire it up? Because I want to just have a look and see what the display's like. I went, yeah, okay. No problem. It was really, but because I put it
realise.
back.
I didn't realise the drive on his was such on that one that he's just bought from Vemia. I didn't realise that was such a carve up.
No.
They'd literally cut a hole for the screen.
What I did like about when I fired up his one here is it made that very satisfying noise. I plugged it in, turned it on, and it went, I went, thank God it still works. Right, you have that bit. There you go. Right, husky pants. That's it. What she did yesterday. This, right? I've had naughty dogs. You know, naughty puppies. But what she did yesterday, off the charts. I mean, right off the charts, right?
Hey, hang on a minute. Hang on.
Well,
Look who's here.
bonjour.
Hello.
Hello there.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hello,
Yeah.
everyone. I'm the new Kent Spawn.
And now over to Karen.
Take it away, Karen, and leave the fucking animals alone, would you?
The badger.
Yeah, I couldn't believe I bloody typed that, actually. Was it, and now over to Karen, who's sexually interfering with a badger. Mad. All right, yeah, I'll tell you what Lily did yesterday.
Go on.
We're in the front room, we're watching TV, minding our own business. Then there's this enormous smash in the kitchen, right? Sinus. It sounded like glass or something had gone. She goes into the, she jumps up and goes into the kitchen, and there's glass all over the kitchen floor.
Right.
And she goes, oh, I need to clear this up immediately. So she stops all the dogs coming in, starts collecting it, shouts in me. She goes, it was a milk bowl.
Still have
got
milk
what?
bowls.
Yeah. Evening, Governor. We live in the 18th century here, didn't you know?
Clearly.
There's glass everywhere, right? So she goes, yeah, it was a milk bowl. She goes, did you fill the dog's bowl earlier? I went, yeah. She She goes, and you used the milk bottle? I went, yeah. She goes, we left it on the side, and she's knocked it down. Well, oh, okay. Sorry about that. Then I thought about it and went, no, hang on a minute. I put that back into the, the milk bottle carrier to take it to the door. I said, no, I didn't. I said, I put the milk bottle back. She goes, well, I don't understand it. There's a milk bottle on the floor. It was later on we found out exactly what it is she'd done. She got onto the stool at the end of the kitchen, up onto the breakfast bar, jumped the gap to the main worktop with the sink in it, goes to the washing up bowl, takes out a milk bottle that had a tiny bit of milk still in the bottom of it, picked it up and tried to carry it out. It slipped out of her mouth and fallen on the floor. So when Fiona had gone in there, she heard her run out because she heard the gap flap go. And this morning I found huge pieces of glass out in the garden that she collected in her mouth and taken out and put into her little spot behind the magnolia bush.
Here's my collection of bits that will kill me eventually.
Yeah, wow. I've never known a dog steal out of a washing up bowl. She had to put her head under the water to get to it.
That sounds like cat behavior.
Yeah.
Actually, I taught my dog to retrieve
don't diss
sunken
cats.
tennis balls.
What do you mean don't diss cats?
Don't. I hate my fucking cat, but she's
No,
still
you
my
don't.
cat.
You don't. You love her.
You bought it the best litter box in the
Fucking
world.
hate
You don't hate it.
Yeah.
You
bought
I
it-
hate
you
the
bought
little
it-
bitch.
You bought it a
She's
litter
fine.
tray. You bought it a litter tray that's as big as my house. And it cleans itself.
Is the cat a Mark 1 or a Mark 2?
So what have you become a victim of other than Black Friday? What have you bought?
I just suddenly found this afternoon that there's this thing called Black Friday, and people have been hinting at it for a while. But then what basically happened was,
Give me a kiss.
my entire fucking inbox for the last. I'm just, honestly, I could throw a computer. I don't want to check my emails because it just. Every time I check them, it's like another dozen fucking Black Friday things. Anyway, I've completely ignored them, and then it got to this afternoon, and I thought, oh, do you know what? I wonder what's going on. So I just kind of got a bit carried away. That was all. Some people are doing some great deals.
You're carried away is
Robbie,
most people's
put
life.
up a picture of that
Well-
deck again, will you?
Well,
deck.
the
His deck.
the deck arrived. By the way, I spoke to Kent about that project.
Record
the
deck.
Oh, yeah,
Fuck
yeah,
me.
Record.
Honestly,
Yeah.
it is beyond beautiful. As a thing, it is just absolutely stunning as a
Well,
thing.
But as a thing, does it actually sound any good?
Hello.
Well, I don't know that bit yet. No, it does. It sounds great. I was saying to Kent, it's the cheapest bit of hi-fi that I've got, and yet, honestly, it is the most beautiful bit of hi-fi that I've got. It's gorgeous.
You found it.
Anyway, that's not what.
Look at that.
Wow.
But that honestly, that doesn't do it justice. In real life, in the flesh, it's stunning.
She can't believe it.
It is.
No.
No. Yeah, it's really honestly, it's beautiful.
The amount of times you see the counterweight. The amount of times
Yeah.
I lose mine is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Fucking hate that on mine, but there you go.
I've just seen on they're doing. I knew they were knocking out the Seek track. But have you seen how much they are on PMT?
Cut it again.
No, go on. How much?
Look, fucking I'll do it. All right. I'll let him in.
How much?
$199
You're kidding?
for a Seek track. Yep.
That is cheap.
Damn, look that
$199.
up. That's a vinyl player. Look that up. Yeah.
But I've just.
Where was the Seek
so
track?
anyway,
What's Seek track?
Shit, man. Yeah, I bet you bought the grey and orange one, didn't you?
I had it months ago. I
I'm
had it when
old.
it came
What's a
out.
Seek track?
I've got- hang on, it's one of these.
I was going to say generally oil prices. Get it? What does a Seek track? I'm
Of
wasted.
course, I had the.
There you go.
Of course, I had the grey and orange.
Yeah, most of the time.
Oh, yeah, the one that looks like a filtered cigarette.
Yeah.
There, that's the one. Yeah. So no, so I bought.
Oh,
I
They
mean,
look like the Lego set.
Right?
Seek Track.
Seek track.
Have you played
No,
with it yet,
Seek
Kai?
Track.
What's your opinion?
Yeah, it's great. Honestly, so, no. So it's got some amazing sounds in it. It's really. I mean,
Yeah.
I have to say it's not the most intuitive to use, but it's.
The smushy buttons I
fan-
don't like. It's a lot of
Yeah.
key
But it
trouble.
sounds fantastic. Some of the
Yeah,
drum
pretty sure.
sounds in there are incredible.
Looks like a
I
teenage
bought-
ripoff.
It is.
It's their version of yeah, it is basically. I love the way I'm sitting here trying to justify it, but no, it is much
heck.
like that.
Oh, there you go.
But
So
I
you've
did
not bought
what-
an OPXY then?
Fuck off, have I? I have bought though. What have I bought? You see, one of the bits of
up.
gear I'd never
Up.
even heard of,
Up.
and then I went and looked at it, and
No.
I bought three things.
Where's your brother and
I
sisters?
bought.
No?
I honestly, I'm looking it up because I can't remember what it's called. It
I bought this stuff. I only bought it a
is
few hours ago.
the Norand Mono Mark II.
Seriously, you didn't know that existed?
No,
You ever watch
I
that
had
fucking
no
show?
idea. I
course he
swear
doesn't.
to you, I had no idea it existed. And
Normally when
they
the show
were
goes,
selling
he's
them.
just wanking in the corner.
No, that's that.
It's good.
Bite it.
And
It's good fun. That.
Bite it.
Got
it
the
was
mom.
really, and
Bite it.
they were doing it as Signal Sounds for $3.99,
That's good.
which is half price.
Yeah.
So I bought one of those. I also bought an SSL Connex USB audio microphone because that was half price. Then I bought. What else did I buy? Hang on. Then I bought. That was some Signal
I thought he
Sounds.
said he didn't buy anything.
Then I bought
this is him not
Pittsburgh
buying
Modular
anything.
Voltage Lab 2, which I'd been looking at for ages, but
yeah.
that was like $2,000, and it was now down to $12,499.
Bargain.
But it is a bargain. And then I bought the only of the FS kits that I didn't have from Korg, which is
winning.
the Odyssey.
Okay.
And I'd been looking at it for ages, and it's like, you know, you sit there going 14. I've got Odysseys, I've got a 2600, I've got the normal Odysseys, but I haven't got the full size, you know, blah blah blah. Anyway, meant to be whatever it is, 1300, 1400, and they were doing one for $799.
Will any of these work with your
For a full
scoring
size
gig, or is
Odyssey.
this just for fun?
That is tax write-offs.
Oh, but this is that's it. It's basically Rob is completely right. It's just
Well, I feel another R8
You know.
coming on.
so.
You have a fourth room pretty
Anyway.
soon, right? We'll have more security.
No, I'm sticking at 3. No. Anyway, so that's what I've just bought in the last couple of hours, just because.
Come on, 3
and I'm now
studios is enough for
literally,
anybody.
I'm now sitting here now going through the rest of PMT and Signal Sound. I'm just going through all the Black Friday deals. There's some great stuff out there.
That seat track is kind of tempting.
Shouldn't you be writing
Honestly,
some
for
orchestral
$199,
music for a dinosaur?
Honestly, I'm so meant to be fucking writing dinosaur shit,
Yeah.
and I'm so not. Yeah.
It's December on
I'm gonna
Sunday.
have to, yeah. I just,
1 month till the dub.
yeah, 1.5 months. Fuck off.
You can actually
And,
write some dinosaur shit, so it's called coprolith. It's like fossilized shit. So
Oh, okay. Here's one. PMT.
Guys in the suits will
they've
love
got,
that.
They've got one of the Wave State SEs that everyone was going, oh, I might get one of those before they sold out. Even 50 quid, 949 for a Wave State SE. I swear
And only
to you.
1,045 for the platinum edition.
Yeah, yeah.
Ty.
Honestly,
Wanky pants over there
that
as
is
Ty.
that is a bargain. Sorry. Yes.
If you had to guess,
Yeah.
how many synthesizers do you now own?
Well, it's more than 200. That's all I know.
Holy shit.
oh, it's
Yeah.
not more than double that probably.
Yeah, that's all I know. It's more than 200.
Jesus.
Yeah, I own him as well.
I got
Yeah.
4 in here, and she's going mental downstairs. Well, that's cables you got.
The great thing about it is Pip literally just looks at me, and every single time she'll just go, "There's another one." And it's just like she literally rolls her eyes, just going, "Oh." But there we go.
Can you hear me now?
No,
much
fuck
better.
off.
You fuck up. Oh, swore.
Hey! Yes!
Ty,
Once a month. I think it's once a month, right?
tell me
I
what you.
win.
All
I
right.
win.
Matt, you're in the chat. You got to cut that bit out, mate. Cut that bit out.
Tell you what turntable
Got
you
him.
bought.
Oh,
Project XAB.
Oh yeah,
XAB.
yeah. It's all right actually.
It's beautiful.
Yeah,
I
it's
mean,
great.
it may not
You
be
bought
the
a
best,
round one.
Honestly, all it is, I said to Ken, all it is I've got all my old 80s vinyl. I've literally got 3 or 4 new bits of vinyl that you can't buy on CD. And so it's not for buying new stuff. It is literally the fact of just playing old stuff. And I was going to get a Technics, one of the new,
No.
you know, the Mark Fives.
Don't do
The
that.
thing is, I mean, I know, but the main thing is the reviews are great of them, but they look, I can't cope with the looks. Whereas this XAB seemed to be really gorgeous, and all the reviews made out that it was great. I've only played one record.
Has it
on
come set up?
It's only great.
Is my next
Yeah,
question.
yeah. Well, I set it up.
But
to,
have you set the arm alignment?
yeah. Oh,
So
I'm going to say I did what
the
it said.
cartridge the cartridge will be aligned, but you'll
Yeah.
need to set the height alignment.
Okay.
If
Yeah, I
it's
did the kind of
adjustable.
balancey thing. I did the kind
Yeah,
of
the balance
adjustable
is that.
balancey
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
I did all that, and then I did the grams for the weight
Yeah.
of the thing,
Yeah,
and then I
tracking
did
force.
And the
anti-
anti-skate.
I did all of that. Yeah,
Yeah, but
I did all of
just
that. Is
check
there
the
more?
arm height. Just check the arm
Okay.
height. I mean, you could do it with a straight edge. When
Okay.
it's on the record, it should be straight on the.
It is. I did that.
All right,
I checked that.
that's fine.
It is. But if you want
cool.
to trip up here, you're more than welcome to come and do it for me whenever you like.
Well,
After March.
After March, actually, that's probably fine. Yeah, I will. I'll come. I'll bring me tools,
do.
and I'll come and
Do you honestly come? You're more than welcome. You know that.
In fact, I've got some because I had to set all mine up again when I bought a new cartridge. Annoyingly, my Thorens doesn't have an adjustable arm, so I have to buy shims to put in place.
Oh,
so it's
okay.
a fart around something terrible to actually get it to work. But I videoed it all. I just haven't edited the video, but I'm going to put it on the channel at some point in the future. But no, I'm happy to come over and.
Well,
we'll have an
honestly, please
afternoon.
do.
Yeah.
No, please do. You're more than welcome. But the main thing is, I know it's totally awful. It was the combination of it. It got great reviews, and it just looks.
It looks great. I mean, yeah,
Beautiful.
It reminds me.
It
Have you
looks
seen
stunning.
the Michelle turntables?
Yes, yeah, I
I
have.
don't actually know if they're still in business now. The Jean-Michel
Yeah.
turntables. I mean, they were perspex, but beautiful
Yeah.
and brilliant and
Yeah.
ridiculously
The
expensive.
thing, I said a lot more expensive than this, but I said to Ken,
Yeah.
honestly, the pictures just don't do it justice. In the reality, in real life, it is just stunning.
Yeah.
So, SH4D 399. That's not bad, is it? The roller thing. I mean, I have no use.
It's
for
the
it.
worst thing Roland ever made.
There you go.
Okay, well, that as reviews go, I'm going to say that's not going to sell it to me.
It has
No,
an
that'd be the
accelerometer, so you can
JW50.
whip it around while you play it too. So.
My mentor has it, and he doesn't even fucking play it.
Okay. In which case, do you know what? I won't be adding that to my basket. I tell you, I have just added to my basket. I've just
So we'll be
added
giving that 2 stars.
a Meris Mercury X because I keep hearing about this fucking reverb pedal, and I've got so much reverb, but I keep hearing about this Mercury X pedal, so I've added that to the basket.
Did you buy the?
Why
What
do
was
they
the
keep-
thing that came out the summer? The I've got one over here. Hang on.
What, the little one?
I'm looking
I
at the Ambient Zero right now.
It's very good.
It's great. Mm-hmm. If you can figure out how to change the patches, which Kent can't.
Yep.
You know, James Dyson does a great walkthrough on that Ambient Zero.
James does great walkthroughs of just about everything.
Right.
The Pigtronic Cosmosis. Did you buy that?
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
great.
He's got it.
It's brilliant. Isn't it good?
It's really good.
It is good.
That's almost a pointless question. Have you got this, Ty? The world's most pointless question.
Has he
Ian,
got
what is that device you held up?
It's guitar pedal, but it's a reverb
okay.
pedal.
All right.
It's the Tronic Cosmosis.
I can prove it. Look, Ty, have you got a vintage 1978 CS80?
No. Oh yeah.
Yes, you have, you lying bastard.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got one of those. I thought you were gonna throw something obscure into the equation.
Oh, right.
With PM, I'm onto the pages now with all of those wooden things with strings on. I'm not really.
Have you got a Wurlitzer drum man?
No. Oh, I tell you what, I did order today.
Do you
I
want one?
Something else. Oh no, I did.
Have you got an
I
organelle?
got my Rhodes-
I haven't got one of them.
I got my Rhodes spec'd up.
Oh,
My
lovely.
Mark 8. I got that
Oh.
spec'd up today. So
Bloody hell.
Go on. What do you get?
yeah.
If you didn't get
What do you mean,
get
what
it
did
with
we get?
orange in it, I'll no the spec of your Rhodes.
There's the spec up. It's basically so it's silver legs,
Yeah.
black body, silver panel, black effects unit, black preamp unit, and then I got the transparent hood. So it's all black. It's quite tastefully done. I wasn't going to do. I did look at all the combinations, and I went. I know, but I went for classy.
Transparent hood.
Yeah, the transparent hood
Yeah,
is
so
actually
the
very
hoods-
very nice.
I was
Rather
going.
than
Yeah, I
so
mean,
you see all
sort
the
of like
mechanism.
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah.
bit. It's a bit hoary, isn't it?
Well, look at me.
It is a bit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, it's
Yeah.
tie
Go,
up.
I'd
ooh, look
say
at
it
my
looks-
bits.
Okay, look. I have some information you guys may not know, and
What?
you
Go on.
didn't fucking hear it from me. But I'm excited about it when it comes out next year.
Go on.
But Roland may or may not have already produced a MC707 Pro,
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
and it looks and sounds badass. But I can't relinquish the source of that.
Will they actually add a decent screen to it?
That was one of my issues. I wish they came out with an editor for it like they did the TR-8S. But however, there is a third market editor for the 707, which I don't trust. If it doesn't come from Roland, I wouldn't
Roland counts
consider
on
it.
that shit. They had one for the TB3. They had one for lots of third-party stuff.
Okay, I just hear horror stories on how it just corrupts things, but this new 707 looks amazing. They didn't walk away too far from the original design. They just made it easier to design sounds and get in there and modulate things if you wanted to.
Okay.
Right.
Well, I still haven't forgiven Roland for bringing out the TR-8S
Oh yes.
a week after I bought the TR-8.
You've got to let that
Fucking
go,
hell,
Ken. You've got
I
to
can't let it go.
Let it
You've got to
go.
let it go.
I can't let it
Gotta
go.
let it
That
go.
was years
Look,
apart. You
sell
waited
sell
too
your
long.
TR8 and buy a TR8S. The TR8 is brilliant.
There you go.
I'm going to have to punch an owl now.
I know one thing Ty doesn't have: a Snyder Parker Synthicon.
Now ask me if I want one. No, I don't.
Oh, come on, they sound great.
Why don't you? It's the world's most powerful monosynth ever designed by man.
Look,
It makes a mini Moog sound like a stylophone.
No, nothing's better than the 37. I'll never trade my 37 in.
Oh, okay, I can accept this is the wrong company to be having that argument. That really is.
Not even the
really
Pro
is.
3 can
No,
produce
we're
the
going way
same
beyond the
thick
Pro 3.
sound.
Oh, it's going down.
No,
Hey,
I'm
Ty,
not
you don't
gonna-
have
I'm
an
not
RA
gonna rise
Moog,
to it.
do you?
Have a what?
RA Moog, the actual Moog, mini Moog, RA Moog style?
No. The only mini Moog I've got is the. Oh my god, I said Moog. Fuck. The only mini Moog I've got is the reissue from whenever it was 2018. That's the only mini Moog I've got.
Old school?
Yeah, so I
I
know.
thought you were going to buy a proper one. Never mind.
Well, yeah, but I've got a Voyager XL and a Voyager rack mount and a.
Fuck
Oh,
off.
and a System 55.
What's the matter with
I
you?
forgot that bit.
What's the fucking matter with you? Listen,
basically just a glorified mini Moog.
1972 RA Moog.
Yeah.
All right?
I believe in you. I
all.
steal
End.
every word.
That girl is mwah. And they're only
I
about
don't have one of
10k.
those.
I'll even
I don't
restore
have
it
one
for
of
you,
those.
okay?
Oh shit, Kent Spong has spoken. Hello everyone, this is breaking news. I'm gonna restore someone else's gear just to prove a point.
Yep.
And you
Wouldn't
know,
be the
if we
first
thought he was
fucking time
joking,
either.
But the reality is, I know for a fact that it's true.
Yeah. And they go, now listen to it, bitch.
I honestly can't believe I'm sitting here just scrolling through all these bargains to find something rather than fucking working.
Kent, when you restore any hardware, did you put finger condoms on when you're fucking that thing?
No. Bare skin boy.
Oh, you're a raw dog. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yep. I want real feel.
He likes to build up the calluses.
Oh,
Oh.
gotcha. You're a rough hand fuck.
Centerpin
I've all of a sudden-
positive.
I'm less keen on sending my stuff down to Kent all of a sudden. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, you got no idea what I'm rubbing up against it.
It does come back with a certain aroma, doesn't it?
Yeah. A lot of hair stuck
I
to it.
thought that was.
Hello, everyone. I'm Kent Spong, and I just fucked your hardware.
Well, that's true, but not in the normal kind of way, to be fair.
Oh dear me. Oh dear. I have fucked a couple of keyboards, but not in that sense.
Explain. No, don't.
Yeah, please do.
Well, I wouldn't have said it was directly my fault, but I've had a customer drop off a keyboard. What was it now? It was it was a Prophet 5 Rev 2. Plugged it in, and it was just smoke, then flame. And it was like, oops, this ain't good. And it
Oh,
kind of-
shit.
Yeah, kind of caught fire inside. And if I hadn't been in the kitchen making a coffee instead of in the workshop with it when I'd done it, there would have been more of it left. But unfortunately, there was not.
Okay, I'm totally new to this world, so I've only been in for 2 years, and everyone's telling me, "God, you don't know who Kent is." Like, I'm like, no, he's just like a regular fucking chap to me. I don't give a fuck who he is. And everyone's like, "You're lucky to have him in your podcast." And so I need to ask this question. Kent, who in the fuck are you? I already know Synthetic. Synthetic is always fucking late to the show, but does great music.
Mate,
I don't know
Even-
the rest of you, so like, what's going on? What am I missing out on? And why should I have my head up your fucking ass?
first, you shouldn't ever
Can I
stick
just
your head
point
up my
out,
ass.
Americans
It's
do
not
have
a
a
good place.
lovely way with words.
I do. Do you know what? I think other people know more about who I am than I do.
Twat.
He's a nobody. He's just a nobody.
Yeah.
He's a nice nobody, but he's a nobody.
We're all,
Right.
we're all
I'm the
nobodies,
one
basically.
They're all
person.
nobodies, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the one person in the world who's guaranteed not to call round your house.
yeah.
Ever.
When I first heard the name Kent, it was Dave Spears. He said, "I'm taking my whatever it is to Kent to get it fixed." And I, for months
That's a
and
long way to
months
go.
and months,
Yeah,
I'm thinking,
you thought it was going to the county.
who do you know in Kent? Until I realised it was actually
Yeah.
somebody's name.
Not the county, but the actual person.
Yes. Yeah. And then when he told me his name's Kent Spong, I said, "Yeah, right. Okay. What's his real name?" No, he's Kent
Yeah.
Spong.
Kent is so famous that they named a county after him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, most of the time, people give their roses to those that have passed. So I would really like to know from each and every one of you, who is Kent Spong to you? Like, give me an understand what he means to you.
Should I be here for this?
Yes, you
yeah,
should be
that's
here
dead.
for this. You're not dead, you fuck.
Yeah, he's my mate.
You want to bet? From the waist down, anyway.
The truth is, you don't really get to know Kent until you see the fleshlight mounted to his 8 voice.
Yeah. Oh, that is such a pretty sight.
Who is Kent Spong to me? Wow.
Let's start with Robbie. Come on, Robbie. You look like you're deep in thought there. What's on the brain?
Who is he to me?
What, legally?
Yeah. How do I
We're
put
going
this?
that far back?
No, honestly, he's a really, really good friend. He occasionally turns up on time for the show.
Fucking hell,
Occasionally.
very occasionally.
Very occasionally.
Fucking hell, really?
He fixes my shit mostly without me having to give him anything, and he lets me keep the DX1. So that's what he is to me.
And the Hydra.
And the height, or the
Hydra
Hydra.
49.
Yeah.
Hydra 49.
I know. Yes, yeah. That's sitting way over there somewhere, not getting used.
It's covered in more dust than when it was here.
Well, yeah, quite.
What about you, Black Friday? Come on, let's have it.
That has got to
Tell
be
the
his.
fucking truth.
That's his new nickname.
Yeah, it is.
Right there.
Yeah.
Kent is someone I speak to almost every day. Would you say every day? I mean, I'm
Whether
gonna
you
say
like it or not.
Near as
whether
damn.
you fucking like it or not.
Yeah, near as damn.
At least 5 days. I'm definitely going to say at least 5 days a week. And he's an incredibly good mate. And I would say he looks after my gear, but the problem is that because he lives kind of 3.5 hours away, he just stays in his fucking house and won't leave it. And I'm just a lazy fucker that when a synth breaks down, I'll just go, that's fine, I'll just use another one. Which means that I've got a pile of stuff that to go to Kent's. And at some
Yeah, but you
point,
do have
we'll
stuff
get it
that
all down
was
to.
originally restored by me, though.
Yeah, I've got stuff that Kent has done
In a roundabout
and
way,
some
yeah.
and some of it works, and okay, all of it works to an extent, and
Come on, let's do the
get
Brady.
so,
bit.
so I can't.
Jesus, Echo.
Jesus, shut the fuck up. Hello,
Still got it.
Yeah, no, I know.
Still got it.
Jesus, forgive me.
I'll mute him until he
Go,
gets it.
yeah.
There we go.
So that's it. So basically, I should turn around and go, he looks after my synths, but he does. But we're just kind of more mates than anything else. And I just come on here and just swear at people, tell people to fuck off.
Yeah.
That's basically my role in
It's
life.
your job.
Essentially, I'm just really rude. I'm rude. And obnoxious
Yeah, but it's
to
much
people.
better when you're in your sexy bathrobe.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'll be
Yeah, it's
back
a bit early
later.
for that,
Chances
isn't
are, if you're on later, I will be back later. And
Is
then
that a
I'm
threat
gonna be
or a
all,
promise?
You know,
Yeah.
Both.
yeah, fuck you. And
Tell us he's gonna make
oh
us
yeah,
choose.
see, there we go.
Which one?
And I'll be in a sexy dressing gown. Yeah,
Yeah.
So you go.
What about you,
there you
Justin?
go.
Me. Who's Kent Spong to me? The inspiration of begging my church to get me an M8X? I don't know.
Yeah.
Somebody you don't want to take your Rev 2 Prophet 5 to because
No.
it may catch
I-
fire.
We may cook it.
Yep.
No, I think he's a great person, full of knowledge about synthesizers and about repairing them. And other than the Rev 2 Prophet 5, I would say very trustworthy.
But a twat. I mean, don't ever.
Oh, God, yeah, I mean- Yeah, but
he's a twat.
first class one.
Oh yeah.
First
Yeah,
class.
as twats go.
Top
as
of the tree.
twats go,
Top of the tree.
You're a good
Yeah,
one.
as far as twats go, I'm up there with proper ones.
But before you carry on, I'm really not being rude. I really do need to go.
Yeah,
to
you
do
are.
some fucking work. No, I am being fucking rude, but I don't give a fuck. I
Dinosaur shit.
need to go and write some fucking
Get
dinosaur
back to your
shit,
BBC
and-
programming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. I need to go and work. So I will be back later. I will be in dressing gown. I'll try not to get my cock out. I will see you all later.
See ya.
Cheers,
Be
Ty.
good.
Bye, mate.
Wow.
Yeah. Bye.
See you later, fruit bat.
Bye.
Okay, so we're off to Ian then, I suppose.
All right, okay. What is
This is the
Kent
part
Spong
where
to
we
me?
all start playing while Ty tries to work.
Yeah. So he is one of the most generous people on the planet.
True.
He is.
Sam?
I'm very proud to call him friend. And he makes a mean cup of tea with Yorkshire tea bags, if I remember rightly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
proper.
Yeah. And I mean, he's got a whole collection of dogs, and I am not a dog person, but I love Kent's dogs.
Yeah, they are lovely.
They are lovely. Although I haven't met Lily yet, and I'm not coming till she's at least 14.
Well, you know you haven't met Lily yet because you've still got your glasses.
And your bollocks.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's Nellie's job.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Nelly tenderises them.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know the
She
guy
prepares
that was doing the internet, this new connection for us, which is being fitted tomorrow? That should be interesting.
Yeah.
He was talking about the dogs and everything. He was talking about my job, and Fiona said, she goes, "Oh yeah," she goes, "Well, Nellie's actually famous because we had Pete Townsend come in, and we opened the door." And she ran at him and got him straight in the bollocks, jumping up to say hello, and he folded up on the floor moaning. And this guy goes, "Who's Pete Townsend?"
Yeah, right.
I go, "We're that old now, Fiona."
So the dog did a windmill on Pete Townsend?
got him right in the nutsack. And he went, right, oh, poor bastard. He was like, "Ooh!" And down he went. I was going, "Oh, hi, Mr. Townsend. Don't get up." Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Okay, Matt, shoot.
Kent, just a good guy.
Yeah.
He's a good egg.
Yeah, got to know.
Hey,
him.
sir, what a...
Yeah, he's a good egg.
Yeah, I don't entirely know how I got to know you, but he's a good bloke.
Yeah.
He's one of the best
How
friends
did
I've
you
ever
get
had.
to know?
Jeff
Oh,
Tillman.
excuse me? What am I, fucking chopped liver?
Through
Yeah,
Jeff
you are.
Tillman. I got to know you through Kent.
Yeah, apparently
I
you're
got to
chopped
know
liver.
Kent, yeah. And it turns out since
Seriously,
I've
chopped
known
liver.
Kent, I've found out we're related distantly. So he's also family.
Yeah, well, this is England.
Yeah, so fuck you.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who I go out with, I end up fucking my sister.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a good one.
Yeah, this is an interesting field I decided to get myself in, because I come from a field of being a farrier blacksmith, and I used to be a medic, and I just walked into the field of electronics. A lot of it is still fucking rocket science to me, but I absolutely love what all of you guys do is just amazing, and I can just hope to be there one day. So at the moment, I just play what sounds good to me, and when
We all
Kent
do.
walked in,
That's all any of us do.
That's all we
Right.
do, buds.
Yeah.
and when
Yeah.
Kent walked into our podcast and he said, "Go ahead, wreak havoc on the Hydrosynth," in my mind, I thought, who in the fuck is this guy, and how do I wreak havoc on the Hydrosynth, which I barely know how to fucking play?
Who is
Have you
this
tried
guy, and
headbutting
where
him?
the fuck has he been all our life?
Oh man.
Yes,
Because it was because what happened was I was waiting for Jack's podcast that Sunday,
Right.
and the moderator in the chat, or Wrench, because I don't find it rude. I don't know where that came from. Where the fuck did that come from? Oh,
Thank
but
you,
Wrench-
Kent.
Yeah,
Fucking
she goes,
hell.
"Where's Wrench?" Fuck off. It sounds like Wench. What are we, in the fucking 1480s? Fuck off. So I was waiting there, and one of the moderators was Sam. And we were waiting for the show to start, and he was there. And I said, "Oh, hi Sam, how you doing?" I didn't know who Sam was, but you say hello, don't you? And he goes, "Oh," he says, "we're over at a different show. Do you want to come over?" And I go, "Yeah, okay, cool." So he gave me the link, and I came over, and it came to your podcast. And they're going, "Oh, I love this setup. The way it's set up, yeah, I like this. I like the lighting and everything. You've got that screen on the wall." And I go, "Oh, this is really nice. This is nice and pro. I can sit here and enjoy this." And you had something going down, a track going down, and you got Matey Barb on the bass and everything like that. Going, yeah, this is cool. And I was like loving it. It was the same with Synchrotron when I discovered Synchrotron doing his drones on a Saturday morning. and I have that going, and I can work on any keyboard without losing my temper while that's running. Do you know what I mean? And because it's all like, oh, yeah, that's cool. So I get a lot done when I'm listening to that on a Saturday morning, and yeah, and I just got into it that way, and it was sort of like, yeah, I'm really into it, and I love the way you two bounce off each other, and is it
Well,
your
there's
wife,
wrestling
isn't
as
it?
well.
Your wife voicing
Marilyn.
over from the background, yeah?
Yeah, Marilyn. Yes.
Marilyn,
Yeah.
right. Hi, Marilyn.
The mysterious Marilyn that we never
Yeah.
get to see.
But and her interjection into it, and you got this, several tiers of interaction. It's like, yeah, I like this show. I like this show a lot, and that's why, like last night, I was still up at 4 o'clock in the morning going.
You're a fucking stud for staying up that fucking late.
But to be honest with you, I was having trouble getting to sleep anyway. So because I'd done a really hard day, and normally, we go, oh, you do a hard day and you get tired, you go to bed and fall asleep. I go to bed and I'm wide awake because I've done a hard day, and
Right.
it takes forever to wind back down. So 4 o'clock was easy enough. I started to fade pretty quick after 4 o'clock, but yeah, it was a good laugh. Enjoy
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. In my mind, I was like, God, I was telling Tracker Jack, I said, man, I hope I didn't hurt this guy's fucking feelings. I hope he knows we're just fucking jokesters. And
Yeah, I got it on
Viral
the
Beats, Viral Beats said, no. You guys don't know Ken. Like Kent, this is what Kent does. So, it kind of gave me a peace of mind, like, oh, okay, he's exactly up our fucking alley then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it was no problem. It settled into that like immediately, no problem.
Right.
Love the show.
Tell him what I said in the chat.
Hold on, the wife wants to say something to you.
I said something.
Speak up, let the man fucking hear your voice now.
I said something in the chat. He needs to read it.
Oh, she put it in the chat. You need to read it.
The best part is Maryland. Tell him, Kent. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you.
So my life is under siege by a 5'2" fucking Jane Goodall who tries to tame the fucking monkey in me, and she's never successful. So that way, no one will ever fucking hire her as a monkey trainer.
I think you just described Fiona as well. About the same height as well. Bless her. But she's a good, strong girl. She was able to help me carry the Polyroot 12 up the stairs. So that's something.
Kent, she let you buy it, man. Come on.
Yeah, well, yeah, there is that. So, yeah, I mean, that's the problem. When you have your missus has access to your email account and everything because she does all the paperwork and everything for the company. So, and that's where all the emails are coming in. So, like I was telling Robbie, I said, when I bought those new headphones with the close back ones, because when I'm on the show, if I turn my head slightly, it echoes, yeah. So I bought these headphones, and Robbie said, "Oh, get these ones," and I'm going, "Oh, okay." I was buying them here, wasn't I? We were doing a cast on Saturday or something like that, and I bought them while I was on the show, and then I what was it, about 11:30 or 12 o'clock that night, and I'm just going down and make a coffee. So the show carried on, and I went downstairs to make a coffee. So I make me coffee. I come into the front room to ask her if she wants a cup of tea, and she's there going, 159 quid on a set of headphones.
That's nothing, isn't it?
Yeah, I said no, that's actually
That's quite cheap.
You can go mad with headphones. I said,
Yeah.
They said it's good quality without going too mad. She goes, 159 quid on headphones again.
What make are they?
Oh God, Robbie's gone.
right.
I can't. DTS.
The Bayer Dynamics.
Yeah,
Yeah.
DTS.
So industry standard, yeah.
Something pro.
Yeah.
So not only has she got her email, your email is in the palm of her hand on a tablet, she's got her bollocks in the palm of your hand.
Oh yeah. But I let her get away with things, so it balances out.
Yeah, you need to send the bill to Robbie, because it's a PSN
Expense. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know whether the show could stand that. We haven't got that many subscribers. Come on.
I have a
What
general,
annoys me?
I have a general question.
Go.
How long have all of you been into hardware, and if you had to pick one synth to live the rest of your life with, which one would it be?
Oh, here we go.
What that
So-
we already own,
So-
or that we or money no object.
Money, no object.
I started
okay.
I started buying synths when I was about 19, so we're looking at the late 70s, early 80s. What synth can't I do without? My OP1.
Oh, really? Damn.
Oh wow.
It is great.
Yeah. If I had nothing else, that would be it.
I prefer OPZ these days, but they're both great units.
Yeah, yeah. I just know the OP1 more. I'm still working on the OPZ, but you know.
Oh, madam.
I've been into synthesizers
Really? Ew.
since my early teens, but I've only actually
TMI.
owned hardware in the last probably 14 years.
Yeah.
And money no object synth would be a JP8, Jupiter 8.
Mm.
That would be it. That would be it.
Yeah.
Rob?
What?
When you got into you were out of the room, but when you got in, the question was when did you get into synths, and what's the synth you can't do without? We know it's a DX7. You're a DX1. You're all right.
When did I get into synthesizers? I'm going to say 1979. That's when I first
Yeah.
Supposed to say
heard
like
them and
this.
thought,
In 19...
when I heard our friends Electric, I knew that was the future. So yeah, 79. Synthesizer I can't do without. I don't know if this will. Well, I've always said the Cold Prophecy was my Cold Dead Hands synth,
Yeah.
but now it's the old Polybrute 12. It's the one synth that has, for a very, very long
The
time,
one synth to rule them all.
It's the one synth I just keep going back to, no matter.
That's because it's new, mate.
It's not that new.
Give it a year.
Because I would have maybe said a Fairlight, but I've got so fucking fed up of Fairlights that I can't fucking stand the sight of them now. No, it's not true. Yeah, Polybrute 12, which can change.
Who's next, Justin?
Oh,
Synthetic.
okay. I guess I'll go. So I'm going to answer the first question in two parts. So I'm cheating. I got into playing in probably 1989. I was 5.
He's a
And my-
baby, isn't he?
Fucking
You're old now, Robbie.
A fucking fetus, that
I had a well,
Yeah.
I had a PSS 270 that I still have to this day. That was my first keyboard. Actually, no, it was a 130, and then I got a 270. I would say the synth that I couldn't, like, if money was no object. Probably people are gonna think it's this, but
got it.
I'm gonna step back and say a Motif XF because it has an onboard proper multi-track sequencer. I mean, this has a pattern sequencer, but I want like a linear, real-time multi-track sequencer like the Motif had. Of course, I could pair this up with the QX3. Still do the same thing.
Yeah.
Synthetic.
Oh yeah, so I mean I've been an electronic music fan since I was a kid, so 70s big time, all the way up to the 80s, and then finally, because I did band instruments and shit when I was a little kid, and then did sports most of my life, so I got back into music kind of near the end of high school, as far as wanting to perform, wanted to buy something, So I was going to Guitar Center with my friends all the time in the late '80s, drooling all this stuff, which I could finally afford with eBay later. But so yeah, just been and really only been playing since, as far as like trying to make anything, since maybe the late '90s. I took mostly just tinkering for years, especially with samplers, making soundscapes and stuff. Museum I used to work at and making sound effects for the exhibits and stuff. But I would say, I mean, it's an endless list of cold dead hand synths and stuff I would love to get, that money no object. But I would say overall the most trusty thing has been the Virus TI, because the sound palette is wide and it's 16-part multi-timbral. So it's great for hardware jams. It's great for screwing around with the multi-sequencer or a looper, and just having fun with that. And unfortunately, they don't support them anymore, so you'll never see another one of those. But yeah, there's so many things to name. It's just really hard to pin something down. But that's one I just love because there's so much variety with it, and it's one of the first things I owned that had like 2,500 presets or something in it. So it'd take you weeks and weeks and weeks and months just to get through all the presets doing quick auditions. But so yeah, it's a lot of fun. But not a lot of stuff's multi-timbral these days, so you got to give them tip of the cap to Kemper, because he created something in a time when no one was doing multi-timbral anymore, or not so much, and now it's mostly bi-timbral, monotimbral stuff. So that's the way it goes.
True.
Was that Keith in Watford? Keith in Watford, you motherfucker! To put a face to that name, I thought you were a Southern Baptist fucking preacher.
Oh, fucking hell. I might be.
Anything is possible.
South London. South
Where's your
London.
fucking iced tea and fried chicken? Fucking A, Colonel fucking Sanders looking motherfucker.
Takes all sorts, doesn't it?
Oh, fucking hell, I nearly shit a kidney then.
So come on, Keith, when did you get into synthesizers?
I mean, from a listening point of view, early 70s.
When did you get into synthesizers?
Hold on.
Oh, hello.
I know.
He's coming from the past.
There we go. Well, early
Back into
70s
Jeff's
when
internet.
I got a transistor radio. Me and my sister got a transistor each one Christmas. Start listening to music. Well, I'm just saying. Well, what was
Stop
in the
playing the
charts?
keyboard.
What was in the charts and things? Radio 1 at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously bands with synthesizers started to come through. So that's where I started. I mean, I never bought one until 1986 or something. You know, never had the money or anything, or even the inclination to go and buy one, really. It's only, and yet my interest in synths went before that, just by seeing things. I keep meaning to dig out. I've got an old cassette box buried, absolutely buried, and I started cutting things out of New Musical Express and other papers of the time, and on there somewhere there's at least something like 4600 Kent.
ETI.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
ETI.
the
Electronics.
Maplin. The Maplin.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Maplin,
Maplin,
that's
yeah.
right. And I've got things like Maplin cut out on there and things like
Yeah.
that. So that's where I started.
And the one synth you can't do without?
Oh, that will change every day.
Yeah.
In honesty, you know, the Polybrute sitting there,
Yeah.
the Voyager XL, the V-Synth GT, very versatile. Mode 1 at work. I mean,
The Moog one. I've just got Moog one at work in my office.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know, and even the DX5, I could live as a synth
Yeah.
for life.
It's a good synth.
And things like that, you know, with the hypersynth cards in them. And things. It's I'd hate to pick one.
Actually, should we do this? Sorry,
Where you going? Oh, hello.
Jeez, you got to do me a favor. You got to fucking preach it to me. I want to hear it in the fucking sermon.
There are so many voice samples we could take from this show.
Oh, yeah, no.
Okay. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today in the presence
You
of
got to preach it to me in the sermon, man.
Many
Make me fucking feel the Lord, Keith in Watford.
Oh, Lord. Yeah.
Justin's gone for
I'm
it.
saying, what's his name? Jeff has left the building, so
You gotta say, I'm the Roland of East synth, and you gotta do this.
Yeah, there you go. Yes, sir.
what I need, which probably doesn't work, is not plugged in, is the XV50 and the is it C60 patch cathedral organ.
All right.
Just love it to bits. Just love it to bits. Just not switched on. Can't. Probably not wired up either, for that matter. But I'm just saying, for my church effect, that would be my go-to. What's Robbie doing? We firing up, Robbie?
Firing up the DX1 just to test it because it was playing silly buggers.
Oh, online diagnosis.
What key is that in?
You hum it,
That
I'll
one.
play it, son.
Yeah. Can you play Silly Buggers? Yes, sure.
In what key would you like, silly buggers?
Monty Python's good. What a silly bunt.
Yeah. In the key of L.
That's Strato DX.
Have you been peeping, Matt?
No, I'll tell you why. Because I remember the first time I heard that was Kent turned round and said, is that the clitoris patch?
Yeah.
And I put a comment in the show saying, no, it can't be because he found it.
Yes.
That was the first time Kent also referred to PS 3100 as the string synth with tits.
Yeah. Well, it is.
3300, you mean?
3300, whatever.
Yeah.
That patch
Straight-
has been used by Tangerine Dream more than anyone else ever.
Well, that's what Mike Metzley said in the same clip.
I
I'll
still
post the
can't-
clip somewhere.
I'm trying to remember who originally called it the clitoris patch. It was in a studio somewhere. And he goes, no, he pushes the speaker button on the desk and goes, no, that's the clitoris patch. Don't use that. Use something else. And this guy going, what do you mean clitoris patch? Every cunt's got one.
Ken, Rick, you recognize that sound? It's on every episode of Babylon 5 many times.
It is
so.
all over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What, that Strato thing?
Yep.
Yeah, they're just
One of their signature 80s sounds. It's
and then they'll have a D50 doing the whatnot. What's the patch? Not soundtrack.
Fantasia?
Yeah, no. I think it's
Digital Native Dance?
I know what you're talking
Atmosphere,
about.
Pizza
It's,
Go-Go.
It's something. What, a letter, an 8. I think it's the last in the bank. Oh, do you know what? I can't bloody remember that. But it'd start off with that on the DX, and then that note to follow
That
on
sound
after.
was made more popular when it was sampled and used as liquid stack on the emulator too.
Ah, there you go. All right.
Do any of you use plugins or VSTs? Or are all you guys strictly hardware?
Oh, the fucking
Did I
buckets
strike
of
a
them.
nerve there?
Buckets of them.
love plugins are great.
Oh yeah.
No.
We're absolute whores when it comes to.
Oh Christ! If
Well,
it
you speak for
sounds
yourself,
good,
Rob.
if it sounds good, we get it.
Robbie's our pimp because he's the one that fucking
Yeah.
puts us onto him. Yeah.
True. I mean, wearing a Cherry Audio shirt.
Steady now.
Plus, you can't get access to everything unless you use plugins. Who can afford a Moog modular or some other kind of crazy ass thing?
That's true. That's fucking true.
PPG Wave. I can't afford a PPG Wave, so you know.
No, I can't afford half the stuff that's in here.
So is there any ideation where people say, "Oh, plugins, you're not a real synthesis," or hardware guys have an issue with VST guys? Is that really a thing?
Not here.
Not here.
Yeah, not
I
here.
think it probably is a thing somewhere. But
I have a preference. I have a preference for hardware synths rather than VST synths, but I use an awful lot of plug-in effects, and I've got loads. I mean, if I want a particular synth, I've probably got it as a VST.
I mean, there's things like, you know, I'm never going to be able to get my hands on a Crumar Performer, which I
No.
love the sound of. So I've got the plug-in for that one.
Yeah.
Things like that, you know, stuff you're just not going to be able to.
The thing is, you want software to be controlled, and if you don't have all the hardware control, it's a pain in the ass to fucking control. It's a hardware rules in that respect. But hardware rules less often now with the sound because the plugins are so goddamn good.
Yeah, they've got so much better over the years.
Yeah.
But you still want that control, so you got to map
Plus,
everything to a goddamn controller.
Yeah,
I do a lot of film scoring types music, which requires, you know, orchestral libraries and stuff like that. I mean, fuck doing that in hardware. How am I going to get all the bastards in here?
You need a
No
rack
room
full of
for
them.
it, is it?
K250, yeah.
You can have,
You
you
need
can
about
have the
20 of
people.
these.
Yeah, you can have the people, but they can't bring their instruments in. Oh, okay. Yeah.
But isn't that the genius of Korg and the wave state though? Like I can't find an orchestra anywhere, but Korg seems to be able to do those samples, you know, spot on.
Yeah.
Yes and no.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not so sure about that.
Depends. I think it
You
depends.
can't play real orchestral stuff like the VZ style, right? You're just playing like clusters of string sounds. It's just not
Right.
realistic.
No, you want traditional like orchestral sounds. Yamaha's the way to go, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yamaha what, Justin? Yamaha what?
Anything motif, anything from the motif up to the montage.
Motif is very good, actually. Yeah.
Even the MX-61, which is based on a motif.
Basically,
has-
anything with Yamaha's AWM2 engines
Oh yeah.
will have good orchestral samples in there.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, they're like the most natural sounding to my ears.
In the hardware
Yeah,
neck
in the
of the woods,
hardware
anyway. Yeah. But if you've got something like Spitfire's BBC Orchestra or something like that.
That's great, actually. That's the free
That's
free
up there.
one. The free one.
Yeah.
Free one's good enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah, they didn't bring out the free one until after I
Bought
the
it.
full version.
Cost-
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Ken, how big is that library? It's huge, right?
850 gig?
BBC.
Is that
Yeah.
the full one, or
Or is that the size of the drive? I can't bloody remember.
that's the full one though, isn't it? No, the free one is much smaller,
Oh yeah, no, the free one's much
Yeah.
much smaller.
and he hasn't got all the
But
articulations.
it doesn't
but-
have as many velocity levels.
Yeah.
It's less
for what I
flavours.
do, it's good enough
less
for
flavours to each instrument as
Yeah.
well. No, so the strings will do sordino and pizzicato, but they don't do it at various levels, and they don't do the different ways of playing the strings that are in between those. You know.
BBC SO takes up 640 gigabytes.
Oh, it's 640, is it? But it's on an 850 drive.
It's on an 850 drive.
That's where I got it from. Yeah. Okay.
If you're posh enough to have bought the version that comes preloaded onto a drive,
Yes.
Yeah.
purely for transport purposes, of course.
Yes. Apparently, don't use it in
Yeah, it's
anger.
a slow
apparently.
drive.
Otherwise, Ty will come around and slap you in the face.
And you can also use hardware in software and hardware, like the Machina Plus has Contact in it, and those Contact libraries are really good for stuff. They're not as fancy as Kent's libraries, but we've got some good orchestral stuff in Contact that's pretty amazing.
Yeah, but I've got a mixture of the library. I've got top end libraries, and I got almost. We won't call them cheap. Let's just say more simplified
affordable.
libraries, more simplified libraries. But they all do certain things better than the other. And you know, you go through and you go, yeah, but I like the sound of that brass, even though it's a cheaper bundle or whatever. Doesn't mean that the expensive one's got a brass in it that you're going to like more. It's all over the shop. So this is why I got so many bloody libraries now. God.
There's another one that can't be beaten, which is Dominus, isn't it?
Oh, Dominus is. You've just reminded me. I've got to download that again because of that 22 terabyte drive
Wait
going
till
down.
you've got your new thing installed
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
tomorrow. So.
What sort of internet connection are you getting, Kent?
It's just that you getting a gig,
Okay.
and they guarantee a gig all over the house, apparently, which is cool.
So you have a band playing in the bathroom, and have a band
including the
playing in the
workshop.
bedroom.
No, he said no,
And then
with the
one in the
workshop,
workshop.
he said that will drop off quite dramatically.
Yeah,
He said
and
you're only
that's
going to
what-
get maybe 350 down there.
Right,
I'm
still-
going,
still
mate,
shame.
I only get 350 in the house now.
Yeah, I'm going to say that's the same problem I've got. And I
Siri,
should-
where's your fucking collar?
It's a bit dodgy.
Oh,
Oh, she have a PSN collar.
that's like being on the show naked. Where's your PSN collar? We have to go and get that. We're going to go and get that now.
Rob is upset now.
I'm
you can tell.
gutted.
Yeah, he's
Hang on,
not-
hang on a minute, Rob. Have your cat's got PSN collars?
No, they don't do them small. Have you seen the size of my cat?
They're big
Well,
collars.
one of them, her neck is about this. It's too small.
You'll be wearing it like hula hoop.
Come on, Robbie. BDSM. You got to wear the collar yourself.
yeah.
True.
Where's your collar?
Put some studs
Apparently,
on
I've
it.
got to do. What did Tracker tell me? I had to get titty tassels.
Titty
gotta
tassel.
Tracker.
Process
God damn
that
it, Tracker.
Nipple tassels. Well, that's Ian's job for fucking demonstrating those, isn't it?
Why is it my job?
What about a nut hammock?
Nut hammock.
Yeah.
Why?
Banana hammock.
I want to know why it's my job.
I don't know.
Yeah. That's very specific, wasn't it?
Is there
Yeah,
PSN cloth?
Actually, Justin's wearing a vest. It's less for him to get off, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you what. I'll design the lady's dress with the
The
PSN
dress.
logo, but I'll put titty tassels round about there, sort of like just pictures of them. So they won't have, so you just
see-
wear the dress.
Wagyu had to bring up the jelly wrestlers, didn't he?
Oh,
Yeah,
I want a penis tassel.
we do
My
socks.
nipple ones and the most.
We do socks.
Can you get a PSN Prince Albert hanger?
Oh,
Fuck! Don't talk to me about Prince Albert's, please. Don't. It's a painful memory. Trust me.
you don't
Well,
like
especially
British
if you turn
history?
into a sprinkler, right?
Be like that scene from Me,
Your
Myself,
mates
and
here,
Irene.
Rob.
Hello, Noah.
Come and say
Hey, it's been fun speaking with you all. We have to finish cooking, and then we have to draw names here later on the channel for our team up.
Yeah, I will be popping off at about 10 to come and see. Say
Okay,
hello.
I'm
Say
quite
hello.
curious to see who Synth Addict gets and who can't get.
Oh boy.
But I hope I don't get any one of you motherfuckers.
Have you heard my stuff?
Well,
Fucking
you
hell.
can rig it so you can get who you want, right? So
Yeah, but I don't deal with anyone who has like X amount of years over me. So essentially, I'm doing it by my fucking self.
I think he's trying to say that we're all old.
We are.
I'm trying to say I don't know half the shit you guys know, and it's fucking intimidating.
Listen, you've never heard me play, so don't worry about it.
I can only play one song. Unless you
Me
write
play
something that sounds like Blade Runner, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
Blade Runner I can do.
The best we could do is porno music. So I mean, you're fucked regardless.
Oh, that's,
love a good bow chicka wow wow. Come on.
yeah. I can get me Bon Tempi out, don't worry. Yeah, I think I can still remember how it goes. Oh, man.
Okay, it's been fun, gentlemen. I'll do this with you guys some other time.
Most
Thank
welcome.
you for letting me in on this. That was
See ya.
fun.
Oh,
Good to
yeah,
have
most
you.
welcome.
nice to meet you.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
likewise. All right, peace out, guys.
Take care.
Take care, babe.
See ya.
Fucking hell, he
What a
came like
wanker.
tornado,
So,
didn't he?
can somebody tell me what his channel is?
Some
Symptoms of reality.
Symptoms of reality.
All right, okay.
It's a really nice
I need to look.
nice
it up then.
show. Good fun.
What
They
time's it on?
they
then?
join the hardware jams every week.
Ah, right, okay.
Well, at the moment, he's doing this challenge thing where he's doing a stream every day for a year.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, they do like every 90 days and they roll over the number or something like that.
Mm.
Because now it's back to a low number again.
Yeah, I think it's what, 37, 38,
Yeah.
39. Oh, I need to put you guys out of your misery. They're all looking
Ooh.
for a bit of this left over from the burger. Oh dear. Come on then, and I'll do myself a coffee. Do your
So
mum
Ken,
a
are you
tea.
eating all the vegetables on top? What's wrong with you?
Ooh, vegetables. I've done
Goddamn
meat.
healthy food.
Yeah, I've done the meat, the cheese, and the bacon. I'm done. I'm all right. I picked out all the good bits. No, I've eaten some of the lettuce as well. I do like lettuce, but I'm not really feeling it. I'm just not very hungry tonight, I must admit. I may snack later because there are many snacks available downstairs.
Just out of curiosity, does anyone over there adopt the Thanksgiving food thing? Not the day itself, but the food. You guys have like the roast turkey and gravy and stuffing and all that shit.
It's kind of a Christmas Day thing.
Christmas
really.
Day.
Christmas?
Yeah.
Christmas Day lunch. Yeah.
Don't even.
Yeah,
do
'cause I was
turkey on
offering
Christmas.
Not a ham.
Confused.
I thought ham was typical.
Boxing
Can be.
Day. Boxing Day ham.
Yeah.
Boxing Day ham. Okay.
Yeah.
Or Christmas Eve.
Or Christmas Eve.
Or Christmas Eve, yeah.
Yeah. And then the cold ham could be Boxing Day, couldn't it?
Yeah.
That's the way.
But
yeah.
we don't do turkey here. We're having
We
ham
have
again.
we have turkey every Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turkey and Yorkshire puddings.
Yeah.
Sunday. Yeah. Every Sunday.
Why not chicken?
Because I don't like chicken.
Oh.
Okay.
I prefer
The
turkey.
flavor or the
Yeah,
texture?
it's quite blandish. I mean, you're talking to a guy that doesn't do sauces, so
Oh yeah.
so I quite like my meat well done to give it some flavour. But I mean, I do eat chicken, but it's usually if it's in a curry.
Because turkey without a sauce is pretty dry, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. I eat a lot of dry meat when I eat meat at all.
You like your meat dry, do you?
Yeah, well, it's not a like thing; it's a necessity.
No lube on this meat.
Yeah.
Oh, unlubed meat.
I'm
Very painful.
Going raw.
Did you miss the conversation when it was a couple of years ago? I've got a thing called ARFID, which is I can't remember what the acronym means. It's basically it's an eating disorder. I've had it since 4, and it's quite restrictive with my diet.
Not like
So I don't
are
eat
fed
anything-
indoors.
Sorry,
Are fed indoors.
fed indoors.
Yeah.
So I don't eat anything with. So I'd never be able to got for a. Well, I don't eat Chinese food. I don't eat noodles and things like that. So dry meat.
What happens if you do?
Well, I struggle. To be fair.
What? So you struggle? I mean, I'm just curious.
Yeah,
You struggle to actually eat it, or you struggle with the effects of it once it's in your
keeping it.
system?
No. It's not. It's never about. There's never a reaction to actually. If I eat something, it's fine. It's not like bulimia or any of that sort of thing. He starts swearing, Rob. Thanks, Bert.
That's right.
So I don't. There's no adverse effect. It's just I will struggle to eat. We were once invited to it. We were at the top table at some quite posh meeting dinner thing, and the food was it was fish in sauce. I don't eat fish and don't eat the sauce, and then vegetables. And if I'm going to have carrots and things like that, I'd have them raw. I wouldn't have them cooked. Because it's also about slightly textures. It's you know.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only diagnosed. They only gave it a name in 2013, but I've had it since 4 years old. Don't know how it started. It just started. Something happened. Some sort of trauma happened. Matt knows this. We've had a conversation, haven't we?
We did indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, some sort of trauma as a 4-year-old. Don't know what it was. Wouldn't eat my tea, and it was worse. It was worse growing up because I wouldn't eat any meat either growing up.
Well, based on what my dad ate growing up in Wisconsin, I'm surprised he's not terrified of food because their food in that part of the world is fucking terrible. Just like cream corn, cream potato soup, casseroles, like porky link casseroles, and just like disgusting.
Can't eat any of that stuff. Can't eat
Oh,
any
awful.
soups. Yeah. So
It's
any of that
just
sort of
terrible
stuff. I mean, but
this and that.
there's a lot of there's strange things about it because I can't make sense of it either. So I don't really eat, as I've said before, I don't really eat cheese. But I can eat cheese straws. I can eat cheese crisps. So some of it's about textures.
The other one's here now. Look, and he's not wearing clothes. Oh, he's in a.
Oh, it's a sexy stream.
Oh, yeah.
Can't hear him though.
No.
No sound.
Well, they were talking about porno music a little while ago. So
Yeah.
And now he's on set. And now he's on set. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. He's doing a tub stream. I think it's Twitch or something.
Justin with the music.
Yeah. So
Justin, Justin, how do you know how music goes in porn films?
So Ian, you've never tried the horrible thing that is called turducken?
I don't even know what that is. I mean, I've tried lots of food. I mean,
it's duck shoved in a chicken shoved in a turkey, all cooked together.
Well, I'm not a fan of. I've eaten. I mean, for a few years, I was a chef, and which I thought might, as an 17, 18-year-old, which I thought might help the eating disorder, but it didn't. So I've ate some strange things. I've ate things like sheep's brains and stuff like that.
Am I the only one in the hot tub?
Yeah. We don't have hot tubs over here.
It's winter.
And
it's winter and it's snowing outside.
And it's England.
I mean, you might start a trend. We might all start on the hot tub next time. So.
Yeah, am I the only one in the memo said, "Show yourself if you're in a hot tub." Why the fuck am I the only one in the hot tub?
We're going to make you go full screen in a minute. You know that, don't you?
Yeah. Thank God I'm in my birthday suit. Yeah.
Fucking hell, it's turned into a porn channel.
You ruined the illusion.
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear.
We'll have Ty on here in a minute trying to fucking up the ante.
Oh.
You guys go to the bathrobe dance.
Yes, Biscuit, it was a trauma thing. Don't know what it was, though.
I'm just reading up about it on the NHS website.
Yeah, exactly. So, you know. I mean, when I did go to a psychiatrist at one point, but he didn't know what it was, but he really helped me quite a lot with food diaries and things like that, you know. And we made, because when the boys came along, when the kids came along, we didn't know whether it was hereditary, and we didn't want the boys to, you know, we wanted to have normal family meals, which is something growing up I'd never had, you know, and so that's when I started to try and get some help with it, you know, and I made some progress. It's still a work in progress, if I'm honest. It can be traumatic, there's trauma and trauma. It can be difficult being with a plate of food that I know I can't eat. But I then make it goal orientated, so I'll eat some carrots or I'll eat something else. But that's never enjoyable.
I was going to say, it's not that unusual for kids. I mean, my niece and nephew growing up are super picky about.
Yeah, it's very much like that. Yeah, so lots of, I mean, growing up, I would eat a lot of sweet things. I don't eat them now, but that's a choice. I mean, for a long time, I didn't have choices. So this is what I ate, and everything else I just didn't eat. You know,
This
whereas.
is like Little and Serenity,
Yeah.
you know, she will only eat pasta, plain pasta, or maybe she'll have something like tomato soup put on it. That's it, or vegetables boiled to the point where they're just a mush. That's all she'll eat.
Then I'm the new Luke Stark.
Yeah, so I mean, it's you know, it is what it is, really.
I'm
you know?
Luke Stark, and I'm on holiday.
You've got to watch the channel to get this.
I'm lost completely. Yeah.
Hell, I'm lost. Everybody else is dressed. I'm the only one that's naked.
Well, you say that. You can only see us from the waist up.
Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know if you guys saw that I have my gun out here on the jacuzzi ledge, because if you fall asleep out here, the black bear literally will try to come up and get in the jacuzzi with you because the water's warm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's cold as shit out here, but it's nice in the hot tub.
Yeah.
Spent the whole morning painting cabinets. That's what you do for the holidays. You paint cabinets.
Are you anywhere near Pittsburgh?
Probably 45 minutes north of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, I love it out there. I was out there for Living Dead weekend earlier this year for George Romero's stuff. It's great. Monroeville Mall.
Oh yeah, for real.
Huge Dawn of the Dead fan, so it's great out there.
Yeah, it's not well, not right now, but yeah, it's good.
But the weather's brutal. I saw there's a recent football game where it was snowing right out there.
Oh yeah, the weather is brutal. But I tell you what, where it's more brutal is upstate New York and Buffalo. Like right now, it's just crazy cold.
Yeah, it makes sense they invented the buffalo hot sauce there because you got to stay warm somehow.
Oh man, well tell me about it. I just ate into one of these peppers that we got from this Indian store. Oh, it's tearing my ass up right now.
What, in the hot tub?
Yeah, like second guessing that shit.
I thought you were a jacuzzi.
Oh man, hey, well, you can't be too warm out here.
So you're hot on the inside and the outside. That's
It's
great.
one way of keeping the water warm, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's just.
Say that again, Matt.
I said it's one way of keeping the water warm.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, without this, it's just freaking cold
the
as shit.
organic jacuzzi is a bad idea. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Do you normally have Thanksgiving naked?
I gotta piss so bad, and I'm contemplating: do I want to make the water yellow? It's just too cold to get out. Ah, shit! What I missed? What's going on?
I don't know. I wasn't here either.
You missed your brother.
Yeah, he make an ass out of himself.
No, he was very good.
Yeah,
For his first time.
Or-
Popping his
yeah,
cherry.
yeah. I don't have any instruments behind me. I mean,
Probably
shit,
best
I'll
to
get
do
out
in
and
water.
No, this
want
is
to
a
go
fake
grab the
backdrop.
bait.
This is all fake. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, it's just a green screen.
Yep. It's very elaborate wallpaper.
Say,
Like, I don't even know, like, this M8X doesn't exist at all.
You are hearing nothing.
who's that? Justin? Well, he's got like all kind of keyboards over there. What the hell?
Yep.
You wait till you
Yeah,
have a look at
I
Robbie.
got a few things. Yeah, I got a few things.
Mm-hmm.
Couple quadricents back here, DX7, and then got a Hydra.
Well, shit, I'm gonna get out of here, you guys. It's freezing my balls off, so I'm gonna catch up with you later.
Okay.
I had a quick question for you for your bass.
Yeah, what's up?
You ever think about getting one of those Gizmotrons? You know what that is?
What's a Gizmotron?
It's it turns your string instrument, whether guitar or bass, there's a bass version, to like a mellotron, where you have wheels turning on the strings to get long drones and stuff. And it's invented by the guys Godley and Cream, the band. And one of my bass player friends was gonna get one when they started remaking it, but I'm not sure if they're around anymore.
Well, I don't even know how.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, how would that even work though? Like,
You bolt it on, and it has 6. You know, if it's a 4-string bass, you got the 4 wheels. If it's a 5-string, you got the 5 wheels, whatever. And then they roll on the strings and had this bowing effect. There you go.
Robbie's found one.
They're very cool.
man, I'll have to try that out. That sounds crazy as shit.
Yeah, it's like an E-bow, but on all strings at once, and you can dial in different settings somehow. But it's because it's motors, it's more.
Yeah, it's better than the Ebo. I've got an Ebo.
Ebo's great too.
But an Ebo, you have to constantly like watch how you're placing it, and it's got to be just right. And
yeah, it has.
Yeah.
But yeah, into that because you guys like some ambient stuff,
clever.
right? You can do some fun stuff with that.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about just getting that standalone upright and getting a bow for it, the electric one.
Oh, sure.
Just so I can add effects to that and see where the sound will take us.
Do you mean like the Soma one, or have you seen the Soma? Seen the Soma one?
Well, shit, I'll hit you guys in the chat. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right.
Okay.
I'll catch you later. It's good seeing you guys.
Take care.
Cheers.
Ow. Siri has her PSN collar on now.
Yeah.
She's wagging her tail like crazy. She loves it.
Good girl.
Weird dog. Weird dog. Yeah, so they're going to do this draw around about, I think it's about 10 o'clock, I think.
What's the draw for?
Put your clothes in.
You team up with somebody, and then you got X amount of time to write a track together.
It's a collaborative jam thingy.
All right.
Like a
Yeah.
hardware jam.
Either after the fact or real time or whatever.
Yeah, Grace persuaded me to put my name in the hat. So, I mean, if they want to do a Blade Runner remake, then fine, it'll be all right.
Be a Spongellis live jam.
Yeah.
Hey, why not?
Yeah.
The latest Cubase is quite good. Yeah, in comparison to 13 point whatever the hell it is now, 13.5 or whatever it is I got. Is there really that much more to it for the money?
Drum machine. The fact that you can now draw in volume on your audio tracks, which Studio One could already do.
Draw the volume.
Yeah.
Could already do that.
Yeah.
Unless it's a different way of doing it, I suppose.
I think it's a different way of doing it.
Yeah. Or maybe it was incremental before.
I started playing with it a couple days ago. Just find the interface to be a little bit cluttered.
Well, the wall will stay warmer longer. Don't worry about it, dude. You'll be fine.
It's another way of warming the water up.
Yeah, exactly.
It just said that, I think.
It's green. Well, it won't be, but you know what I mean. Happy Black Friday. Yes. God help us. God help us.
God help us.
I'm not happy except for your wallet, right?
I am not opening my iPad tomorrow. Don't. Just don't. Unless it's to get you another chew toy.
That's what's great about being broke. I'm not tempted.
Yeah.
I can just look and drool.
Yeah, well, hopefully things will change tomorrow. I should have a guy coming to collect his fully restored up 2600. And when I say fully restored, my God, did that have to come from a long way down? It was beaten to absolute. It's just so smashed up. It was ridiculous. Looks like brand new now. Thank God. Ian, do you think you'd be able to describe in words how you change the patches on the ambient zero?
Oh no. Not really. I think I've only done it.
Is it really that complex? Or should we say
it's just
non-intuitive?
It's definitely non-intuitive.
Right, okay.
Because I did it 3 or 4 days ago. I've not picked it up since I've been too busy. So I've forgotten already how to do it.
Right.
Gonna
have to have a wall chart up on the wall or something over it.
I think so. I mean, yeah, I'll watch. Actually, the thing about Chris Lodi's video actually is it's all itemised things that you need to do. So just watch the bit where he goes. It's right near the beginning.
Yeah.
But no, I can't remember if I'm honest.
Because I'd be interested to hear what else it does.
You only got the first patch then.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to spending some time with it, but you know.
Well, getting that 8 voice, one of those 8 voices finished today.
Yeah.
Getting December off is looking possible now.
I've been busy doing a Christmas album, which is now out, and you don't buy it, Kent. You've got it already.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Just telling you, don't buy it because you've got it already.
I thought the whole point was to support the community.
You are, but the fact is, because you're my one and only subscriber.
Come on, people, what's the matter with you?
For your £3 a month, you get everything.
Come on, people.
This is Sinners Music on Bandcamp. You can be a subscriber for £3 a month and you get everything.
Yeah.
Which is currently sitting at about 37 albums, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's very nice and ambient, isn't it?
Isn't it just? All right. Here's a group question then.
Group question. Oh dear.
What do you think you'd be doing if there was no such thing as synthesizers?
I'll be playing guitar.
Oh God!
No, I'll be
terrible.
playing. Well, I played piano first, so no, I'd be playing more guitar.
Yeah.
Because I tend to, when I write proper songs, not weird electronic stuff.
Right.
I always write it on guitar first. I always have done.
Okay.
Unless I need something really complicated chords, then I'd start it on piano. But then when I came to do the melody part and the lyrics, I would be playing it on guitar.
Yeah. Yeah. I
Mainly because I like to play and sing it when I'm working the song out, and I find it so much easier to do it on guitar because the rhythm thing than I do on piano. Yeah.
Right.
So
Yeah,
you can tell my songs that I've written on piano because they've got lots of chords in, whereas the guitar songs, if there's more than 4 chords, well, happy days.
Push the boat out.
Yeah.
Do you want me to teach you how to change patches on your amp?
Yeah, because I've got it up here. I've just switched it on.
Come on, Kemp.
Let me see if I can remember.
I have to go over to mine.
Steady.
It's on a short leash.
Oh, okay. So once it's turned on.
Yeah.
So what you have to understand, right, is that each pattern bank has 4 patches: a drone, a pad, an Atmos, and a noise. Okay. So if you press the pattern button, which is the third one in from the right on the little pill-shaped button, so press that and make it go red.
It's gone green.
Press it again to make it go. Sorry, green. Yeah, sorry. And then you'll notice that along on the sequencer row, one button should be lit.
Yeah. That's how you do it, isn't it?
So if you press number 1,
and
then you'll get a drone.
Yeah.
You'll get a pad.
Yeah.
You'll get an Atmos.
Yeah.
And you'll get a noise.
A noise, yeah. So just choosing another.
So press pattern again. Press bank 2.
2. I'm going for 3, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was it.
That's it.
Yeah. So it's not hard. It's just it's.
It's basically you have a palette. And there's 4 sounds in the palette.
There is a way of. That's interesting. What's happened there then? Okay, I turned it.
So dark in here, I can't see the buttons.
They're illuminated buttons.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't see what the writing is. Because that's not illuminated.
Turn the flipping light on.
No, they'll be blind. I'll be spotted by predators.
That's pretty horrible. I remember how to mute. I'm assuming you have to, if you want to just have one one of the tracks, you have to mute the other three.
Well, when you press 1, it selects it. But yeah, you can if you is it shift
and which one?
and the track you want to mute.
Mute, yeah. But if you only just want one,
or is it function? Okay. Yeah, function.
So it's function and one.
Yeah,
but
function.
you have to.
Very good.
Like a lot of things, you got to spend some time with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot that one's synced. That's why I'm not getting anything. Sync. Clock.
It's Polybroke's got some really delicious effects on it, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Internal. There we go. You just get lost in that. You just put it on and go to sleep.
Nice, isn't it?
Hmm. And Dr. Yu, who's the head of Sonicware, is currently building more free to download palettes for the ambient. So they'll be coming out soon.
was muted. I'm off. I'll see you later.
All right, mate.
I'll be back later on.
Good evening, Manny.
Where the hell is that one then?
Still got the DX1 on, Bobby.
Yeah.
That's some FM then.
You guys doing Gaz's version of Nightmare Ambient?
Yeah.
Robbie, is that your Matrix crew doing the Rubicon thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds familiar. Now get some that DX1 guitar thing on there, and then you got a new and old Tangerine Dream at the same time. some live Zuluk. Archer, Archer.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you done it.
Love me, love me. My Thanksgiving thing right now is sacrilegious to real Thanksgiving people. I got a tofert. Oh, that's funny. That was good. Makes sense though. Yeah. As opposed to sampling is just stolen from everywhere else. Hey Justin, do you know the Jar stuff from Rendezvous much?
Gosh, no.
Is
I haven't
that
listened to
end
that
of the Rendezvous with the famous opening synth part that everyone knows from the Syntex, and it ends with this amazing choir.
Yeah.
Choir riff, and it's played so well it sounds pretty realistic.
Mhm.
But I figured you could play something like that. It's very,
gosh, no.
very elaborate.
I'm not on his level. You
There
kidding
was
me?
one, wasn't there?
I've already played stuff like that though. You could do it.
Yeah.
I think between this group, it'd be you and Ty Bruce could do it, probably. And Kent could do it as well, I'm sure.
That one. Is that the one?
That's the track, but then later on it gets all orchestral and choir and
Right.
just really, really wild
And
piece.
then what's that other piece? That...
La 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 la. That thing.
How's it go? Something.
Kind of, yeah, yeah. actually gone through the Zulu ecology track and nicked a bunch of the samples off of there. So I tweaked them with some tools to isolate them, and they sound pretty decent. One of these days I'll get them all dialed in for some pub fun.
Oh, there's always that sound, I suppose.
There you go. Yeah, that's good, man. It's that big. That's where all that choir stuff comes in. Yeah. It's pretty good for someone named Mr. Shitty Pants. So,
do you know what? It's probably been 20 years since I've played anything like that.
Wow.
God, I've been
Well,
sitting
stuck.
in a closet.
Good job, yeah. It's stuck.
I'd kind of come back. You know, a bit ham-fisted, but I think the essence of it was there.
Well, to be able to do that stuff live like he just did, I mean, you know, he just did multi-track, so.
Yeah, I remember that.
Probably even had help. Who knows if he
Yeah.
ever played all that stuff himself, right?
Oh, because there was one chap who used to play the synths while he was messing around with the imaginary harp.
Yeah.
Thing, because you go, no, that's just a light show, mate.
He did it pretty convincingly when I saw him in Berkeley a few years ago.
But when he did it in Paris,
yeah,
and he goes to play the note and he misses the laser.
Oh, and it still triggers.
It sounds, and then moves his hand across to it.
That's awesome.
You go, hey. But then, obviously, the TV producer guy obviously wasn't on board with all this, because the camera's going around the other players to the guy playing it on the synths.
That's great.
And, you know,
I'd love to see that.
B7, is it? Bank B patch 7 is the laser harp sound sort of thing. All lit up, and he's playing along with, you know. So like,
and you know what's really sad is there are people who've in watching his videos recreated their own version of a laser harp that actually works, and they actually play it.
Yeah, admittedly, the processors had to catch up.
No, they had technology back then to do that. It's just that he was faking it.
Yeah. Well, it was a light show, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think he actually ever said that it was an instrument. People just assumed it was.
And he wasn't.
Well, when you don't make it obvious, people are gonna.
Yeah, he's not going to mess with that, is he? Go, fuck yeah! If you want to believe that, yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Why not? Absolutely.
Yeah, but Robbie, didn't they bring a harp thing to Synthfest last year? Was it?
Oh, that was.
Or year before, and couldn't get it working, so they'd never brought it out.
Because they didn't realise that the ceiling in the seminar room was too high.
Yeah.
And so the lasers were just going off and not bouncing. They weren't reflecting. Or something.
Oh dear.
Yes.
Such a shame.
There you go. So, and they probably got rid of their synths by then.
I think he was using the one that you fixed, the one with the dodgy power supply.
Yeah,
That's
mind you, all the power supplies were dodgy in them. Don't worry about it. Again, it's like the Moog source, where they put these poor little tiny little voltage regulators on, and then essentially bolt them to the side of a mountain and hope that the mountain will keep them cool. Just a huge piece of aluminium bolted to. He still got bloody hot.
I've just ordered the 40th anniversary edition of Zuluk.
Oh yeah,
because I'm a sad cunt, because I really do like that album.
He'll never get out of the 80s.
It's for me, that was along with
same here,
bands
mate.
like Depeche Mode and stuff. It was that kind of really sort of made me think, sampling. That's the way.
Well, Gabriel, right? Security and all that.
Yeah. But I was less into Gabriel then than I am now. For me, it was all those obvious, big, And I just remember when Zuluk came out, and we all I had me and a couple of nerdy friends that were into Tomita and Jar and Vangelis, and we'd listen religiously. We'd listen to China, Snowflakes Are Dancing, and Zuluk. Those were the three, big ones for me. And Zuluk was just like, oh, that's incredible. It's like real things and stuff, but it's weird. It's great. Love it. I think all they've done with this 40th anniversary one is they've just remastered it again, because it was done 10 years ago for the 30th. I've got that as well. But they've remastered it again, and they've added a new track, previously unheard track.
Years later, Vangelis had that Direct album, had some really realistic singing and instruments on it and stuff. It wasn't. I guess the album wasn't that popular, but it had some really good sounds on it.
No, I haven't heard that, Wagyu. Let's check that out. I love. There's this clip that Jean-Michel Jarre put out the other day, or should I say, Jean-Michel Jarre's PR team put out the other day, of him sat at his Fairlight. And he's loaded up the Bizarre sample, which is the sample of I forget which Zappa album it's from, but there's a woman talking and she goes bizarre, and somebody sampled that and put it into the Fairlight Factory library. So he's dancing around the screen, tapping things, and all he's doing is he's playing this one sample, but he's trying to make out like he's going through stuff, but he just keeps playing this one sample, and it's the one obvious thing. It sounds very odd.
That's funny. So Zappa made it on the synclavier, and then they put it in the Fairlight library.
Yeah. I don't think it was in. Well, I don't know. It might have been.
Well, that's what his big thing was back then.
But he didn't do his. When did he do his synclavier album? I forget which album it was now. What was it? Well, my brain's gone to mush.
It's early 80s, right?
It was around them. I'm not sure, but I think his sample got put onto the Fairlight's factory library before he did his synclavier.
Oh, I see.
I think. Was it his 84, his album? I can't remember. But where is this? I'll find this video, it's funny.
Well, speaking of glitches, there was I think it was a Halloween 2 soundtrack on CD from Carpenter, and I had to buy 3 versions to find out they all had the same fucking glitch on it. And I had the vinyl, it didn't have it, so there was a mastering problem, and that pisses me off because it pulls you right out of the track.
There you go. Let's show you this.
I'll sit down and learn that one day.
There we go. Can I make this full screen? Oh, I don't know if I can share it. It's full screen.
That's Claire de Lune by D. Bussy, is it?
D. Bussy.
That was an attempt at Claire de Lune by Shitty Pants.
That was his rap name. His rap name was D. Bussy, yeah.
Yeah. D. Bussy.
There you go.
That's how you get off public transport in France.
I get off D. Bussy.
He's doing all this stuff on the screen, and he's just playing the same sounds.
Doesn't he look young?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's Zappa's daughter.
No,
Sounds like a kid.
I read the story of it somewhere.
Pas trop.
I want to know what that thing is with the eyes in the background.
I think I've seen something like that. It was in a very famous Czechoslovakian animation.
Yeah.
Type of thing. It was a weird thing. It was a bit bloodthirsty in places, in fact.
Wow.
So they've uploaded it to YouTube. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I hope they haven't pressed it. Oh, they must have quality controlled that. Otherwise, they'll be hell to pay. Oh, Anthony Marinelli's posted the link for his video tomorrow, and it goes on an hour before we do. The how they made Thriller with Greg Fillinganes. That should be very interesting. Have you seen this thing that's going around at the moment? So somebody contacted me privately and said, I know you know Anthony. Have you seen this thing that's on Gearspace? And I said, well, I never go on Gearspace. So they sent me the link. And this is one person who's joined Gearspace like in the last week. And they have one post, and this is that post. And they proceed to call Anthony Marinelli a liar because he did this whole video. He said the bass on Thriller, lots of people thought it was a Mini Moog. It's not a Mini Moog. It was an ARP 2600. How do I know it's an ARP 2600? Because I fucking programmed it. So it's my ARP 2600. It's this ARP 2600. That's the one that's on Thriller. And this guy's saying Anthony Marinelli is a liar. It's a Jupiter 8. And how does he know this? Because he found some track sheet somewhere that says, you know, Thriller, Bruce Swedigan, blah, 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 Quincy Jones, track something, JP8, bass. Oh, they've got two posts now, have they? Okay. And basically, pretty much everyone tore him a new one, including Dave Polich. Dave Polich is a big sound designer, engineer type guy who toured with Jackson on the I think it was Dangerous tour or something. So a few albums later, he toured with him and had to take the multi-tracks from Thriller to recreate all this stuff for the live session or for the live rigs. Yeah. And he said, like, you know, I can't remember his exact words, but he says, it's a 2600. It's definitely a 2600. It's doing things that a Jupiter 8 can't do. It's definitely a 2600. And there's, I think it was like 2 or 3 pages of people just saying, look, you know, most of them were being serious. There was a few jokers in there, but it was fun. So they said, has Anthony seen this? And so I got in touch with Anthony and I said, are you aware? And he said, yes, I'm aware. He said, but he said it's definitely an ARP 2600, but a Jupiter 8 was used, but not in the way that you think it might be used. And you've got to watch this video, and if you're clever enough, you'll find out. Yeah, so it was quite amusing. I did these people that, you know, fucking hell, there are pictures of Anthony Marinelli in the studio making Thriller, and he says it's a 2600. And some
another
fucking
internet know-it-all, yeah.
And some fucking nameless goon on the internet says no, it's not. He's lying to us. The funny thing was, that person was in our chat last week and was posting a few messages. Can you get Anthony to confirm that it was a JP8 on Thriller? And I saw these things coming through. I'm like,
oh, I saw that guy's messages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who the fuck is that? I'm not going to bother with that. But yeah, it's like saying, you know, Bob Moog didn't invent the Moog because there's somebody else's name on the box. You know, hang on a minute.
It's like the stupid conspiratorial people that want to have secret knowledge. You guys don't know what's really going on.
There's somebody else's name on the box?
No, I'm just.
Yeah, I was going to say, sort of like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just like, you know, if somebody had written, you know, Herb Deutsch's name on the side of it.
That famous synth designer, Moog.
Yeah.
Yo.
Who had a hit in the 90s with the Moogies. No,
yeah.
No, but it's ridiculous. It's
one time.
This fucking internet warrior. But I will say, I mean, I've interviewed a lot of people over the years, and I interviewed I interviewed David Vorhaus, and I spoke at length on a number of occasions with Peter Vogel, and their recollection of how the orchestra stab sample, the famous orchestra stab sample, often referred to as Orc 5, actually Orc 2. Yeah. That's another argument. They both have slightly different versions of events, and you've just got to kind of say, well, all those bits where they agree, that's probably the truth, and somewhere in between that is probably where it actually was.
But they still agree it's the same Stravinsky recording?
Oh, absolutely. And it was sampled at Peter's house.
Yeah.
But the funny thing was, when not long after I first kind of got acquainted with Peter Vogel, so this must be about 2010, 2011, we were talking about the app, and he said, what I want on the app is every time somebody selects a patch, I just want a few lines of text that say, oh, this is the patch that was used on blah, 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 or this patch is most famously known for being used on X, and or this patch was sampled from this or that. So he said, if you want to speak to someone, get in touch with David Vorhaus. And I'm thinking, what? David Vorhaus?
Yeah.
He said, yeah. Here's his phone number. And honestly, I bottled it. I thought, I can't just randomly phone up David Vorhaus and say, hi, my name's Rob. Peter Vogel gave me your number. Can you tell me where these samples originated from? I literally bottled it. I was at a point in my life where I was very, what's the word?
Anxious
and unconfident about, and I'm just, I can't phone. No, I can't do that. Didn't do it. Much to my regret, thankfully, many years later, or some years later, I managed to speak with him and become friends with him. And the reason Peter put me onto him in the first place was he said he did the orchestra 2 stab. And then some years later, Peter says, oh, no, that was me. And I'm like, but you told me, Dave told me it was him. So, yeah, memories change.
Yeah.
I read a study somewhere, or a piece about a study that had been done on the accuracy of the human memory. And it's fucking atrociously inaccurate.
That's why juries are always questionable.
Yeah. The memories of people can be changed ever so slightly by the tiniest thing, and your brain will tell you that's what happened.
Yeah.
Your memory is changed permanently of a particular event, and it could be a dream that you've had about that thing, and you've dreamt it slightly differently to actually how it happened, and that now your brain has said that's your memory, which is and so everyone's memories are fucked.
The worst is dreams you had you could sworn were real events, and it's stuck in your head as a real event, and everyone says no, that didn't actually happen, you fucker.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a memory. It's really weird. When I met my first wife, we went out on a double date with one of my best mates and his then girlfriend, and his then girlfriend was my ex-girlfriend, the one I'd split up with before I met my ex-wife. And I presumed enough time had gone under the bridge, water passed under the bridge, that this would be okay and everybody would be cool. And it was, mostly. But apparently the girls went to the toilet, as girls do, together.
Mm-hmm.
And when they came back, I distinctly remember my first wife, she wasn't my first wife then, but she was going to be, having a slightly thunderous look on her face, and the rest of the evening was not awkward, but it was just there was something going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then I distinctly remember going outside and asking, what's wrong? She goes, we got into the toilet and your ex-girlfriend told me all the things that you like and don't like, and what I should do and what I shouldn't do, and all that kind of I've got experience with Rob, and this is what he likes and doesn't like. He likes a finger up the bum and all that. So.
Oh, wait until he gets the sheep out.
I know. So, and I remember this, and I was like horrified. And many years later, early days of Facebook, I in a group there was this ex-girlfriend who had apparently given my first wife, then now ex-wife, this advice about me, and she denied all knowledge of it. She said that didn't happen, and in my head I'm saying that absolutely happened. And for the longest time I thought she was just a lying bitch, and then I read this thing about people's memories being easily changed, and I'm thinking, what did that happen to me? And I question all my memories now. I really do, because I think,
Well, sometimes you can have a dream about something that happened that night, and you have a very intense dream. Forget about it, but it's the imprint is there.
Exactly.
And then when you go to
happened.
recall a memory, you recall the dream you had.
Yeah.
And there's nothing to differentiate between that dream imprint and what the actual memory is.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but
because like when somebody says, "Oh, blood, did you blah blah blah," or "Did I dream that?" Is actually a more profound statement than it appears.
Yeah.
So.
And I've recounted memories with friends of yore, and they've said, "Oh no, yeah, I remember that, but I don't remember that bit." And then somebody else will chip in and say, "Oh," and eventually, like I say, all your collective memories will kind of eventually reveal common parts, and that's probably the truth, because you all remember that bit or those fragments. But yeah, memories are weird.
It's like weirdly enough, I had a dream last night because I remember it was one of those vivid ones, because when I woke up I could remember it, and I was trying to work out why I was feeling so fucking pissed off, and it was because I dreamt that my mate hadn't committed suicide.
Right.
And what he'd done, he's gone into hiding.
Okay.
And he just turned up at the front door here. And really, really pleased to see him and all the rest of it, but also angry with him and go, well, you could have told me and everything. He said, well, no, I can't tell anybody. I got messed up with some pretty nasty people and had to disappear for a while. And I was very, very pleased and all the rest of it. And then was really, really fucked off and worried because, oh, you're not dead. You're going to want Charlie back. Right? And it all become about having to give him the dog back. And so I woke up and it's sort of like, oh, he isn't alive. Oh, good, I get to keep Charlie. Sort of thing. It's very weird.
Yeah.
Because Chaz, I mean, he's the softest lump of crap you could, mate. You literally have to hold a mirror up to his face to think, you all right there? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, he's breathing. He's so docile, docile. But it's like when I'm having my dinner, I've got Siri here, got Lily here, got Nelly there at a more respectable distance. I've got Noah down there, you just see his head popping up and down like that on the other side of the coffee table. And Charlie is on his side. Doesn't matter what's being cooked, unless it's bacon. And then, holy hell, is he in your face? My God, is he in your face? That and sausages. Anything pig related, basically. He's up for it. Big time. Rest of the time. And I've got to take him down to the groomers tomorrow. Got to get his feet done. And he's going to have a bath. Oh, he's going to love that.
How many pounds of hair come off of that?
Do you know what? He's in that. I've got to my winter coat. I'm not really losing hair at the moment. I need a single one. Yeah. So, but he's beginning to whiff a bit, poor little soul. So, but he needs to get his feet done because he slips on the parquet flooring, and I don't want him to pull a muscle in his legs. Because another trip to the vet. That'll be £800, please. So, get his pads done because he won't let me do it. Well, he let me start doing it, and then he's like, nah, don't like that at all, and buggers off. And he's chasing him around the garden. So the woman down there seems to know what she's doing. So.
I mean, what we do when we do, I mean, we don't, and we do sometimes trim the hair between the pads and things, but doing the nails is, and you probably won't get Charlie to do it. I don't know. You know the dog better than I do. But what we do with ours, so I sit in a chair, put the dog on their back,
Yeah.
So all the 4 pads are up, feet are up.
Yeah.
And the missus comes in and goes clip, clip, clip. And they don't all just stay there and go, oh, yeah, I like,
Yeah.
So some will fight, but you've got 2 hands to wrestle them. And she's got a hand to hold a paw and then clip, or if necessary, like cut the.
Yeah. Now Fiona tried it because Fiona freaks out. She thinks, "Oh, I'm hurting him. I'm hurting him."
No, I mean they only struggle so much and realise that if you've got enough grip, they're not going to get out of it, sort of thing. And then, once you've done it a few times, they'll just go up and lay there and relax more.
Yeah.
Because they know it doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
And things like that.
Well, at the moment with Lily, I'm always touching her paws and manipulating her toes and stuff. So you just get used to having people holding her paws.
Yeah, so for us, it's putting them on their back, on your lap.
Yeah.
That if you could get to that stage.
Yeah.
Even if you sort of tried it without obviously getting near with a pair of clippers or a pair of scissors to cut the hair, just see if it would, if they sort of start to show interest or relaxing into it, then you know that Fiona could go in, or whichever one can go in with the clippers or the scissors.
Yeah,
it's hard. People wait too long in between trimming nails and you get bleeders.
Yeah. Mind you, I wish they could all be like Nelly. It's brilliant. You don't have to do Nelly's nails. She sits there on the couch going, just trims her nails and then nibbles any hair that's growing. She doesn't like it and she just nibbles it away. It's great. She just takes
self-sufficient.
She does all her own beauty care. Bless her little cottons.
The only time a dog would do that I had, it was like it get like a foxtail at its paws, trying to get it out. It's trying to chew it out or something. So.
Yeah. Yeah. But when they get the little knots behind their ears, I mean, they can't do that very well. So, because Nelly's had a big one behind this ear, and I went in with the clippers to get it at it in the end because it was just so big and so matted, and it's weird because she's got the clippers right up against her ear as I'm working this thing out, and she's just laying there going, yeah, just let me know when you're finished. She couldn't give a shit one way or the other. Whereas when I turn them on next to Siri, she leaps about 8 feet in the air and is out into the kitchen. It's all like, oh, okay, turn it off again.
If you want a big mess of work, let a Persian cat outside. All the shit gets matted up. It's so awful. It's just.
Yeah.
Just ask Jason. Get Jervis.
Yeah, you can't let those cats outside. They'd get all fucked up. So.
I wish Lily didn't have this penchant to go out into the garden when it's pissing with rain and think it's wonderful and curl up and go to sleep in the middle of the lawn. And then she comes in and just over everybody like that. You get this freezing cold water and you go, thanks for that. Jeez, look at me.
Well, I had a lab and a golden retriever that loved just walking around in the rain, just like nothing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's all right for Lily. None of it gets near her skin at all.
No, but then they come in and make a big mess.
Yeah, they come in and they just...
or shake off.
Yeah, gives all the water to everybody else. Sort of thing. Like, thanks for that, Lils. Cheers, mate. Needed a bath in freezing cold water. Moo. I don't know. Are you going to pop over to the Symptoms of Reality, Keith, and see who's been drawn out of the hat?
It might actually be a giggle.
Do you know what? Do you know what we should do? All of us go.
Why don't we share it on the pub?
Can we do that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the worst that could happen is that YouTube... No, but you're not monetizing, so you should be fine.
Yeah.
Plus, it's live, different than baked, so I think it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Algorithm will kick off.
Do we get to see their chat, I suppose?
Yes, but...
Yeah, if you open up another window, put it side by side.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Or we could just all go and sign in and push their numbers up.
We could do that.
We could do that, couldn't we? For a giggle. There's what, 49 of us here? No, 47 of us here.
I was thinking the other day, Bobby.
Steady.
Yeah, I know. It's good job I don't get paid for it. Anyway.
Yes.
Oh, goodness sake. A few pubs ago, when you've done a duet on your Brutes, I'm just saying, pick the right week, and you could just put that into it. You can't do it. You'd have to do it fresh, but you could do something like that for Hardware Jam. That's all. Just pick the right subject so that your music fitted, and it's 5 minutes, and I think that jam went on well over 5 minutes. Don't have to do it. I haven't done one, so.
No, I've thought about it.
Yeah, a question from Exorb. Who and what was doing the 6-note bass line 40 minutes ago?
Well, that was Robbie's Matrix Brute.
Oh. Of course. It had to be Arturia.
It had to be the Tangerine Dream Machine.
Yeah, that's right. Oh God, yeah, we should actually go to the site rather than that.
Yeah, you got to give credit to Tangerine Dream for that. So.
Yeah,
that's an actual sequence.
Give their site the benefit of the numbers rather than share it.
True.
Well, you can have both on at the same time. You can share it for people who don't go, and we could also be watching a second tab.
Yeah, but we're signing into another window, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Of course. What was I thinking?
Because there are people on mobile who probably can't do the multiple channels.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing straightforward, is it?
Of course not.
What's this? Yeah.
Not sure they haven't done it, Kent.
No, apparently it's for 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock, yeah.
It's got live SOR Day 39 team drawings 11 minutes ago.
No, it says it's right here.
Scheduled for 15 minutes from now.
17 minutes and 22
or
seconds.
17 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
Got the countdown.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wondering why it's not on my.
Because you're in the future.
Dun, dun, dun. Mr. Two Computers.
It's basically the power of the Moog Muse and the Polybrute 12.
This side in the future. Besides the past.
Yeah.
And Keith is treading the space-time continuum. He's
in between.
Yeah.
I know. I do envy Kent and Justin now for being able to do the double.
Oh, okay.
Side.
You see what Biscuit says?
Loft.
They've had shit stolen in the past. So it's better to go to the site than stream it. Okay. No, cool. No problemo, as they say. Oh, ow. Let's see.
Rindy pops.
Remind me, Robbie, I have to put the Muzzy under a cover tomorrow.
Okay.
And put her, what do they call him? Fecking cloth bags that soak up moisture.
Invisibility cloak.
Pillowcases.
No, what do they call them? The things that...
Dehumidifier.
Yeah, it's like it's full of... It's not full of rice, but it's something like it. It's a gel pack or something.
Yeah, gel pack.
Yeah. And I put 2 or 3...
desiccant.
Yeah, I put 2 or 3 of them in the Muzzy before I put the cover on it.
I'll try, but, I'll tell you what, I'll remind you to do that if you remind me to order my heart medication tomorrow morning.
Yeah, it might be an idea.
Okay.
Yeah, one's slightly more important than the other.
Next week,
because I can't get the Muzzy wet.
Yeah, Kent's Mustang will be full of water, and I'll have died of a heart attack.
Yeah, I'll open the passenger door in the spring. Just like, oh, fucking hell.
I had a 24-hour ECG on yesterday. Fucking hell, that's a pain in the arse. Especially when you go to bed.
You put it in the wrong place, yeah, obviously.
Did you get to level 3?
they're a lot smaller than they used to be, but
Oh,
you still
okay.
have fucking three of these bloody great sticky pads on,
Mhm.
and then this long grey cable into this little thing that looks a bit like a pager.
You're there going, look at me, I'm a Fairlight.
Hey. And then during the day it's not so bad, but at night I had to wear a pair of shorts last night because I had to have something to put, a pocket to put this thing in.
Oh, didn't go native. Oh.
No, I couldn't. Well, I mean, I could clip it onto something, but it would have hurt. It would have popped off when you got an hard one. So yeah,
When I roll over, it sounds like someone clapping.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's the thing. I was rolling over, and I've got all these wires, and I've got my CPAP hose as well with its fucking thing, and I'm like,
Robbie goes to bed looking like a fucking System 100. Doesn't he?
yeah. That's why I don't like modular. You see?
Ah,
It's all
now we
these
get
fucking
it.
cables. But anyway, so yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, imagine a ring mod must be quite uncomfortable.
Oh.
It is if you stick it up there.
But yeah, taking those pads off, especially on the hairy bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yay. Yeah, not good. Not good. Anyway, see what that
I
picks
don't
up.
know.
Actually reminds me, I've got a heart scan soon, haven't I?
Oh, yeah.
But I can't remember when. It's probably tomorrow. No, no, it's not. No, it's before Christmas.
I know there's something going down tomorrow, but for the life of me, I can't remember what it is.
PSN?
No.
Cherry
I
Lily,
mean,
maybe?
no, something else up and above and over and besides.
I'm having a haircut?
No.
I just realised it's a week and a half before Mr. Spong's birthday, isn't it?
Mm.
Oh, God. Yeah.
It is.
Keith's the day before yesterday. Mine on Monday. We're all getting up. Oh, it's Sophia Hawkins today, isn't it, as well?
Yeah.
I keep track of this shit, you know.
I know that when I did say to Ty about it's December on Sunday, you could literally hear in his voice the despair of that completion date that was so far away at one point. It's now looming round the bloody corner at him.
Ramped up, yeah.
But it doesn't matter if he gets it. Even if he got it all done, the BBC will still fuck him about, even in between the weeks of the episodes. You know, they'll be messing around. Go, oh, do you know what? We decided no, it's not locked, and we want to do this, this, and this. So could you change that bit of music there because we're going to do this instead? You know, 3 or 4 days before it's being broadcast. Fuckers.
Indeed. Oh, I'm having a palpitation.
Did I read it correct? But I think I saw something about that TV chef bloke.
Oh, fucking Greg Wallace.
Yeah, it's
Wanker.
apparently what he did was told sexual jokes.
Oh, lots of things. He was abusive. He's been known for it for decades.
But yeah, so why coming out now? Why 17 years later decided to come out of the closet?
No, it's just been happening, and it's just eventually something happened that caused the BBC to do their own investigation.
Oh, I see.
But things have dated back. He was up before a committee or something a few years ago. It's well known in the industry.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Fiona's met him. She said he was a bit in her space, but he said he seemed harmless enough.
He's a bit of a
Mind you, look at Fiona. I mean, she could snap him like a twig anyway. So.
Quite. Indeed.
Indeed. Yeah. Yeah, the article I was briefly read, and they were sort of like playing it down. It was like he was, stepping down because of sexual jokes. It was like,
No, it wasn't just jokes.
it has to be more than that.
He was
surely.
stripping off in front of female employees and interns and telling them that he would do a full striptease for them if they wanted. He was telling female employees that he was wearing no underwear. What was the something else that he did?
Yeah, it's just creepy though, isn't it?
It's creepy as fuck. And somebody said that he would always talk to your chest, even if you weren't wearing anything that was in remotely revealing, but he would do it just because he wanted you to know he could do it, you know, because he was in the position of power.
Oh, it's that thing. Okay.
And then, of course, the thing that sealed it for me was when Rod Stewart piped up today. Now, Rod Stewart, you may not like his music, but he's a fucking stand-up geezer.
Yeah.
He's a proper down-to-earth, you know, no bullshit. And he said that he had abused, you know, obviously verbally, his missus when she was on Celebrity MasterChef or something.
Right.
And I'm thinking, if Rod's saying it, yeah, fucking, I'll take that. He knows, you know, he doesn't bullshit. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed, Rod does mend potholes. When the local council wouldn't mend potholes on his road, he said, I can't fucking drive my Ferrari down here, so I've got the lads out. And he literally got a bunch of lads with a fucking lorry full of tarmac and stuff filling in the potholes. He paid for all those people to have, was it MRI scans or something? Because at his local hospital,
Yeah.
because he lives in Chigwell or something, somewhere in Essex. His local hospital had got a massive waiting list, and he got wind of it. He said, right, fuck it. And he paid for one of those mobile MRI units to come to the hospital, park up, and he paid for everyone to have their MRIs done. That is a proper geezer.
That's giving it back, isn't it?
I do have a soft spot for him. What's time? I've got 8 minutes yet.
I was going to say, isn't Rod Stewart selling up Essex?
Isn't he what,
Pad?
sorry?
Isn't Rod Stewart selling up his Essex pad?
He might be, I don't know.
I believe.
I remember when I used to work at Zurich Finance, or Zurich Insurance, whatever it was, we had an office in Ilford, or Redbridge. Actually, it was kind of in between the two. And one of the girls there on reception was best mates with Rod's wife. I forget, what's her name?
Which one?
The current one. The one he's been with like forever, or yeah, for a lot. As far as Rod is concerned, it's been for a very long time. What's it? Penny. Yeah, something. Yeah. Anyway, and she'd come in the office at lunchtimes to go out with her mate. It was and she was really nice. She was a very nice lady. And my ex-mother-in-law was best mates with Rod's sister. He lived in just outside Cambridge. Small world.
I never noticed that you get that graphic on the display.
What's that?
When you use the Morpho.
Oh yeah, it shows you what's going on.
It's really cool. I like that. Nice little touch.
Nice touch.
God, I'm so looking forward to getting all this gear done so I come in here and actually do some proper sit down writing. The smell of burning dust in here will be unbelievable. All that Moog's all packed up now at the front door, ready to go.
Nice.
Yeah, finally. Imagine the geezer's forgotten he won the bloody thing by now. Well, what he decided to do was the mains indicator bulb decided to go.
Oh, right.
I had to get another one. And the only suitable one I could find was this place on eBay. And they said I could have it by the 20th. And it turned up last night. So it took a little while to get here. Because I looked at the stamp on it and went, oh, Fiona, look, I've got post. It's eBay. I said, "No, it's got a foreign stamp on it." Right, it shows you how distracted I was. I said, "Yeah, 2ND. What's that? Nund." And I gave it to her, and she went, "That's second class, you dickhead. That's King Charles." I went, "Oh, I've never seen one of his stamps yet. It looked like some foreign guy."
Some African prince.
Yeah. And it only cost him 2 to send it.
2 Have you seen a Charlie banknote yet?
Yeah, got a few. Haynes got a couple of them.
Yeah, I had one the other day.
Put it this way, COVID was on the horizon coming towards us ominously the last time I saw a banknote. Honest. I don't see money.
No, I don't tend to see
it
it often. But
people don't like
every
paying
now
me
and
in
again.
cash. Fiona loves it because she goes, "Give me the cash, thank you." Goes in her handbag. Oh, okay. She doesn't like it when they pay it into the bank account because I have access to it. That's what it is. I cannot be trusted. You know
Spend
that.
it on headphones, yeah.
Right, if anyone wants to pop over to Symptoms of Reality, here's the link in the chat.
Cool.
There it is.
Cool.
And there's 3.5 minutes to go.
Right, call it up. Here we go. Sweetly deeply.
Rob only likes them because their icon is faintly similar to the one Prince used to use.
Got a taste, mate.
I'm going to duck out then and see what happens. I'll be back.
We can stay here. You can just go over there. That's what I'm
Yeah.
doing.
I'm just going to leave this window running.
Yeah. We can commentate on it.
Yeah, that's right, I can do that. Just can't hear anything.
We just pop it out. The YouTube page, that is.
You'll get cancelled.
This thing that Sequoia... Have you noticed this, Matt or Kent? With Sequoia, if you take a window and you just drag it to the top, it will offer you this option of just like blowing it all up straight away.
I switched all that off.
It's very sensitive, isn't it?
I
Yeah, I might.
switched it off. It fucking
Yeah.
drove me insane.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm on Sequoia.
I'm not.
Thought you updated.
I am on here, but not on the Big Mac.
I'm on Sonoma still, I think.
The Big Mac.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
As,
this
a-
one-
as, a-
fries.
as opposed to the quarter pounder with cheese.
Well, this is
Yeah.
more. This is more. This is like a fucking cheeseburger. This thing. Yeah,
It's like a filet o fish.
yeah that's the one. Yeah.
I just thought, what dickhead? I've got the iPad here.
Fucking
Oh yeah, of course.
I could get my iPad. I could have 3 screens going.
Yeah, do you know what annoyed me today? Ty wanted me to take a photograph of that panel on that DSS, right?
Yes.
And it was in the shade right at the back, obviously. It's the one furthest away from the door possible. So I'm moving all this stuff out of the way to get to it. And I get the iPad and I go, right, now where's the flash? This iPad doesn't have one. It's a Pro, but it doesn't have a flash.
I don't even think mine does. Hang on. Have a look.
So I had to pull it out. I thought it had a flash because there's this little dot here. I thought, oh, that's the LED. But
No,
it's not. It's the
microphone.
light sensor.
Oh,
Ambient
right,
sensor
yeah.
or something. I think.
There might be a
I'll be honest with you. I'm guessing.
front-facing mic.
Whereas my old clunky old bloody iPad did have the flash on it.
There we go. We're all showing up in the chat over there.
So I was today years old when I found out that not all iPads come with their flash.
This one doesn't. Not anymore. Nope.
Does anyone else get burps? God, you're random. Does anybody else get burps from tinned fish? I don't eat tinned fish, so I wouldn't know.
Tuna. And I
What,
eat
guitar?
tuna like it's got.
What, guitar tuner? Or...
Oh God.
Me and Keith, you see? Me and Keith say wavelength.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
that's not
Canned tuna, and I go through canned tuna like it's going out of fashion. I love
Cancuna, isn't that a city in Mexico?
Yeah, I was just about to do that one. Yeah.
you see, me and Keith are fucking connected.
I'm so behind. I'm still doing tit jokes. Sorry.
You're so behind. Is it wrong that I've just refused cookies on my own bloody website?
What?
And we've already had some takers on our Black Friday offer on the merch shop. If anybody's watching, we have an offer, 15% off everything on our merch store.
He never
for Black
quits,
Friday. No. Live now until Monday. Get them while they're hot.
Yeah, see, I can't go ordering fuck all because I don't know what Hayley's bought me for Christmas. So. And Robbie's not going to tell me either. So.
Sorry? What?
Yeah, nicely ignored, mate.
What?
Nothing.
What are you talking
Sorry,
about?
what?
No, here we go. Fuck off the lot of you, bollocks.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Who are you?
Yeah, who are you anyway?
Yeah. Who are ya? Who are ya?
I am nothing. I am
Oh,
no
Prometheus just bought that Korg tuner. I'd be interesting to see. I mean, I don't have any need for it, I don't
I hope
think.
it's still in date.
Oh, that deserves a...
Oh. Kaboom.
Very good. Now, who's going to be the first person to type something in the wrong chat?
Not me, because I've got to use different keyboard.
Oh, okay.
Going to be
Yeah.
difficult.
All right, yeah. Clever fucking dick.
Yeah.
How do you think
See?
I'm going to type on the second keyboard?
Think ahead.
Like this, you know.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Thing
God,
is,
they're-
I've got to take one of my ears out to listen to this. Fuck.
Take one of your ears out.
Oh, hang on. I'll put the other.
You need a doctor for that.
Yeah.
I've got two pairs of them, so I can put one in from one and one in from the other.
I've got me earbuds.
They're late starting, aren't they?
in
2
there.
minutes overdue already.
That's
Well, they're like the
hit-
pubs. They either start early or start late. It's
Gotta say, it's
never on
like
bleeding
PSN,
time.
isn't it? Right. This should be fucking weird. One feed from one computer, one feed
Oh,
from the
right.
laptop.
Oh, excuse me, windy pops.
Pop over there.
Anyway, my Korg cigarette case turned up today.
Your Korg cigarette case.
Oh, you bought one?
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Had
you?
had to be orange, didn't it?
Good.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't have bought it otherwise. I mean, I don't know what to
There
do
you
with
go.
it.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Well, they're off, are they?
Looks like it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, it fired up and did nothing. Brilliant. Oh, it's the news thing.
Oh,
yeah.
hang on. That.
I wonder who I get. Yeah, I'm getting spoiled.
Is that all we ever get to see of Marilyn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, which is part of the thing, you know.
The mystery.
You didn't enter, did you, Keith?
No,
Oh, so I
No,
won't get you then.
I am.
Chances of me teaming up with you, a bit out the window.
I still remain all the gear. No idea.
Hey, that would make two of us. We'd be perfect.
Yeah.
We could just go
yeah.
at each other
Yeah,
for
that
like
would
2
be-
days, going,
I must
Sample it.
I must admit, I've come close in the last couple of, 3 or 4 weeks. I've tried to get a couple of things going together and then getting totally lost with something to put on top. That's all. So, if you're lucky, Kent, they put you in twice and they pull you out. You against you.
He's playing with himself, yeah.
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 Nothing unusual there.
That'll end up being a fight, won't it?
Yeah.
A clash of idea differences.
I'm doing Vangelis. No, I'm doing Vangelis.
Yeah. I want to do the chords.
One. Yeah, watch both streams at the same time to get our commentary.
Yeah. Thanks, Matt.
You're welcome.
We're that hidden commentary track on the DVD special features.
Yeah. It was about now that Matt lost his shit.
All right.
Yeah, we need a Wogan. Yeah.
He needs a little help.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they'd have to do only pub in the house, because if they did every individual person, they'd be there for about 2 hours singing.
Yeah. I missed mine apparently.
Did you?
Yeah,
Oh.
my Keith is in the house. Hell yeah. Missed it.
No.
Why not?
I better like it. Mind you, at the same time, I don't want to give the impression I'm trying to take over the bloody thing, you know, sort of just stay back.
Well, it's his own fault. He invited us.
Yeah. Was it Sonus Lucius? That was the chappie that was sitting waiting for the Jake podcasting to start that Sunday. He said, "Oh, come over to this other place where I'm moderating that." So I came over, and I was sort of like, "Yeah, this is a good giggle." And his brother, the bass player, God, can he play bass? Fuck. Joy to watch. Nutties. Love it. Has anybody seen Brooksy lately?
No.
No.
It's been very...
His
Oh.
his skull, isn't it?
Yeah,
He's
I
making
just-
fun of you now.
I just hope he's okay.
Who's that? Sorry, Kent.
Can you just sexually assaulted another badger?
Oh, he wants to do an over to Karen. Let's see what. Let's come up with something.
Where's Hamish the bassman? Quick Draw McDraw. Do you remember that, Kent?
Hmm?
Do you remember Quick Draw McDraw?
Oh yeah. Good do.
Oh, very old cartoon.
They're stringing this out, aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, it's not like that's never happened on PSN, is it?
God, the shit I come up with off the top of my head. Here we go.
Davy the Hug Monster. Hug Monster, not Davy. Could they just put the pub in there? Should we just put in as the pub? The pub is in the hat. Hell yeah.
There goes Andy.
Yeah.
It's a Sean Locke thing. You take two completely random things and put them together to make one thing. I still reckon he's probably one of the greatest comedians ever since the Earth was created. And I miss him very much.
Here's Tracker.
Yeah, Tracker.
Tom.
Hello, lovey. Come here. Do you want cuddles? Here you go, baby. Show off your lovely collar. Here you go. Look. We've got to motorise that so it rotates and illuminate it. What do you reckon? Yeah? Like that. You love that, don't you? Yeah? Beautiful. Yeah, I love you too. You love that. Yeah? You still daddy's best girl? It's weird, she only weeps from one eye. Never ever get any weeping this side. Only that side.
Jonathan R. Cross.
Mm-hmm. Quite a few names going, isn't there?
Yeah. Unity, surely.
Well, I don't know. The dash kind of...
There you go.
What have we got now?
Oh,
Your name is in the hat.
Uh-oh.
They
At least
can't
they
spell
spelt it right.
synchrotron.
Andy, yeah.
They spelt it right anyway. Most people spell it with UNK.
Oh.
Can't spell Andy's name.
It's supposed to have a K in it, isn't
I
it?
was going to say that was wrong, wasn't it?
Hmm?
That was wrong.
Yeah, it should have had a K.
Yeah.
The K is a K, yeah.
Yeah. He can deny all knowledge then, can't he?
VP game, look. Kent is in. Oh, wow. Like I'm some sort of great player or something.
You a player?
Play around.
Paul Artola. Did Manny get in the hat?
There's half god.
The mic isn't picking this up, is it?
No.
Can't really hear it over there.
Yeah. Didn't want to give throwing out an echo or something. Yeah, Rob, those headphones
Picking
haven't
up
turned
a
up
little
yet.
tiny bit.
Steve,
Somebody
press it.
is, but
They just haven't turned up. It's not fair, is it? Oh, Panda going in.
Sam Jones.
yeah, PSN is in the hat.
Good wrist action there.
Anybody else getting turned on?
I was going to say great wrist action, but I will refrain.
It's all right. Matt got in there.
It's just practice, that's all.
Start. Oh, he didn't listen to me.
Go.
Vinegar stroke. Oh. Team.
I don't think Grace is in the hat, is she?
No.
No.
Because apparently she's got no gear at the moment.
Oh, was she away?
Actually, she said in the chat a couple of days ago something about having no gear. Whether it's no gear set up or available to her or something.
Well, no, I didn't. So I imagine she's been home for a while, but I'm wondering if she's, getting up for Christmas and getting out gigging.
Yeah.
So it's not a practical thing to do. Mr. Bamboo Shoots.
Fuck yeah, who's
Or
my big
Eat
fan?
Shoots
Kent
and
Spong.
Leaves. It would be, wouldn't it?
No.
Oh.
Ah.
That should be entertaining.
Yeah, so he gets a sexy bass line then.
Jesse Sprinkle.
Was that?
Jonathan R. Cross.
Oh. I don't know who a lot of these people are.
Andy Synth Addict.
Oh. So you've seen this a lot earlier?
I don't know.
My video's always way behind the audio.
Yeah, because you said Synth Addict and she hadn't even opened the paper
That's right.
here.
Oh, right.
I'm
Yeah.
about 3 or 4 seconds behind.
Even my pub stream, the audio's on spot, but the video's behind.
Yeah. How weird.
I know.
Come on, where's Kent Spong?
I know.
How many left?
Can't be many.
What sort of stuff does Unit E do?
Dunno.
I don't know.
B.
Why?
I think
Excitable chap, isn't he?
A dream pairing, huh?
Are you the last two out, Kent?
No, no.
No, not yet.
Kent's fell out when she was shaking his fucking hat.
Yeah, my name
Yeah,
never
yeah.
appears.
I mean, Marilyn herself teams up with somebody.
Yeah, because she's Joker, isn't she?
She's the Joker, as they call it, in the pack. Davy, the hugger monster, not Davy. I haven't even heard Davy's stuff.
No?
No, I haven't subscribed. Oh, there's still a few in there, Kent, so you have to go and do your homework tomorrow. I mean, most of them have got YouTube channels, just don't subscribe.
Yeah.
I only see them, some of them come up on Hardware Jams, not subscribe to them.
It's nice to actually have another podcast where people are saying fuck as often as we do on here.
Yeah.
It feels like home.
Yeah, but they haven't said cunt yet, have they? So.
No.
It's not quite. It's not.
You have to save that for
Quite-
special
Yeah,
occasions.
not quite the same.
Isn't it more English than American use, or
Yeah.
Andy, Justin?
I don't know what they're talking about.
is this, like a celebrity deathmatch or something?
What were you asking, Keith? I just came back.
How popular the C word is in America as opposed
What,
to
cunt?
the UK. Yeah. It's become more popular, hasn't it?
Well, it's always been an insult.
Yeah.
And generally women don't like the word.
No.
So it's
like
never been
moist.
that popular unless you're watching comedy or a movie or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Can't be many left.
I know, I think they're making a middle of it now.
Getting down
I'm
there.
really starting to regret I put my name in the hat now.
No, you're not. You've got
Yeah.
a new weapon there, Kent. You're going to...
So somebody explain all this, please. The pairing up. What?
Got to write a
You've got to
song
write-
together.
Got to write a song together. And you could
Or-
somebody
or
could be a
track.
rapper, and then the other person could be, I don't know.
The producer.
Do you mean no one has rapped Evangelis yet? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, pretty much. Can it be done?
Oh, Chris said.
Chris said.
I wonder if you're up against the Joker. Well, as far as I know... Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
You know, oh, fuck.
Then again, Manny didn't enter either, did he?
No, I don't think so.
He's a fairly competent hardware jammer when he has the time.
Mm.
Synchrotron.
It's wrong. Oh. Synchrotron.
Ah.
So then missing not
So what's E-dub stuff like?
I don't know.
No.
We might have done some hardware jams, but I may not have recently. But I've not taken much notice if he has, I'm afraid.
Somebody finger fucking a cow.
It sounded like
It's like this way.
it was definitely sloppy seconds going on, wasn't it?
Yeah, look, there comes Simon Greatbatch. Why didn't he have a go?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Kent Spong.
Is it?
Yep.
Can you tell me what's wrong?
Look at it. Oh, there I am.
There he is.
I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, you're ahead, aren't you? You're in the future.
No idea, Kent. Sorry.
Fred. Oh. Okay. Notice how mine is the shortest piece of paper. Hopefully Fred's into Vangelis.
That's probably why
Yeah,
it slipped to
Vangelis
the
meets
bottom.
chiptune.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If Fred does orchestral
Oh,
stuff,
look,
we're laughing, aren't
Tracy's gone, where's me?
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Where's Grace Griffin?
Grace should have been in there.
Looks like
Yeah.
it, yeah. Well, we step into partner, huh?
Does that mean they're going to do the draw again?
They call her the Space Cowboy.
Woo. Go on, Robbie.
Yeah, go on.
They're
Rob.
all saying rabbit.
Yeah.
Go on, Rob.
Step up to the mark. Go on.
Have a giggle.
I'm a
If I
noob.
can- Yeah,
Rob.
so am I.
You can go on as Rob FM.
Oh, Manny's going to do it. Manny's going to do it.
Good
Manny's
man.
throwing his
Well,
hat
go on
in the
then. You
ring.
might get teamed up with Manny.
I'll hair with Grace. He hasn't got much hair. Oops, sorry, I said that out loud. Oh. Manny,
Oh,
if you
put your
watch this,
face in.
I didn't mean it.
He's going to wake up tomorrow, all his teeth will be fucking removed.
He'll be
They'll
popular.
be removed very well, but they'll be removed.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting watching the chat as to who is and isn't Paul Cornish Waves, a hard jammer. So I thought Simon, I don't know if Simon Greatbatch knew about it or not, but he's not in there. He'd make a great partner, I think.
Oh, pardon me.
All two, Vicar.
Hmm.
Land of confusion, isn't it?
Even
Symptoms
E-Dub's calling for a redraw.
Symptoms of confusion. Hang on, better like the channel.
I bet
What?
Bobby joins up if he'd been paired with Espen.
I think we should all butt in the go.
That go down well, wouldn't it, mate?
Hang on, I'm going to just put Matt Evans in.
Fuck off.
You can do a cappella, Matt.
At your peril, Keith. I've got an axe and a fucking DX7 here. Behave yourself.
You still buying,
Hang on,
but
hang on.
semi-naked now.
Hang on, could you at least change the battery before you axe it then?
The battery holder is on order.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a holder for a CR2032 in it.
Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome, mate.
Belt Music 22. What's that? Oh, likes.
It was 20 when I refreshed it, just before I typed that. Oh, 29 now. There you go. Look at that.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, darling.
Sorry, we're watching another stream while we're on our stream. It's weird.
Oh, what?
Oh,
No, he's frozen
watching?
Ty. Hello, Ty.
We're watching Symptoms of Reality. They're having a draw for teaming musicians together.
To write a song.
Kent,
Oh,
we could
okay,
be for
I've-
twice as long because they're discussing a redraw now.
I have all of this is completely over my head. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, which is fine. That's,
I don't know. I'm going to put Ty's name down.
Yeah. Because he's got bags of time to do it.
Because you like living, don't you, Keith?
Well, no, that, two enemies one night. That can't be bad.
never an enemy.
Now they're
Keith, never
talking
an enemy.
redraw now.
Oh, we're going to redraw.
Yeah. You putting your name in, Rob?
Sorry?
Putting your name in?
Nah, not this time.
No, okay.
would you consider such a thing for the pub?
Yeah.
For the pub, Robbie?
Sorry, say again.
Would you, or Ken? Would you consider something? And when do something in the pub?
What, like this?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
could
Hard
do.
Rock Jams do it once or twice a year. They're doing it. Would you consider
Oh, yeah, why not? I mean,
something in
I'm
the
gonna have
pub?
to turn them down for a minute.
Fiona's working on the quiz for Christmas.
Oh, that's a bit soon. It's been nearly, well, is it 2 years? February, poor Dom's passing. 2 years of me not recording the music that I've written, that we agreed to. That someone
What else you
agreed
bought,
to
Ty?
write.
Yeah.
I don't think I've bought anything else. I bought loads of software, but that doesn't really count.
Hey, Ty, any large Christmas inflatables on Black Friday?
No, but I have
Oh.
bought.
Is it up yet?
No.
Get the
I
sheep.
have
Get the
bought-
sheep.
No, I have bought 6 of those. You know, they're like 2.4 meter LED light shaped trees that look.
Yes,
They
I
look
know
great.
ones.
So I bought.
Yeah.
I bought 3 of them, and they looked really good. So I thought, oh, I'll buy another 3. So I got 6 of those.
All you need now is
So
the
they
snow.
look nice. No, it looks really nice. Yeah, they look like. Hang on a second.
Yeah, there's something about having it with the snow, though, isn't there?
That would be
Just a
lovely.
little bit more magical because of it.
Do you know what? I have to say, when it snowed the other day, I have to be honest with you, and did actually just think, oh my god, this is just fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Because it's just coming down to the studio and opening up all the windows and just seeing all the snow outside is really.
It's not for me because all I can see is where the dogs have had a shit.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
the only
we
downer
don't-
for
we kind of
snow
have-
for me.
We don't kind of have that problem.
Yeah, and believe me, there's a lot of. Mind you, they're easier to find. And if I take a cricket bat with me, they go quite a long way. I wonder if I can get number 6 from here. Doing. That big bloke there going, well, we haven't got a fucking dog. I don't understand. Hello, darling. We're just talking about using your excrement as a missile. You think Putin would be upset? Yeah? Kiss a kiss.
There's my order.
Well, gosh, I'm not sure the pub wouldn't be closed by the time they finish this second or third or fourth.
Well, outlast the pub? I can't see it personally.
I can.
Yeah.
I think I'll just wait for the results
Yeah.
somewhere.
Come back for match of the day highlights.
Find out.
And
that
now,
two of
over
the
to
te-
Karen.
Find out 2 of the team have died since the
Oh, God.
since they
Yeah,
started
well-
the draw.
Yeah, well, I was starting to feel my age, so... Yeah.
Hang on, I'm going to put something in their chat.
And here we go. That's not how you spell cockmangler. Hurry up, Kent might be dead before you reach.
Not actually sure you're the oldest one in there, Ken, but
Yeah.
so there you go. There's your first one. Crested C. In fact, if they keep folding those, I won't be able to read them after the 5th draw, will they?
No, really.
Hello, we'll
Here we
put
go.
some more.
And they're paired up with Nicky Locklup.
Is this the first pair out?
Can you?
Oh, with Grace. Yes, darling.
Can someone explain what the fuck you all talking about? Because honestly, I don't have a clue.
All right.
Somebody.
There's this other stream running.
You know the guy that was
Yeah.
with us earlier,
Like
yeah?
systems,
Yeah.
symptoms of reality. Well, they're doing this
Yeah.
draw out of a hat of all the names of people who've entered. And what happens is she's pulling out 2 names, and then those people have got to write a song together, regardless of their background.
Okay.
And I put my name in.
Oh, for fuck. Okay.
Because I think, because I think it's the only way I'll actually sit down and do anything at this particular time. Is where I need to, in much the same way you do.
Deadline.
Okay.
It's called a deadline.
Yeah, it's not called a deadline. It's called working with a complete stranger. Is literally my idea of fucking living hell. But carry on.
But it's good exercise.
So Ty, Ty, if Kent puts up a similar challenge in the pub, I'll get drawn against you. You're going to say, "I'm out."
Fuck.
Yeah.
Ty will say, "Fuck off."
I'm gonna say no. That's absolutely fine, Keith. You put your feet up. And,
I'm going to just fire up VSL. I'll be back in an hour.
Yeah, I'll send you the track in a couple of hours.
Yeah, and if I could just give me enough time to mime, like I'm on top of the pops or something.
Keith would be that. There you go. I'm in.
Do you know what?
Do you remember Rowan Atkinson at the Olympics?
Yeah, exactly. I'd say it'd either be that way or it would be completely opposite way, which is basically I'll just go, Keith, do what the fuck you
Just
like.
phone him up and go, look, I'm in Starbucks, get on with it yourself.
Yeah. I struggle to work with people.
See that? That's what my heart's doing at the moment.
Okay.
It should be.
Wow.
Well, don't worry, Ty. Just make sure
should be
we're
like
not
that.
here together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's now doing that.
Okay.
See the distance between the two.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think we ought to worry about Kent being dead before they've drawn. I think you're the one we got to fucking worry about.
It's just about 10 minutes ago. It just started kicking off again. There's another one.
Is this real time?
No, this was just taken about 30 seconds ago.
Fuck me, he's got a heart.
Thank you.
I wonder what. I want to see what my resting heart rate has been today.
Oh, here we go. Let's all start checking our tickers.
Well, the thing is, I can't afford to die anyway, so I have to save up.
Wow. My resting heart rate. Now, bearing in mind how you lot think I'm fucking just get angry all the time, screaming, shouting, just check out my resting heart rate.
Wow, that's actually
that?
quite
Oh,
low.
no.
47.
47 is my resting heart rate.
I'm on medication to keep my heart rate down, and my average at the moment is 70, but that's because I'm having an AFib. But I'm usually sort of mid-50s. But that's because I'm on medication. If you're not on medication...
No, of course I'm not on medication. No, so Pip is, when she is resting, hers is
Which
about
isn't often,
70,
from what I've heard.
70, it isn't, it's kind of 70, 80. She goes to work, and then it's around 120, 130 all through the day, literally all through the day. And the moment she stops work, it goes back down to 70, 80.
57. There you go.
Yeah.
I think mine's about 120 by the time I fall asleep.
Yeah.
Caffeine, that is.
This is I've told you this before. When I went and had my blood pressure and heart rate and things done by the doctor, the doctor, I swear I've said this before, that she literally just looked at me and went, I'm gonna have to check that again. And she took it and she just turned around, it's just not fair. And I was like, what? She turned around and went, you've got the resting heart rate of an Olympic athlete. And then she literally, I swear to God, she literally went, and look at you. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, real nice dog.
Yeah.
She said, here's your resting heart rate, now let's see your resting bitch face.
But it's the same, honestly, it's the same as my blood pressure. I got perfect blood pressure. And then you've got Pip, who's fit, healthy, does gym, does everything, and she's got a ridiculously high blood pressure. So it's not fair. It's absolutely not fair. But
No, I don't think there's anything fair about it. Look at Dave's wife. God's sake, just fit as a flea.
And
Bless
yeah,
her.
I've got perfect BP as well, but 120/80.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But there you go. We can't all be.
All things in moderation, I think, is the key. That would be my.
Well, I don't do
fucking
anything
guess.
though. That's mine. She actually turned around to me and said, "It's a good job you don't drink and smoke because otherwise you'd be fucked." But yeah.
Well,
But
my resting heart rate has come down since I knocked the caffeine on the head.
It will do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will.
Nice.
But I mean, if I have there's a standing joke in this house that if I get really stressed and really anxious and really whatever, my heart rate might go above.
As far as my weight
56,
goes, I'm short for
57.
my age.
You know.
Ty's just a fucking vampire, isn't he? That's what he is. That's.
Yeah, of course, that's what it is. Yeah. Look
A
at me.
night
Where's the last
dweller.
fucking fat vampire you ever saw? You don't see many.
Steve the
Anyway, so
bastard. I have a great body for a 94-year-old.
I'm not overweight. I'm under tall.
Yeah. I'm just short for my height. Yeah.
I feel like a 70-year-old, but they're all in bed this time of night, aren't they?
Is your name
But
coming
I
out yet,
haven't
Ken?
bought.
No.
Yeah.
So hang on a minute. So you could get any Tom, Dick, or Harry.
Yeah.
So you are going to get any Tom, Dick, or Harry. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But somehow my name always seems to come out sort of like next to last.
Because it's the
Have you done this
smallest one.
before?
No, this is
Have
a
you done this
redraw.
before?
Andy's out.
No, it's a redraw.
Oh, synthetic.
Oh, synthetic.
Oh, that we could you and synthetic.
Are you getting Andy?
Could be you, mate.
Oh no, it's Garen.
Oh. Well, that's spoiled the surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the guy I was paired with.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm still trying to work out how come you're so far in front.
better internet, mate.
Yeah, if you join a
It'll
stream
change
every time, you
tomorrow.
get different.
You're trying to tell me you're closer to the US coast than me.
No, I've just got better internet than
Oh,
you at the
okay.
moment.
All right.
Until tomorrow.
I think I'm on damp string.
I mean, Ty, you have to bear in mind that there's a few of the pub members in there that's in the draw as well, so they're not all unknown.
All right, Wags.
Yeah, but you don't understand the way that it works with, I'm either I couldn't give a fuck or I'm a control freak, and there's no kind of in between. It's just so you could be absolutely
Spawn.
fucking amazing.
There you go.
Oh,
With Uncle
I don't want to say
Crow.
no for.
Really?
Artola, innit?
Oh, cool.
That's Paul Artola.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so lots of VCV rack going on then.
Cool.
No, last time it was different.
Okay, so now what does this? Okay, sorry, this is a new territory.
Basically
for me.
means
So
they
what
have
does
to
this-
collaborate on a track.
They have to write a track.
They have to, as in they have to, as in
Yep.
they have to.
Write the
Okay,
theme
and when's it
tune,
got to be
sing the
done
theme
by?
tune.
And
Sure.
they've got until December 13th. Has to be under 7
That's
minutes.
fantastic.
No religion or
What a great
politics.
That's
Yeah, because that's what I
great
said in the
idea.
chat. I said, so we can't we can't use my 10-minute song about what was it, God killing prostitutes with a with a cricket bat while running for governor.
That's what a brilliant idea, though. That's such a great idea. That's brilliant.
Well, I might come away learning something.
These forced
And do you know what,
pairings
Keith?
are actually good,
Keith,
but
I was
go
going to say, Keith, I'll happily write a track with you. If you want to write a track, Keith, I'll happily do a track with you.
I'm so scared. Honestly, I've been the last 4.5 years all the gear, no idea, Ty, and don't know, sort of, Kent's been hiding a bit behind the same.
It's about the notes, mate. Just play what you feel.
I know.
Do you know, I've said
Nice.
this before though, and I'll say it again. That everyone's right, because you could give me a fucking shitty Casio keyboard and a 4-track cassette, and I'd still, it's nothing to do with the gear. Says me, surrounded by all
to do
this
with how
shit.
you use it.
I've got to start.
It's completely
Ty.
how you use
I've got
it.
to start. If that's any good at all.
What's that?
That's the Korg fold up.
Oh, you've got one. Are they good?
Yes.
I mean,
I've-
it looks,
it only
for
come
what it is,
today.
it looks great.
It
looks
only
great.
come today. I haven't put it together.
It's a nice
orange.
sound.
Yeah.
It's
Nice,
orange.
nice
that's all.
size, isn't it?
Because I looked at it just thinking part of my travel rig, but I've got so many of those different variety of things to go in travel bag. But that just looks so compact that it's kind of worth thinking about.
Very, very push button on the keys. I don't know if you'd expected anything else, but
Yeah.
Synthetic.
might affect
Keith,
the
does it come
play.
with a cable?
Andy, you've just drawn the Joker, mate.
Oh,
What happened?
You've just drawn the Joker, so you and your companion, Garen, can use Marilyn for vocals if you need her.
Oh, look at that. I've never used vocals before. There you go.
Right, it
Cool.
comes. Hang on, I've just shut the pub off on my side. It comes with the
TRS to MIDI.
yeah, that's the word, and USB, which will be your power, no doubt, or data. I haven't
Or
read
both.
the book. So I unpacked it just a little while ago. I haven't.
Well,
yeah.
I expect an update at some stage.
These sports collaborations are fun, but we had one for Clownfest about a year ago, and I just couldn't get time and ideas together with a guy in France, so we just didn't get one done. So it doesn't always
And
work
what's the
out perfectly.
consequences? Do you get
It's
shot?
nothing.
or-
They just say, "Hey, man, what the fuck?" I say, "Hey, we didn't work it out. So what do you want?"
Oh, shit. Hang on a minute.
I mean, when it's free and no one's getting any money or prizes, or whatever, it's whatever. You know? But you can't force something that's not there. So it's
No.
you got to be somewhat happy with what you do.
The two sound
Yeah,
sound
completely.
engineers in the UK got each other.
So who was that? Grey Sand.
No idea.
Oh. So I don't know any
Panda.
other. Don't know any other sound. Oh, is he? He works in the theatre or something. I think. So that would make sense.
Andy, you're up fourth.
Oh boy, even less time to work on it. Yeah, I don't know the guy at all that who's paired with me, so I have to go watch some of his videos and see what he's up to.
Who was it, Andy?
It's Garen M, I think he goes by.
I haven't.
I don't know him, so
No, is he?
I know he's on Synth Seeker. He's on this other Symptoms of Reality thing, but
He has
I
got
don't
the
know him.
hardware jam, is he? I don't.
no, I don't think so.
No, okay.
Name's not
Yeah.
familiar.
Yeah, yeah.
You're at
December
10th.
12th, noon. Okay.
That's Eastern Seaboard Time, whatever that is in English.
Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, sorry, not very familiar with these.
The Standard and Daylight. Those are the two
Okay,
letters.
okay.
Something sounding very professional. Is that you, Ty?
I'm trying to play it really quietly so you can't hear it because I don't want to.
It's music
No,
for dinosaurs to fart to, right?
I want to hear your fucking stuff. That's the problem.
Oh, I want to sample it.
Has anybody got their
I'll
Discord?
play you.
No.
That's a lump.
I do, but they have to send it to you.
Yeah, you
with
have
the
to
invitation.
ask.
Just ask in the chat.
I did.
Go on.
Yeah.
Play us an exclusive lump.
And
I'll play you a crescendo. There you go. Do you want a
Go
crescendo?
for it.
There you go. That's her email in the chat.
Yeah, got it.
and I think when they
Give it some welly, lad.
signing up for the challenge, I think if you went into Discord, it was more or less an entry into the challenge. What key are you in, Ty? Because I'd like to.
E minor. That's sad.
There you go.
Nice.
There's
I'm
that
sure sounded
thing.
absolutely shite.
So in those
No,
those
I
cymbal swells,
filtered
are
it
you
out in my
playing
head.
the cymbal swell or is it a patch?
Yeah, is it a sample?
Fucking hell. Is it a
I don't know.
patch?
I don't know.
Fuck me.
Sample
No,
libraries have all
it's-
kinds of performance in them, so I don't know.
Yes, the shit ones do. Yes. And then what you do is you get
That's
the
a fair
other
question.
ones.
That's a fair question. Don't get all defensive.
To be
Come
fair,
on.
it's a no. It's written. It's actually scored like a, So basically, there's a rolled cymbal, there's a rolled tam tam, there's rolled timpani, there's rolled grand cassa, but they're all played.
But do you use
There's
like a drum controller to dial that in with, or how do you do that?
No, I mean, so yeah. Basically, most of them are done using. So if I take the grand
Sound
cassa,
of dinosaur sex.
it's basically if I play the grand cassa roll, you won't hear it's too low. But basically, it's all the roll is done with the mod wheel.
Right. Okay.
So that's it.
But
And
you're not doing it. You're not articulating the actual roll.
No.
Yeah. Oh no. So if I
with the keys
So
or
if
with the
I-
drum controllers.
He's holding down a key and he's moving.
So
the mod
basically,
wheel.
I understand that, but I mean, do you ever use a controller
yeah.
like to do that?
So basically, on the one I'm using at this, they're all different. But on this one, I've basically
Packs an
got
AI.
I've got single hits across certain keys, and then I've got rolls on other keys, and so
Right.
the rolls basically are faded in with the mod wheel, and then when it gets to the beat,
Sure.
then there's a single hit. But that's
that's cool.
not one patch. That's done for with that.
No, I get it.
With that particular one, yeah, it's done with every.
Are you ever
instrument
tempted to
separate.
do it
Layers,
with
right?
like a drum controller and mallets or something like that?
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that before, but it's just honestly, it's just speed.
Yeah.
And I've tried it with like things like Symphobia 4 that claim they can do it all, automated and all that kind of thing. And it sounds fine, but it's not the same basically. And also you're
'Cause
more
it's-
limited to what you can,
Right.
you know.
Because I do stuff like that on Machina Plus, so because of the aftertouch pads, you can dial in all
Yeah.
that modulation really well. It's great.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. But I've done it before I've got HPDs and I've got pad things and I've done it all like that. But at the moment, just for speed, it's just
too
on this
slow. Yeah, I
template.
get it.
I just want everything on a keyboard basically. So,
Makes sense. Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, it's not a knock. I was just curious. So.
No, I'm only joking. I'm really joking.
But seriously, fuck off. No, it's good.
It's actually just a MIDI pack. It's called.
There you go.
called Orchestral Climaxes, and it's just a MIDI pack. I just drag the MIDI in,
Yeah.
and
The ultimate O orchestral. Yeah.
yeah, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, I saw an advert for it on Facebook and thought, hey, that looks good. Yeah.
Lego
Does
for
it come
asshole.
with a free flashlight or something like that? Or?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But anyway, so there we go. There's another
Nice.
bit. There's a running scene. Hang on. There we go.
Nice.
Cool.
By the way, that is the theme for that animal. That's it. The whole animal is based around those two notes. That's it. The entire score is literally based around 2 notes. Well, I was just getting kind of bored of all these themes, and I thought, I wonder what's the least amount I can. So yeah.
Well,
it's
to
2
be
notes.
fair, Bruce the Shark got done.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yeah, that works.
It's not that. I'm losing much higher. Yeah. But yeah. So there we go. Oh, and I was, the other night when I was turning around talking about the 29 string articulations, I was completely wrong. It's actually 49 string articulations.
There you go.
Which I realised when I went back, after I said it, I was thinking, I'm sure it's more than 29. And when I looked, no, it's 49. And,
Yeah, it makes sense.
yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, but there we go.
But it's there if you need it.
Anyway. Yeah, that's basically it. Sorry, I'm just, yeah. Do you mind? Well, I tell you what I'll do. I'm going to carry on listening to you, and I'll jump in. I'll mute you because it's not fair for me to be sitting here doing this shit while I'm trying to talk. And more to
It's
point,
also
yes, it stops
probably
you.
breaking a lot of publishing rules.
Yeah, that's probably
In it,
not a good idea.
there could be a BBC person going, "Ooh, I know how I can earn my wages this week."
Yeah, you don't really need to be hearing that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
He's going to call and complain. I want 4 notes in there. Add more notes.
no, this theme's been signed off, so everyone's happy with this one. This is all good.
Oh, that's good.
So, yeah.
Yes, could you make it sound less optimistic?
Yeah, since they're all extinct.
This program's full of optimism. Yeah.
What was it that?
Much to my
What
disgust.
was it that person was saying? Can you make it sound less? What was it?
Dinosaur-y?
Oh no, but that was optimistic. That was
optimistic. Yeah.
pre-titles. Yeah, that
And that's
was
because they
optimistic.
cut
Yeah,
6 seconds out of it or something.
Yeah, can you make it sound less optimistic? Yeah, for the pre-titles. It hasn't earned it yet. That's what I was told. So, anyway.
Whatever the fuck that means.
No idea. But no. So I'm going to carry on if that's okay. I'm just going to mute myself so that I don't disturb you. So I am listening to you all. So if you're going to slag me off, then I will be listening.
It's no fun when you're not here.
Oh, fucking Jesus is back. Yeah. No, I'm leaving just because you're here. Fucking
Well,
religious.
bless you, my
twatty.
son.
Yeah. Whatever the fuck that means in your made-up world. Bye, Jesus.
What that means is, fuck you, Baldy, go do some work. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. That's Moose for Up Yours.
It's a song by Skunk and Nancy. They're selling Jesus again.
Oh, mate.
Fucking loopback doesn't work.
No working keyboards for us yet then.
Sorry?
No working keyboards for us then.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no.
So we don't get to see your Keith Emerson impression.
Well,
Did you hear that?
If it carries on like that, it will.
We can imagine it. It helps.
It was a triad.
I feel like if you're on a PC, you're better off going the mixer route.
Yeah.
Going into a sub mixer and then going into your Focusrite.
Yeah, but so you see, that's what I had before. I had a mixer and a stereo interface, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that was fine, but I got sick of it. But it was noisy. It was always like shh, and that fucking pissed me off. So and the recording with it was not. I mean, there was that little psh as well. Even it was a Mackie, but you still have it. It's
that
good,
was probably your problem. It was a Mac.
Well, Mackies are usually good, but anyway.
Good on rainy days.
Yeah.
And then so I got this interface, and I mean it sounds amazing when I recorded with it. Fucking amazing.
Jeff, if you buy Ian's mixer for $48,000, it'll work perfectly.
Ian?
Oh yeah.
Ian who?
It's a joke for Ramsey's show. It's a.
Okay, well.
There was a guy on eBay selling a mixer
quote
for
me a
that much
Japanese movie. Why don't you?
Look at this. This is how you earn £1,000 a minute. Just sit there staring at the screen. Look at that.
Yeah.
Just staring.
He's playing his keyboards, but he's not using his hands.
Only one hand is visible. What's he doing with the other hand?
Which bit of I can't fucking hear you do you not fucking understand?
This is
Yeah,
exactly why we're doing it.
That is the whole point.
He's checking which MIDI pack.
That's what makes
fits
this
best.
premise work.
I'm just literally
he's buying
skipping
MIDI
through-
packs.
I'm skipping through MIDI packs. Yeah, Dinosaur
the-
1, Dinosaur 2,
looking Dino
Dinosaur
1.
3.
He only buys
Dino
them on
one
Black
MIDI
Friday, though. So.
Yeah. And I've got all of this. What you don't realise is I've got all of this shit, and all it's doing is running an MT32 that's under the desk. That's all it's running.
I saw that right hand shining. He's got lube
I
all
thought
over.
it was an FB01.
MT32. Black, yeah, green screen all around. They're just an MT32.
That's all it is.
Get a pop up on the iPad. The new Lego Dino Color set is out. Yes.
You're not just using Octamed?
Yeah, but will it work in Reason?
And he hasn't got 200 synths. He's just got a photo album with pictures of them.
Yeah.
That's literally it. That's literally it, obviously.
He wished when he got the repair bill. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. See if Michelle's got back to me.
Okay. I'm working. Thank you.
Michelle Shaw.
Yeah. Yeah, go to work.
Michelle Kusa. Moog Kusa. Let's have a look. Where are you, darling? Here we go. Hasn't checked the post.
Oh, she emailed me yesterday, I think. Yesterday or the day before. Oh,
She said to me, she goes, message me please as soon as it's ready to ship. So I did. It was 6 hours ago. Oh well. Never mind.
Never mind.
He'll get it in the end.
Oh, okay. Which violas shall I have?
The yellow one.
Jeff.
Yes.
Or the pink one.
I found a picture of your dad. I did that for my for Marshall, the one who passed away this year.
Yeah.
He was there was this big battle between me and him. He was Windows, I'm always been Mac. And I did that for his Christmas present once. I fucking put that picture together and we got it on a canvas for him and he loved it. Bill Gates was God.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, true.
He's not.
But she hasn't even looked at it.
You should
That's
show
the
that
thing.
video you sent me. That's fucking
Oh
hilarious.
shit. I think I sent it to Robbie. Did I send you the one of Jesus? And
Jesus,
the swimming pool? I
and
did,
the
didn't
Romans.
I?
You did.
Yeah.
He sent it to me.
Yeah.
When was it? This morning? Last night?
Yesterday, I think.
Yeah.
I sent it to Rob and said, yeah, this is Jeff Derry.
You did.
Oh.
I really laughed. Like, really.
Copyright strike.
I just thought it was...
Oh, that's a good one.
Rob, you alright?
Yeah, it's just doing me head in there. Take some
Are you okay, Robbie?
Yeah, no, my aphid's playing up. So.
Does Jack...
Okay, how does that how does it make you feel? Sorry, this isn't you're not lying
What
on
are
the
the
couch with me
symptoms?
tell me about your childhood. How does it make you feel though?
I'm
I'm rubbing my nipple as you say it, which is quite wrong. Yeah, carry on.
All of a sudden it's
No,
stopped.
I
He's
know,
having
I'm
enough
doing
trouble
that
with his
sometimes
pulse.
without even thinking. I wasn't even thinking.
feel-
I apologise for doing it.
Did you see the nipple tassel? I saw the nipple tassel too.
I come over a bit hot and clammy, a little bit lightheaded.
Yeah.
I can feel tired very quickly.
Are you on about
It's-
when
it's
you
just
rub your nipple?
yeah. So
But when
yeah,
you
it's
watch
just a
me
little-
rub my nipple, is that what
yeah,
you...
yeah,
No.
it does exactly.
I mean,
yeah.
full dick action, he's in trouble.
Oh, that sounds shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm used to it. It's just I had that wobble a few weeks ago when I had to go to hospital, and by the time they saw me, it all calmed down. And then they said, "Okay, well, we'll set you up with a 24-hour ECG, but there's a however many week wait for it." And that happened yesterday, and I had a few wobbles in the morning, nothing major, and it was fine for the rest of the day. Yet tonight, it's all going because it knows.
And
it's
there's
not
no
being
rhyme or
fucking
reason
monitored.
as to. There's no rhyme
No,
or reason as to when it-
they can't figure out. I mean, there generally isn't a trigger. It just you have the condition, it happens.
Yeah.
But they have checked for. They said 2 things that can likely make it worse are thyroid or liver malfunction, and I've been tested for both of those in the last couple of weeks, and my liver and thyroid are absolutely fine. So, well, I've got an echocardiogram scan on the 9th of December. So I'll have a look at that, and I see my cardiologist once a year anyway, so maybe they'll
What,
be
his
able to...
bike?
Yeah. So, yeah. It just, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not got to the point where it's bad enough that they can do this thing called ablation, where they basically send an electrode up your artery from your groin into your heart, and then they zap the part of the heart that's causing the malfunction. They just zap it, and it generally fixes it. But mine isn't that bad yet, so just have to wait and see.
Oh, it sounds like when I get one of my panic attacks, because sometimes it just makes me fall to the ground, and that adds the shakes, the sweats, the whole shebang. Which really pisses me off about it more than anything else is it's the same panic attack that I will get if I go out the front door. When you're sitting in the safety of your own front room and you get it, because there is no reason for it to happen, somehow it feels worse. Really weird. And you never know when it's going to hit. Just start rubbing the palm of your hands and it's like, and the next thing you know, blah. Fucking thing.
You know that feeling when you think you're sort of beginning to sort of feel a bit nauseous?
Yeah.
Kind of get that sort of... It's a combination of that and lightheadedness.
Yeah.
And then
bit of spinning.
And a little hot flush as well.
Yeah.
It's all of those things and then sometimes I get at the moment I've got very, very mild, I mean, not enough for me to even think about taking a headache tablet, but a bit of a mild sort of headache, and then the next thing will be I will have this overwhelming urge to just go to sleep. So obviously laughing.
It's all right. I've noticed, Ty.
So I was just about to change my name to Jesus. So.
You know, Ty, you can't trust a guy who gets all his news from the sky and burning bushes.
Well, she took pills, so she's okay.
No, it's a media blackout, isn't it?
Jeff, just change your name to Composer Hater, especially the English ones.
Well,
yeah,
couldn't do that.
Again,
yeah, especially the ones that use MIDI packs.
Yeah, just see how much I care. Go on, do it.
MIDI pack, motherfucker. That's
they haven't invented a machine that could register that small amount.
No. Fucking okay.
Yes,
I've got to go.
Apparently, 0.1% fuck given.
Okay.
Oh dear. Are you on target, Ty?
No.
You're off by what would you say?
About a month.
Really?
Yeah, but it's only because it's like I said. What you need to understand is this is this is not one word of a lie. So everything I've written since March, everything
Yeah.
has to be rewritten to the new film. So when the new films come in, I only got the first locked film yesterday. Every track that I've done so far, and some of it I've written 20 tracks for. Some I've only written kind of a dozen tracks for. But every single track has got to be rewritten to the new picture. Every single track, which is hundreds of tracks, have all got to be rewritten before I get to finish them. Does that make sense? So the tracks that I've done a dozen tracks for, there's still another 20 something tracks to do, and before I even get on to writing the 20 new tracks, I've got to rewrite the dozen tracks that have already were written in June, July, whatever.
Yeah.
So Christmas is not going to be it's not going to be a fun one. But there we go.
Fuck's sake.
So yeah. Anyway, but there we go. Here's what it is. I'm going to mute you because I need to do this viola part.
Right, darling.
So I'm still here.
I love you all, even you. Where do I change? I forgot how to change the fucking name.
I think it's if you go on
Look
the
in
picture.
the little preview down at the bottom left, 3 little buttons, 3 little dots.
Wait.
Yeah, I think
there it is.
yeah.
Just
You just click on that, and then you can change it to something else.
There we go.
Jeebus.
Since Homer Simpson, that always made me laugh.
Yeah.
Help me, Jeebus. He goes to church every Sunday.
Jeebus cripes.
Hey, how you doing?
David.
Nope.
Yep, muted.
No sound.
No sound. Oh,
Are you quiet?
There, but
Very
it's
quiet.
very quiet.
Turn yourself.
Quiet.
Oh,
There we go. Not anymore.
Well, it might still be, but all right. Ugh, technology.
oh, wait, a new part of the house.
No, this is the studio, man.
Really? I'm not recognizing anything.
Because I took everything out for a floor. We're gonna install some new floors.
Oh, right, okay.
And then the contractor came and said, he's like, yeah, remember that price they gave you? Like,
Yeah.
your basement floor is unlevel. I'm like, yeah, it's a basement. He's like, so then he gave me this new price, and we're like, okay, all right, we're gonna think about that one. So, well, anyways, long story short, I took everything out, and now the project's not going until next year, probably, once we renegotiate it. So, yeah, I got this barren studio. But, get to start fresh. Totally. It's kind of nice to have an empty studio, I have to tell you. If you don't want to create music and you just want to sit around and hang out.
You got the XT there, David.
Yeah, I put it in view so everybody can see
Good
it.
man.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, no. Well, that's the one thing I could
say.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I just want to say hello. Hi, David.
Oh, hey. How
Haven't
you
seen you
doing?
for ages.
Yeah, I
Haven't seen
know.
you for yonks. It's been great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great for me too.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it has. So it should be. It works both ways.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's fabulous.
Yeah. But
Hi,
I just
Jeff.
want to say hello. I'm going back to muting now.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, Jeff?
Well, lots, but nothing important. So.
You had some interface issues?
Ah, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I
Many.
drink.
That's why you drink.
Many.
One of the reasons.
I haven't really drank much lately, but I did get some spiked eggnog for the season. And it's
It's not Christmas yet.
Oh, it's Christmas here, trust me.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
like
trees,
Thai, you have like
oh,
Christmas decorations all year long. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
I think we started November 1st this year. We were
Oof.
Yeah.
Mariah Carey's blowing in the speakers all day long. Same song on the loop.
They saw that movie Wicked. My daughter, my wife, And that soundtrack has been blasting through the house for like 4 or 5 days. My wife will play one song like 15 straight times. And I know it's 15 because...
You count them.
Yeah. Noticeable. And each,
by a self-inflicted cut on the arm each time.
some of the songs like 10 minutes or something because they're, snips of the movie. So that's a good couple hours of your life.
Wow. Never get back.
Yeah, but Ariana Grande has a good voice, at least.
Yeah, the songs are, I mean, truthfully, I'd rather listen to that than some of the 90s grunge that my wife plays, from her
Yeah,
child.
that's a divorce situation.
Yeah, there's only so many times I need to listen to some of those bands again. No offense to Pearl Jam or Soundgarden or Nirvana. I just... Green
Hey, Dave.
Day. Hey!
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
How was yours? No.
Working. Actually, really quiet day. These two, the quietest days of the year because I work for an American company.
Oh,
They
yeah.
all fucked off. They all fucked off yesterday, most of them anyway. So.
Yeah, most of them. Pretty much this week has been pretty...
You get the best of both worlds, Rob.
That's great.
I sat here with my feet up. No, I'm not.
Funny, I work for an American company and get English holidays, so it doesn't.
Oh yeah, I get all the English holidays.
Yeah,
but
I know that, but I'm just saying we don't
get
get
both.
anything extra.
Yeah.
Not working tomorrow because it's St Andrew's Day.
Well, tomorrow we get Black Friday, which has really been going on before I started.
Black Friday, is that a sale? Oh, did I tell you? We've got a 15% off Black Friday sale in our merchandise.
I saw that. Yeah, that might be my only Black Friday purchase. Though
Oh, come on.
I did.
I've already had Siri come in and go, my collar's worth less today?
No, I've already bought a few little tiny things. I upgraded to the V Collection 10 or whatever it
Oh,
is.
yay.
Because that was like, they were pretty much giving it to me.
Yeah.
And I just got a little Novation launch key, one of their launch key controllers.
See, they call me full price Spong.
I'll be a Cubase user.
Ty was saying that they've got a the Yamaha Seek track over here. I don't know what it's like over there, but there's a store over here selling the Seek track for $199.
Well, yeah, we have it for $239.
So that's about the same.
About the same, isn't it?
I kind of want to get one.
I'm sat here thinking, why don't I want this?
I want that, and I want that little finger drum. I keep.
Do you know?
That's on sale too for a couple $100.
You and I drummers, right?
Probably. Yeah.
I'm always tapping with my fingers, but trying to play drums with my fingers, like on a kit or like on the pad thing like that, or on a keyboard, I don't know what I'm doing.
I could do two fingers, like two of them, because I've been tapping, all. But those people are doing 3 or 4 fingers.
There's
always like trap beats or something. It's like.
There's a guy that does some drum and bass on an MPC.
Yeah, they always do drum and bass.
All 10 fingers are doing something, and it's insane. It's brilliant.
No, it's.
I'm like,
What?
Happy wife, happy life. Yeah, that's what that is.
It's different too if you want to translate hand drums to drum machines, because a djembe is not played like a tabla, is not played like a frame drum or a doumbek or any of that stuff. So it's all different shit.
But to Rob's point, I watched this guy. He would do these live shows where he practiced. It was clearly he was doing these different hip hop songs, and he would play them all on his finger drums. And
look up David Fingers Haynes. He's one of the best on the machines ever.
He was. I was talking to him. I think he was on Twitter or something back in the day, and it was clear that he was like, yeah, the amount of time I have to practice and the muscle memory to try to like play it with the fingers. He's, yeah, I'd probably take this. I don't know. I'd like to get that little Yamaha. I'm trying to understand if it's user friendly at all. I can't tell. I bet it sounds good though. Yamaha.
I got one in here, haven't I? Haven't I?
Yes.
Or did I dream it?
No, you
It's buried somewhere.
Yeah, I'll get.
Yeah, you definitely bought one.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
They're fun if you get in the mood for them. Yeah. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
Sorry, I interrupted, but the 3 new cups that you've added at the on the shop, Robbie. I'm gonna get those, but Canada Post here is on strike, so I can't get anything delivered because it comes from Canada Post. So.
Hey Jeff, forget about that. Did you see all the thing that your government was saying to ours about the tariffs now? That's totally fucked. Trump thinks he's going to win, and your guy's pushing back. Trudeau is pushing back big time.
Yeah, but I mean, Trump says that, and he goes, "Oh yeah, this fentanyl is going into the States."
It's bullshit. There's plenty of it made here.
They seized like 27 pounds over the past year, so it's not. I mean, there's tons coming from Mexico. That's fine, but
it's also made here too. It's in the U.S. I mean. Trying to blame everyone else.
Yeah, but he's just posturing, and that's fine. I mean, Trudeau does the same fucking thing, and he's a little bitch, but he is.
Yeah, but he's hot.
He's hot.
Melania liked him. The famous picture where she's like smiling at him.
Yeah.
but the thing is, I mean, he's going to lose the next election, and it's going to be like a Trumpist who's going to come in. I can assure you of that. Going to be the right wing anyway, all of that to say I love those.
The Earth's going to tip on its fucking axis because any more people start leaning to the right. Fucking hell.
Yeah,
the Earth's going to go fuck it. Oh.
Britain did the right thing, but
yeah.
But I mean,
it's the least dangerous option.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and it's a little tanned around the edges, is it not? It's got all those stopping all those student visas and all the rest of it.
Yeah. Well, the latest thing that Trudeau is doing for the holidays, we have what we call the GST, the Good and Services Tax, and it's 5% on pretty much everything. And he's going to cut it, but not for everything. Just for some things, and but like skates, hockey skates, they're not cutting that. Everybody gets skates at Christmas, and we're Canadian. Even I give myself skates.
Yeah, you're born with them, aren't you, on your feet?
Oh, yeah, well, my first shoes.
Even the guys with no legs.
And he's going to send a $250 check to everyone. So that's his way of trying to. Yeah, oh, I look good. Oh, you see, I'm a good for everyone. Yes, no. And it's going to end on February 15th because, chocolate will be included. Anyway.
Gentlemen, I'm saying good night.
Oh, wow.
All right, darling.
Okay.
Yeah, just saw you do it.
Say?
He's had enough.
Any other
I
words?
just saw you do it, mate.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Okay, next.
Right. Good to see you.
You too.
See you, babe.
See you, Matt.
See you later.
Take care, darling.
Yeah.
Ay.
It's funny to see Ty's serious face while he's composing here. I like that.
I like
his
the
sex
way
face.
Very serious.
Yeah.
In a
That's a
row,
sex.
too. Yeah.
That's
Called
sex
the MIDI
face.
pack stance.
There you go. There's the look.
I didn't hear any of that. All I heard was something that obviously was derogatory. I've got loud music playing, so I didn't hear any of that. What the fuck did you say?
Nothing.
Just says good to see your serious face when you're composing.
I didn't say a thing. Just head movement like that. That's all it is.
I'm guessing it was. I know who it was.
Oh.
Oi.
Tell us, Poirot.
Yeah. Come on.
It's clearly
Robbie,
just.
what did you say?
No,
Yeah,
that's,
fuck
that's,
you.
that's his.
What did you
That's
say?
his sex face.
What
They were commenting on your face, and they said, "Look, he looks all serious." I said, "Yeah, that's his sex face. It's concentration."
Try to get it in the right hole.
He's really giving it to that dog. Look at that. He's
Which hole is it again?
Am I there yet?
Anybody got a map?
Fart love, give me a clue.
Yeah, give me the clitoris patch.
Yeah, it's his only synths page. Yeah. God Almighty.
Thing is, I know he can take it because he gives it out. Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm taking it all in.
Yeah.
I know. I'll get it all back.
Saving it all up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You will.
Save some Christmas cards for the tie.
Yeah. Yeah, one of those
Who says no wonder his
sampled
heart rate is
Christmas
so low.
cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you. And a
Can you
happy
believe
new
I
year.
I used to be that person that used to be. I mean, I used to moan at people when they didn't give Christmas cards. I used to be so obsessed. I used to fucking write hundreds of the things, and I used to hand deliver as many as I possibly could. And it became a kind of, it became a thing, especially where I used to live around that area. That even though I didn't live there anymore, I used to go back on Christmas Eve, and everyone knew that I'd be there on Christmas Eve, and I'd be handing around all these cards, and it was all it was all very festive. And everyone that didn't do that, I used to think, you fucking miserable cunts, why aren't you, get into the spirit of Christmas, all this kind of thing. And there was just one year, and I just thought, nah, fuck this. So I literally just sent a message to everyone, just going, don't expect a Christmas card, not happening. And that's it. And I just literally overnight just stopped, and I don't send any Christmas cards now.
Yeah.
I was the Santa, Steve. I was the Santa of Polesworth. That's exactly what I was, the Santa of Polesworth. Everyone used to know that I would be there on Christmas Eve delivering, and then now I'm just a miserable fucker that cannot be asked.
So you don't receive cards anymore?
Oh, this is the thing. This is the real thing. I surround myself with beautiful, wonderful, lovely people who are amazing friends and I love dearly. And they know that they're not going to get a card from me, and still people send me cards, and it's beautiful. Everyone, I have no idea how this is. I basically am a cunt, and people are still so lovely to me. It's amazing. So,
do you display your cards longer than your lights?
No. Oh, for fuck's sake. What?
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that hair.
Yeah, and look at her.
And look
God,
at
look at her.
Yes, okay.
Wow, what year was this?
19.
Are we going to see you in court in a couple of years?
Historical.
Because let's face it, it's all about the historical part now, isn't it?
Oh dear, sorry.
Have I told you? I don't think. Did I ever tell you that we did a remake of it? That I mean,
No.
I mean the amount of people. No. Okay. So what happened was, okay, I'll tell you the story. What happened was, about 2 years ago, Pip's mum and dad, they basically just said, look, we're not going to be doing presents for Christmas. They've got, kind of big family, lots of grandchildren, all this kind of thing. We're not going to do presents. We can't really afford to. So no presents were going to be given from her mum and dad. And everyone accepted this, and it's fine. So Pip turned around to me and just said, wouldn't it be great if we just redid, we basically just stood around the piano and just redid Song for Christmas, Yeah. And of course, she just meant literally get an iPhone, I play the chord, she sings it, send it to her mum and dad. What a lovely Christmas present. Of course, you can't say things like that to me, because I go, yeah, that's a great idea. What we'll do is, I'll redo the entire arrangement, but rather than doing it how I did it in 1985, I'll pretend that I've just written that song, and I'll do it in the arrangement that I would do it today with the stuff I've got today, and do it in a way that I do today. So I basically spend about a week completely redoing this, but the arrangement bears no resemblance to that shitty one from 85. It's completely, different. And she got a cold. I then got a cold, and it ended up where it just kept being pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed. And this was the infamous day when, on Christmas Day, we just kind of turned around and went, okay, I'd done a rough mix on an MP3 for her to practice to. And on Christmas Day, we went, okay, look, we're just going to have to do the vocals. So on Christmas morning, she came in to do her vocals, full of cold, but we got those done. Except this was the day that, do you remember my hard drive failed? So that was the morning I switched on the gear, and that drive with all of the samples didn't load on. But it's just like, fuck, okay. So all we had now was the MP3 of the rough mix that I'd done for her to practice to. And I just went, look, this is only for the family. Fuck it. I'm just going to put the MP3. It wasn't even fucking a WAV. It was an MP3. I put the MP3 in, put her vocals on top. I then was so full of fucking cold and coughing and everything. I had to do it line by line because I could get to the end of one line. And then, it's like when you just can't hold your breath anymore. I'd have to turn it off, cough my guts up, then carry on. So I did a shit vocal. She's got great vocal. We did an MP3 of it. And there's about 10 people in the world, probably less than that, 8 maybe people that have actually heard it. And I swear to you, it's a 100% success rate in making people cry. Not because it's so bad, because there's a bit at the end that somehow, and I have no idea why, but there was this string counter melody and this key change, which honestly is probably the most beautiful minute and a half that I've ever written in my life. And this tune just kind of came up. I'm not, no. Honestly, no one's hearing it. And I played it, and it's literally, this minute and a half is probably the most beautiful tune I've ever written. And everyone that's heard it has cried. So it's because it is really beautiful. It is really beautiful, and it's really soppy. It's huge. It's because it all starts off incredibly small, and then in typical me, the end is just like some big epic.
It's all phallic
extravaganza.
It's all phallic.
Yeah, it is. That's my entire.
Starts off really small and gets fucking huge.
Yeah, that's it. Anyway, so there is a recording of that song done again now that I keep swearing at some point I will do something with it. But yeah, all it is an MP3 with us singing over the top of it. But you wouldn't believe it because it sounds great. But to the extent there isn't even an ending on it, because when I did the MP3 for her to practice to, I just didn't even bother writing the end bit. I just went, oh yeah, I'll sort the end bit out another time. So it just kind of comes and then
not
stops
even a
and
happy ending.
fizzles out.
Again, sorry.
Not even a happy ending. Yeah.
Is
But anyway,
commercial value in that then, Ty?
Commercial value? No, there's nothing.
Is it something that you could sell to someone to sing?
No, I wouldn't. No. That's the kind of thing that, you see, this is the thing. I've always said this. I have some people when they write music, they're genuinely, they write music that they're bothered about. I shouldn't say bothered, that they're interested in people appreciating. Does that make sense? Kind of, some people write music knowing that they want people to enjoy it and whatever. Honestly, when I write music for me. I just happen to be incredibly lucky enough to have a career writing music that people appreciate, and it's used as a tool. But when I write music, I genuinely have no interest in what other people think about it. I don't care. And more to the point, I would, the moment I retire, the moment I stop doing this, I will just carry on writing music for me. But I have no interest if one person hears it or if 1 million people hear it. I write music for me. I don't care what. So in terms of, no, it would be no.
I think Lil Jon said the same thing.
I mean, I care what people.
I said Lil Jon said the same thing. It was a bad joke.
I care what people think, but I write it for me. I don't write it for anybody else.
Honestly, it's completely. When people turn around, and we had this conversation before about when do you know when a track's finished. It's very simple. Well, no, it is for me. I just kind of know. I get to a point in a track, and I'll just go, yeah, that's done now. I'm not saying I lose interest in it, but it's just like I've got to a point now where nothing leaves the studio unless I'm happy with it. Period. Never has, never will. And it's kind of, there gets to a point where I go, I'm satisfied now. That piece of music goes, I move on. It's like when people turn around, I'm not even going to go into, we've had this conversation before about my backup regime and all this kind of thing. If I lost all the music that I've ever written, ever, it wouldn't bother me, because I just go, well, I'll just write some new music. That is literally the way my head works. My head just works in a, I have no interest in making money from the music that I write. I would more than happy, when I do eventually write some music that isn't commissioned or whatever, everyone can hear it. I'd quite happily have everyone. I'd never charge anyone to listen to it. It's just if people want to hear it, they can hear it. I don't care. I don't do it to make money out of, I think, and I do also think it's my kind of. I have an outlook on the world that's I'm very pragmatic. I'm very realistic. I'm very fortunate. Oh my God, I'm touching loads of wood here. I don't suffer from mental issues and problems, and I have so many people around in the industry and in my life that do suffer from mental, kind of problems or depression or whatever. We all do, but I honestly think that I've been fortunate enough to not have any of that. But a lot of it is just because, for me, everything's channeled through music. Every little thing is just channeled through music. So if ever I'm just feeling a bit pissed off, a bit depressed, a bit fed up, or whatever, I just write music. I'm just very fortunate that people pay me to do it.
You can make money at it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have to write music. I mean, the worst thing that could happen to me would probably be like Beethoven, to go deaf.
Yeah.
Because you can understand how Beethoven pretty much went mad, because you're losing the ability to be able to hear what you create.
Yeah.
But
it's a need.
That's torture. It sounds like torture to me.
But it is a need. It is a need to do it. Do you know what I mean? It's like
I'm absolutely with you. I have I mean,
music.
And like you, I sort of want people to like it, but if people don't, I'm okay with it. I got a really nice review today, which was lovely. I've not done anything on Facebook, which was great, about the new album. So I'm really pleased about that. But if I hadn't have got that, and nobody, that would have been fine. Because I mean, and
do you know,
I listen to my own music. I mean, not all the time, but
yeah. I mean, I don't listen to
I
have to admit, but it's more to do with me. It's more to do with the amount that I write.
Yeah.
There's so much. I don't have time to listen back to old stuff and whatever. But for me, it would just be. It's really hard. It's really hard to explain that it's so integral to life. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
absolutely.
It's just,
yeah.
For me, it's just all encompassing. It's, and I wouldn't care what it's on. This is why I say about the whole give me a cassette 4-track, or just leave me at the piano,
exactly,
or just, and I'd be absolutely fine. Yeah, but I also trust my own opinion. That's the thing.
Yeah.
It's I know when something's good and when something's shit. I have enough of I've done it for so long and have enough of an objective opinion to know whether something's good or bad. So I don't rely on other people. I joke about the control freak thing, but the reason that I say about the control freak thing is the fact that if I work with somebody, I know what works in my head. I don't need there are plenty of fantastic musicians and fantastic songwriters who need somebody to steer them or to guide them or to point them in the right direction. But I've done it for so long now. I don't really, honestly, I don't need that, because I'm my worst critic. I am the reason I spend so long doing it is I'm a perfectionist. So I know. I know what works and what doesn't work, and quite rightly, people could turn around and go, "Yeah, but it'd be really useful for someone from the outside to come in and, throw it all up in the air and change everything." Kind of.
It's not even about needing it. It can be really hard if you're used to working on your own.
Yeah, I just, put it like this: if everyone turned around and said what I did was a bit shit, I would be the first to turn around and go, maybe I'm doing something wrong. But honestly, the amount of times that I get, I mean, this is I'm very fortunate here. You get lots of people that do what I do, lots of composers that do what I do, that they get a lot of stuff thrown back. Kind of, you'll give them 10 minutes and they'll reject 7 minutes and they keep 4 minutes. I can honestly say, on average, this is a complete kind of guesstimate, on average, for every hour that I've ever done of my career, I might get 3 minutes that has to be altered. not rejected, just literally changed. The reality is that 90% of it just goes straight through and everyone's happy with it. And as far as I'm aware, I've never done a job where people haven't been happy with it. So I'm just fucking lucky. That's the bottom line. I work my bollocks off, but I am.
You do work your bollocks off.
Yeah, fucking,
you know,
I do.
I couldn't do your. I couldn't do your job, man. I really couldn't do your job. No.
As I said time and time again, the only difficulty is when you're just not in the mood. You know, all of you guys are really lucky.
Exactly.
When you're not in the mood, when you're not in the mood, you can just walk away. No one's forcing you to go into the studio and fuck with the synths every day of the week. No one's forcing you to do that. If you want to do it,
it's true. You have to be in a certain mood.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, that's the problem. I don't have that luxury. For me,
you have a choice. Yeah.
I literally sit here and I have to sit here going, okay, well, today I've got to write, 7 minutes of music today, whether I'm in the mood, whether I'm not in the mood, whether I've got a headache, whether I feel like shit. If I've got a deadline, I have to deliver that, whether I'm in the music or not. And that, believe me, took forever to hone that ability, because I've said this time and time again, people that knew me when I was in my early 20s and mid-20s knew what a lazy fucker I was. And I would do the bare minimum. The thought of actually doing any more than the bare minimum, that wasn't me. I was so lazy, unbelievably lazy. And then I turned into a workaholic, essentially. And so, kind of it takes a lot to be able to just instantly deliver whether you're in the mood or not. That's fucking difficult. It's like, I'm joking aside, it's 11:45 at night. Do I really want to be sitting here now knowing that I won't be going to bed till 3 or 4 o'clock because I've got to knock out however many minutes of this tonight? Do I really want to be doing this?
No,
I'll be honest with you. Right at this moment, I would rather do anything other than this. Yeah. But I have no choice. I've got to do it. So,
That's why it helps to be formulaic, like the Sex Pistols or the Ramones. You just bang it out. It all sounds kind of the same anyway, right? So.
Yeah. Do you know what? Sometimes I wish I could do that. But, to be fair,
I can't either. But if you could, it's handy, right? So.
Do you think it's one of these things that I think many people suffer from, where when their hobby or their passion becomes their job, the thing they get paid to do, suddenly the fun goes out of it?
Yeah, I mean, no.
Because I used to love working on synths. Now it's like, oh, fucking hell, I've got to go and work on a fucking piece of shit down in the workshop kind of scenario.
The thing is, I do every time I have a moan, and I've said this time and time again, every time I have a moan about shit, which I do on a regular basis, I do always just keep thinking, look, my fucking dad woke up at whatever time in the morning. He worked from, kind of 7:30 every morning through till 5:45 every night, 5 days a week. And he got paid pittance to do a job he hated. And he was a car mechanic, and he hated every second of it. He didn't enjoy it. And I do honestly think, how dare I fucking moan that I sit on my fat ass and I write tunes. I do what I would be doing, realistically, which is writing music. If I wasn't being paid a penny for it, I'd still be doing what I'm doing. It obviously a different format, it wouldn't be to picture, but I'd still be wanting to write music every day. That's what I do. So how dare I moan about that when there were people who would dream of doing what I'm doing? I think the reality, though, is that people only see the good side of doing it. They just don't see the shittier side of doing it. Yeah. And what's frustrating is you get all these great people that go to, kind of to study composition at uni, and especially media composition, and they only get a lot of it. They only get fed a bit of the shit, but a lot of all the plus points. And the reality is there's as many shit bits as there are plus points. But,
yeah.
I mean, I always consider myself lucky that all the jobs that I've had, with the exception of probably my first couple of jobs, I've actually really enjoyed. So for 18 years, being a university lecturer was just a privilege to go to work. Last 18 months was a bit ropey, but fundamentally, I really enjoyed teaching. I enjoyed students. I enjoyed the whole academic thing, knowing full well it wasn't the real world. And even jobs before that, that I had, I always felt lucky that I had a job, no matter what it was. that I actually enjoyed doing. You know, not everybody can do that. Not everybody's got that privilege.
Absolutely not.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
well, I had a job
And-
repairing cars because I loved working on cars.
Mm.
But if you do have a job that crosses over on your a hobby or a pastime that you enjoy, it does tarnish it.
I had
It
a
does
conversation
tarnishes the hobby.
when I got laid off from my last job, which was about 12, 13 years ago. I wanted to go self-employed, and I had the great fortune of having Chris McLeod and Dave Spears offer me all the time I wanted to sit down and talk to them about becoming self-employed. And both of them, Chris gave me the whole financial, accounting, the business side of things. Dave, as you might expect, gave me the fucking real world. He says you're about to make your hobby a job.
Yeah.
And you are going to fucking hate your hobby.
Yeah.
After a while, you will hate the thing that you love the most is going to be the thing that you despise the most eventually. And he says you've got to accept that. He said because I fucking hate it sometimes, but ultimately, I am doing something that I really enjoy. And there are going to be really shit times, and that really made me stop and think.
Yeah. Because honest to God, it really comes down to things like I can be here even with the PB12 Hydra. It doesn't matter, the 80, and I go right, adjust the filter, just open that up. Oh, that sounds lovely. And then what pops into my head is, and tomorrow you have got that mini Moog with that filter problem, and you've got to try and make that sweep properly. And it's now in there, and it's just like, do you know what? I'm not enjoying listening to this fucking thing anymore. It happens 100 times a day.
It's the same
It's like running a music shop. I mean, people get into they start. They'll buy a business or they'll start a music shop thinking, "Oh, it's great. I'm just going to sit in the shop and play guitar or piano all day." And you just don't do that. You're running a business. So you're either organising teaching, or you're selling stuff, or you're dealing with paperwork and all of the other stuff that goes with it.
If you just said to me 15 years ago, you're going to have 4 Fairlights in your garage, and you're going to be repairing them and doing them up and playing with them and testing them, I'd have gone, yeah, and I did. When I first got the offer, I was like, do I want to help restore a Fairlight? Let me think about that. Yes. Now, I'm like, oh, fuck's sake.
It's another Fairlight.
I must admit, if you do a job that crosses over into the realms of your passion and your hobby or whatever, do it for 2 years and then get out. Because for the first 2 years I was doing this, I was like a dog with 2 dicks. This was great. I've got Hans Zimmer coming around. Oh, can you repair my booking system 700? Yeah. I've never even seen one. This should be fun. And it was fucking great. But eventually it wears you down. And it gets to the point where you're just like, yeah.
My biggest thing, more than anything else, is the fact that what upsets me more than anything else is
a flashlight.
My favourite thing was just sitting. Say again?
In gold.
Is that a flashlight?
It's not a flashlight.
It does look like a flashlight.
It's a gold.
That's awesome.
A gold water bottle.
What's a flashlight?
And I'm drinking from it. That's the upsetting
knob.
Well, that's where I've been going wrong.
That's what we're all missing. A gold water bottle.
I can't see the point in them. I was fingering it for like an hour. It's fucking not good to me.
Have you not seen these? Have you not seen Air Ups? They're amazing.
No.
No, but we sell some really good ones on the ProSynth Network merch store.
It's a badly formed craft.
Yeah, they're not Air Ups.
I've got a very nice red bottle somewhere.
No,
it's not as big as yours, Ty.
It has an air of mummy issues.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah. Is it metal or plastic?
Metal.
Silicon.
Yeah,
Fleshlight silicon.
Yeah, of course it is.
So it is metal.
Anyway.
It's made from bacon.
So no, the thing I miss, the thing I miss more than... What was that?
It's made of bacon.
It's called Real Feel. PM.
Go Ty.
Yeah.
The thing I miss, and I really do miss, is the fact that just sitting down and going play piano. I've got that fucking beautiful piano up there.
Yes.
And it's.
I told
it's
you off for
literally
that, didn't I, a
case
couple of months ago?
Yeah, I know.
Didn't I?
The last thing I want to do.
Yeah.
When I
Come to
finish here
piano.
is go and play the piano, and that I miss. That I really do miss that. That's.
Well, you want to play some Elton
Hey,
John.
should we sing the song?
I fucking do not want to play fucking Elton fucking John.
Come on, Justin, break it us.
Don't.
That's all you're getting.
You can see Ty aging from here.
Awesome.
You don't like Elton John?
Heart
then?
rate's getting lower.
We're gonna sing it.
Oh, don't start on fucking
Sing the
Elton.
song.
No, it brings back horrible memories of when he fell over in a public toilet.
Where's the soap? Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Yes, it does, madam.
Hey,
I'm waiting
symptoms of
for a
reality
song.
into
I
house.
don't hear you guys singing to us.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, we've got to do the song.
What's the song?
What's the song? What song?
Pub
What have
is
I missed?
in the house.
Yeah, but we're the
We had a
pub.
crazy delay.
Oh. Yes,
Yeah,
you
it's
did,
gonna
yeah.
delay like-
Well, I had Robbie didn't, because apparently he's got a very good internet.
Only for 24 hours until you get yours.
Yeah, well, we'll see about that. I'll probably be turn on the TV and just pick up local aircraft.
Hang on, let's see if we can't
Hello,
sort
can
this
I-
delay
can-
out.
Yeah.
Can I fucking mute you wankers? While I carry
Go
on
on then.
working,
Oh, fuck
please?
off.
Is
Yeah,
that
go
all
on.
right?
Yeah, the button's your
We want to
ear.
see your serious face again. That was good.
Go on. You we'll just watch Snow in Moscow on repeat.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll see your
Don't
wank
fucking
face.
Stop it.
I just can't believe I look.
That's it.
She hasn't
Go on.
changed much as Pip, has she?
No. She-
No, I mean you
can
look at
absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, she
yeah.
looks. Yeah. Yeah.
What keyboard were you playing there, by the way? I know we've probably
Bit
asked
one.
you this before.
Bit one,
It's
yeah.
a bit one. Although, so I think I showed you this. The recording on that was actually done by drums were done by Peter Van Hook, and all the keyboards were done by Rod Argent.
Okay.
So,
Ah.
but what I did was because I did my little demo, which was on Pip's dad's Tascam, whichever it was, 244 or something.
Bloody hell.
Which was the very first Tascam. You know, the old.
There's
one
no
with the
food up here.
multicoloured knobs. Anyway, so I did it on that, and then Rod Argent and Peter Van Hook, isn't it? They did all
I don't know.
sticker room and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, these are, and Rod Argent it became Rod Argent keyboards. So.
Yeah.
And so they did it all, and it was all. So of course, the first thing geeky 17-year-old goes in, turning around, rubbing my thighs, going, "So what synths did you use on the recording?" And it was all basically it was because they were going, "Well, what have you got?" And they're going, "I've got a bit one," and it was done. It was all done on DX7, Jupiter 8, and a Lin 9000, and a Lin 9000. And I'd never never seen a DX7. So
I was standing for Matt.
I
Jupiter 8.
did I say DX1? I meant DX7. Sorry. So so they went, "Yeah, do you want to see it all?" So they basically showed me their setup, and it was just like, oh my fucking hell.
Sorry about that.
So yeah,
Was it Jupiter 8 for the
but
bass then, or
my
was that-
my claim to fame is that when it was being done on that show, they always have an interlude bit, and they kind of go, and now someone famous to come and sing a Christmas song, and the famous person that came and sang a Christmas song was Cliff Richard. And Cliff Richard, and I can't remember what he sang, but Cliff Richard did it, but the keyboard player came up to me and went, "Oh, kind of our keyboard stand hasn't been delivered. Can we borrow your keyboard stand?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, you can. That's fine." Except when I was adjusting it, do you remember the old ones with the nuts, the little screw-on nuts with the little hook thing?
Wing nuts, yeah.
So anyway, I dropped the wing nut, and so there's me, the keyboard player, and Cliff Richard on our hands and knees, searching in through artificial snow, trying to find the little nut. But anyway, yeah. So
That's his story,
Jupiter
and
8.
sticking to it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Then 9 months later, when a man and a
Operation
woman love one
Nutri.
another very, very much.
A man and a man, but in this case.
Yeah, but it was
You're losing
yeah.
your
But
bum.
anyway, yeah. So it's really there we go. So that's what it was. But actually, on there, it was a bit warm because that was my.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That was. But
Cool
there we
beans.
go. Anyway,
So those
I'm
artificials
using
know
your
when did
fuck
the
off.
nose candy come out?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, stop talking to me, Andy. Stop it. What did you
Sorry.
say? Andy?
Go back to your
Sorry.
fucking
Say
dinosaurs.
again.
Go on.
All right, I was just asking when your Coke came out. So speaking of snow.
I've never done any of that shit in my life and never will. I tell you. Not even touched anything. Literally any.
Well, the keyboard you played probably had
hardest
it on
drugs-
it. So
The hardest drugs I've ever had are some anodine. And actually, that's a lie. I did a snowboarding in France once, and I went over, did my ankle, and did a rib. And I went to this French doctor that I didn't really understand, and she said, "Oh, can prescribe this." And she basically turned around to me and said, "Don't have more than one a day." That's the only thing I could. So I went, okay, that's fine. So I had the one a day, and then a couple of days later, I did something else. I think I did another rib, falling over. Not very good at snowboarding. Went back to her, and she just turned around and went, okay, now you can do 2 a day. And I'm thinking, hang on a minute, you were saying whatever you do, don't do more than 1 a day, and now you're saying do 2 a day. So I'm thinking, okay, that's fine. So I took the 2 a day. Felt slightly weird, but then got back home, and I was going snowboarding again 2 weeks later. So I got back home, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to hold some of those meds back so that I can take them when I go snowboarding again in a couple of weeks. And I literally, and I mean literally, thought that I was dying. I mean, properly thought I was dying.
Withdrawal. Yeah.
And everyone around me was going, "Oh my God, what's the matter?" I was going, honestly, I'm going to die. I feel like shit. I really am going to die. And I booked an appointment with the doctor, and it was only on the morning I was meant to go and see the doctor. I Googled what this medicine was, and basically it's opium. That's it. And
Wow.
I'd just done straight cold turkey, and I was just like, fucking out. Anyway, completely banned everywhere in the world.
So you're officially a rock and
Apart
roll
from-
now. You have a good drug story.
France.
Yeah.
France. I think it's France and Holland were the only two places in the world that this particular drug wasn't banned from. And she'd given me double the dose for however long. And I'd done straight, and it was literally was cold turkey. It was the sweats and I honestly thought I was dying. So there you go. That's the only drug story I have in my entire life. Even to the extent when when I was in Redbox. When I was in Redbox.
Yeah.
So they're basically there's a lot
Should
of
have just
a
tried
lot of weed
cocaine
going
at
on.
that point.
And when
stop
when I
fucking
went
about.
to rehearsals, the smell of the weed, honestly, I just couldn't cope with it. So I basically made an ultimatum, which was essentially, when I'm in the room, you either stop doing that shit, otherwise that's it. I'm not doing it. And they stopped, basically. Every time I walked in the room, everything stopped. But I won't do anything like that.
Before that, they were
not for me. Yeah, they probably were. They absolutely were. So anyway, look, can I fucking do some fucking work?
Right.
Fuck off.
Go back to
Oh,
your
if you-
fucking
okay,
dinosaurs.
yeah, okay, whatever.
We're not stopping you. You're the one rabbiting on like an old woman.
Hey guys, it's been fun. I gotta go do some stupid family shit for Thanksgiving, so I'll see you later.
Okay, enjoy your stupid family shit.
That's what it is. Better than
Happy
dinosaur shit at this
Thanksgiving.
point. So.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving.
See you
Happy
Saturday,
Thanksgiving
Andy.
to you.
Thanks everybody. See ya.
You ungrateful
later, mate.
colonial.
Wow. Blame the French. They helped. Right.
We gave you everything, man.
Yeah. See you guys.
See ya.
Bye, mate.
Oh, that's better.
He's finally exactly.
You like the 9, don't
I
you?
I like the Brady Bunch.
Yeah.
We did stop. Keep your leg. No, you were lying down.
Don't fucking
Oh
rap.
no.
He's pushing backwards. You don't fall off the chair.
Like all good girls do.
Like all good girls, yeah. You
On that,
dirty
on that
girl,
cliff
you.
edge, they got nowhere to go.
You're going to settle now. There you go.
Well, at least my heart's gone back into, I think.
Good. I don't know
Your
why he's come up.
heart? You see your heart?
Yeah.
I've been
What's-
having a bit of AFib.
What, tonight?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that normal? Is it, or is it? Well,
It's not.
It's
not,
irregular, and obviously.
Yeah. It's not normal.
Right.
It was tickets and everything.
Yeah. It was,
Drinks in the bar.
Yeah. It's calmed down a bit there.
So what's this all about, Noah? Because there's no food up here. What's brought you up the stairs?
Love.
And he tends to go where the food is.
Yeah, that's all.
Don't
Good
we
night,
all?
Manny, as well, for your
Oh, night, Manny.
turkey and Thanksgiving.
Have a good one. It's lovely and warm.
What Noah is?
Yeah. It's lovely and warm.
What Noah is?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, we got an echo.
Massive echo. It's lovely and
We got
warm.
an echo.
What Noah is?
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, we got an echo.
Oh, an echo. It's lovely and
We got an
warm.
echo.
What Noah is?
It be dub time. Oh, an echo.
Yeah.
Quick, somebody put together a loop.
Cha,
I'm-
cha,
Oh, an
cha,
echo.
cha, cha.
Oh, it's gone now.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the
Oh
way.
man!
All right, keep it
Every
up.
time.
You want to have a go? All right, keep
Every
it up.
time.
All right, keep
Every
it up.
time.
Circus rat.
There you go. It's back. And if I do this,
Oh yeah.
and if I do this, and if I do this,
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, I know.
It's nothing to do with me.
Yeah, I know.
I turned it off. It's still going.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there you go. That's proper feedback.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Where is that coming from?
That's proper feedback.
Systems reality.
Wow.
Hang on.
Still
Where
going.
is that coming from?
That's proper. Yeah.
Ah. There you go.
It's them. Hang on. Yeah, it's them symptoms of reality, people.
There you go. Ah.
Hang on. Yeah, it's them symptoms of reality, people.
Ah.
Hang on. This is CNN. Reality people. Hang on. This is CNN. Reality people.
This is CNN again.
Hang on. This is CNN. Reality people.
This is CNN again. This is CNN again.
Oh no! Don't go. This is brilliant.
Yeah, keep it up, boys. It's cool.
Oh no! Don't go. This is brilliant.
Yeah, keep it up, boys. No. Yeah, keep it up, boys. No. Oh my God. No. All right. Poor old Dave.
Dave's gone. Dave's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dave's gone. Dave's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's all go.
Wow.
Dave's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Never paid a lot of money for those things.
Wow.
I know. Just market that. Just market that. Anybody sampling this?
Probably that.
Anybody sampling this? Anybody sampling this?
It's a really good, strong loop. Loop that.
It's like the end of a Beatles
Good,
album,
strong.
isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Number 9.
It's like the end of a Beatles album, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Number 9.
It's like the end of a Beatles album, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Be
Like the end of a
like Superman.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh.
No.
Oh, hang on.
Admittedly, it did sound like two people having an epileptic fuck in a skip.
Did your headphones turn up yet, Kent?
No.
No, clearly.
Here's a clue.
Yeah.
I don't know what you think I've got, darling. But I haven't.
You better now, Dave. That was fun.
Yeah, only missing the needle noise.
Yeah.
Love it.
We should have done that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Well, that's the beginning of. Getting out my head. Oh, God, shuffled his feet.
Yes, I was saying, yes, Crash
Yeah.
Test Dummies.
Yeah,
I wonder if
that's the
Ty's
one.
Saw
subliminally
them
put
the
that
other
into
week.
the new track.
I know.
Mm.
Hang on, I
Don't
got
say
it.
things twice, Keith, because we think the echoes come back.
There we go.
Didn't think so.
Here we go. Here we go.
After 70s. What an album that is. I've been listening to that quite a lot recently after that gig. Great album. Oh, it's boring now.
Oh.
Got nothing to talk about.
Yeah, that sucks. Check. All right. Check.
No,
Check,
sorry,
check.
cash only.
Have you got your new floor down, Dave?
Oh dear, sore
Oh,
point.
is that? Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Oh, you brought up shit there, Ian.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dear God.
I am sorry, man.
We'd only just got him back.
Oh. No, I feel bad.
The
And then-
was only just.
No, it didn't happen. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay.
Maybe
Okay.
in January. So this is my new studio
Okay.
without hardware. So, but I have the computer. So and Dom's.
You got your own time tunnel as well.
Yeah.
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 Don't-
Oh,
don't
yeah.
stand on that
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
on the floor.
Yeah.
You got to get a running start. Wouldn't I
It is amazing that we all know about the time tunnel, though.
We're all old fuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
But like like I said, that guy with doing the internet didn't know who Pete Townsend was.
I know.
God. Oh.
Well, occasionally you come across these YouTube videos where they're listening to a Beatles track for the first time, and they're early 20s, but they've never listened to a Beatles track or an album.
Yeah, well.
I do have to
And then
just
they give their
interrupt.
and
at
they
this-
give their hot
I just-
take.
Go on.
just
I don't
have
think
to
the Beatles
interrupt
are
at
all
this
that.
point.
Oh,
Sorry, Ty wants to interrupt
Go
everyone.
fuck
sorry.
yourself.
Oh.
Yes.
So, who's the guy from One Direction? Is it Niall?
Rogers?
Niall
No.
something.
Yeah.
Niall,
Niall
whatever his
Horan.
name is.
Suez Canal.
Horan.
Which one? The one that threw
So
himself
comes-
out of a window? Or
No, that was
Okay.
Liam somebody, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the other one. Anyway,
Liam.
Niall,
It
whatever
was
it was.
Jose Carrera, wasn't it?
So I basically, a CD arrived today. It was a Paul McCartney CD. So my daughter's
I'm sorry.
14. I mean,
We have our
knows fuck all
condolences.
about fuck all when it comes to music. And it's only because it was a box set thing that I didn't have. So anyway, and so she went, "What? Who's that?" I said, "Paul McCartney." She went, "I think I've heard of him." I went, "Paul McCartney." I went, "It's the Beatles." Oh yeah. And she went,
She's 14.
Niall. Listen. She went, "Oh, Niall, whatever his name is that the Beatles? Was he in the Beatles?" And I just went, "What?" And she went, "Was he Niall, whatever his name? Was he in the Beatles?" I went, "No, that's One Direction." And she just went, "Close enough." And I went, "One Direction and the Beatles, close enough." Honestly, I swear to you, within 10 seconds, I was looking up adoption.
I was going to say, have you checked the adoption
In
records?
fairness,
Paternity
now
test.
put it into context, right? When you were 14, if somebody said to you, would you... That's Flanagan and Allen.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Can I also point out that when I was kind of 14, I really didn't rate the Beatles that much either. But my knowledge of the Beatles was very early Beatles, and I have to say, for me personally, early Beatles do fuck all. Everything from Revolver onwards was amazing and mind blowing and awesome, but everything pre-Revolver was, I
commercial.
Rubber Soul.
Well, it's
Rubber Soul.
Actually, no, you're right. Actually, Rubber Soul.
Rubber Soul.
Yeah,
that's when they started getting really
Rubber
interesting.
Soul.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rubber Soul. Yeah, not Revolver. Rubber Soul.
But even that, I mean, I was brought up on the Beatles because that's all my mum pretty much had in the record collection,
Mm.
and I liked it all. But as you say, when I got to Rubber Soul, it was like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah.
Got it.
I had a preference for the Stones rather than the Beatles.
No.
I mean, growing
Really?
up,
Fuck
yeah,
me.
I did. Yeah. I mean, one of my favourite albums was Between the Buttons. Yeah.
I used to
You
play
and
the
I
last
can't
time
talk. I'm
over and
really
over and
sorry,
over, literally over and
All
over.
right,
and
but
over.
hang on. The stuff I was really growing up with was the Kinks and the Who and those
Okay,
bands.
Yeah, but you
Even
see,
though
you
older
had
than
all
us.
those preferences. Mine was James Last and Burt Camford because I'm a creamy little wank.
But that was
I wasn't into that stuff at all.
Music. That's what
Wasn't it? Wasn't it?
That's just your natural.
Montavani.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
old man
father was
Yeah,
into
but my
James
mum-
Last though.
My mum and dad did the same. But they were really into like the Platters and Billy Fury. And my first cassette that I ever owned, in the little cassette decks, the little, kind of whatever they are, little square ones. We put a cassette slide in, portable things. They bought me that for one Christmas, and my first two cassettes were Greatest Hits of Buddy Holly and the Greatest Hits of Shawaddy Waddy. Okay.
No, I had the Shawaddy Waddy Greatest.
Buddy Holly, honestly, fucking genius. Buddy Holly was amazing, and I still adore Buddy Holly. But just going back, but they kept, the next one was the Platters. They bought me a cassette of the Platters. They kept going to play. When my mum died, I had the Platters played. That was when her body was being brought in, and I had Only You. No, was it Only You? Oh, I can't remember which one it was. Yeah, it was Only You. When they came in. And I suddenly realised the other day that, I didn't actually have any Platters on CD. So I bought, triple album or something of their greatest hits. And I played this and I put it on, and boo, again 14. She literally just turned and went, "What's this?" And I said, "This is the Platters." I said, this was Nana's favourite, artist. She loved this. I said, and when Nana was buried, this was, kind of played when she walked in. And I was expecting Boo to go, "Oh, that's sweet," or that's... She just looked and went, "Sounds rubbish." What?
I've actually got two records which belong to my father. I've still got them. One was Sgt. Pepper's original mono version with pepper cutouts. And growing up, I always wanted to cut them out, but never did. And the other one was a record by Django Reinhardt, which is absolutely amazing. The gypsy jazz guitarist. And I'll never sell them. The boys are going to get them at some point in the future. And I've already said, look, when I shuffle off this mortal coil, there's a couple of records here. Do what you want with them. But, the Beatles one is worth $2,000.
Oh.
So, split it, do what you want with them. They just automatically said, "Oh, we're going to keep it." I said, but don't sell it for anything less than that.
So my Uncle Ray, Mum's boyfriend.
All right, yeah.
He gave me a 8-track player, 2 speakers, and a car battery.
I had an 8-track.
I see what you can do with that one.
And it was out in the shed.
It's a joke. It's a good stuff.
Honestly, we were that poor. Ty. We know what poor I'm talking about, yeah? And I had this, and it had one 8-track, and it was Charlie Pride, and that's all I used to listen
I remember
to
Charlie
every
Pride.
fucking day.
God,
was
yeah.
listening to Charlie Pride.
I did it with my first car. I had an 8-track, and it came with the car. And I bought Black Sabbath Paranoid. It was my first 8-track. And it was great. It was great,
Now, my mum's record collection was... See, when in the 60s she was buying Beatles albums with her brother. They would buy one each. They'd alternate. And so what he had the Philips reel to reel. So what he would do is he would record the ones that my mum bought, so he'd have them on reel to reel, and he would then record his ones onto cassette, so that mum had the ones that he'd bought. So there was this kind of thing going on. So I had access to I had access to most of the early vinyl, but when it got to the later stuff, that's when my uncle's cassette recordings came in, and he never put everything in order. So they were all kind of... He was very efficient. He would make sure that he'd get as many tracks onto one side as possible, even if that meant taking them out of order and stuff. So that's how I kind of got to learn, all the Beatles stuff. And then she bought a Beatles singles box set. So it had all the 7-inch singles from Love Me Do right through to whatever the last one was. So I used to listen to those. And then she also had, on vinyl, Bookends by Simon & Garfunkel.
Oh, yeah. Good album.
Which still remains, for me, it's just...
Yeah, no, it's a great album.
Massive, yeah. So, and then my old man, because he'd come over from Italy, he had Caruso, Mario Lanza, a couple of others, classic kind of
my
Italian
mum loved
stuff.
Mario Lanza.
Yeah. Mantovani, all that kind of stuff. And then he had one Elvis album, which was full of outtakes of Elvis and his band messing around. And so my first experience of Elvis was him fucking about in the studio, singing stupid lyrics to songs. It was just outtakes, and it was an amazing record. And then, oh jeez, I'll get a soundtrack for this. Look at this. Shall I keep talking?
Yeah, keep talking.
Is that fucking dinosaur still
That's
running?
dinosaurs,
Must be out of breath.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Copyright strike.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm really
That's
sorry.
all right.
I thought I was
It's
muted.
fine. It's
I'm really sorry.
No,
Sorry.
That's cool.
Sorry.
It's just building up Robbie's
Yeah. I was getting to the
brilliantly.
pinnacle. Everyone was just
It
going,
really
"Oh."
fitted for that. I think Robbie will be commissioning you for that piece.
Yeah, Robbie's voice is rising.
I know.
Love it.
Yeah.
But do you remember jumble sales? We don't have jumble sales anymore. But
No.
in the UK,
No.
right, organisations like schools and play groups and
Scouts.
Scouts. We used to have jumble sales, so people would just bring their shit,
Yeah.
put it onto a trestle table, and sell it to raise money. And I used to go around all the jumble sales, and if anybody had any vinyl, I would, if I could afford to buy it, I'd buy it.
Yeah.
And I remember I went to one jumble sale, and at the end of the sale, there was a stall where she'd got a stack of 7-inch records. I shit you not, about 1.5 feet tall. And I kept coming back, and she said, "Are you going to buy anything?" I said, "Well, I want to buy some records, but I can't afford them all." She says, "Give me 10 pence. You can have the fucking lot."
Oh, wow.
She
gave
didn't want to
me the
carry him
whole-
back.
Exactly. She gave me the whole. So I go back with this massive collection of 7-inch singles. I've still got them, and there was Kinks stuff in there. There was Rolling Stones in there. There was some awful rubbish in there, but there was some really, really good. And I was listening to this stuff, and I was just saying, "Oh yeah, I like that one." I didn't care who it was. Do I like that piece of music?
Yeah.
I'll stick it over there, and if I didn't like it, and that's how I started to sort of listen to, and get into all of this stuff, and then eventually somebody gave me a copy of Our Friends Electric, and that was it.
I never really bought singles. I would, if I liked a track, if I liked a single release, I'd wait and buy the album.
No, I couldn't afford the album. Always bought the single.
Well, I literally spent. Well, you got to remember, from 11-year-old, I was working behind a bar in a workingmen's club. So I had a lot of money for an 11-year-old.
He was working as a waitress in a cocktail bar.
Yeah, I was. So
that much is true.
That much is true.
Yeah. So I had plenty of money to spend on records. So I would just buy, the album.
I remember the first record that I bought brand new, the first single that I bought brand new was Stand and Deliver, I think.
Oh, wow.
And I remember I went into Gerald's of Norwich. Gerald's is one of those independent department stores that you get in various cities, and Gerald's is very much the Norwich one. And they had their record department was kind of like on not a mezzanine level, but it was kind of it was a little bit. It was at the back of the shop, and it was down a bit, and and they used to have like everything in there. And I remember queuing up with everybody else on the day of release, and there was a massive queue. This is, you don't get this anymore, but there was a massive queue of people because everybody had heard this on the radio and they wanted the brand new single by Adam and the Ants. And I remember walking in there and they'd got two ladies on the counter because it was so busy. One was giving the single to the customer, and the other one was sticking it through the register. And she's going under the counter and she's taking them from a pile and she's giving them all the standard single in the picture bag like this. And I don't know whether I was just lucky, whether whether they'd randomly distribute, whether she just liked the look of me.
Did you get the
poster bag
one?
Yeah. No, I got the poster bag, and I still got it, and it's still got the blue text stains.
The double one.
No, that's Prince Charming. Stand and Deliver only came in a picture bag, plain bag, or poster bag.
Okay, I'm going to argue the toss there.
All right, I'm going to go to Discogs. But she gave me
Here we
gave me
go.
the poster bag. She gave me the poster thing, and I had that up on my wall for ages. Prince Charming came out in the gatefold. I'm going to check Discogs now.
I hope it says there is just to fuck you off. That's all. Nah. I'll find out when I find all my vinyl out.
But then it was only shortly after that somebody mentioned this thing called 12-inch singles, and all of a sudden I thought, oh, hang on a minute, I can get so much more for only a little bit extra. No, it wasn't always the case, but most of the time you got an extended version for like £1 more or something. Right, here we go. So UK Stand and Deliver poster single. Stand and Deliver standard narrow font.
I know I saw Adam on the Dirk Wears White Socks tour right at the beginning.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
It was. There was a fight at the end, but it was a good night.
Yeah.
As you'd imagine.
I saw him do Dirk many years. Like he did the whole album at Hammersmith at the Apollo. Or the Odeon, or whatever you want to call it these days. And that is what an album. I mean, I bought that album after I bought Kings in 1980. So that was the first album. I think that was the first album I bought. After I bought that, I went into Boots. Do you remember Boots used to sell records?
Yeah.
And I remember going into Boots and they had this offer on, Dirk Wears White Socks for $3.99 or something. So I saved up and I went and bought that and I put it on and I'm like, that's not the Adam and the Ants.
That's not quite what you expected.
Where are all the drums?
Yeah.
Didn't see you down there, mate. Sorry.
I loved Kings of the Wild Frontier, and when I got Dirk Wears White Socks, it was just like, fuck. Actually, I don't know whether I like this, and it's only years later. Dirk is such a better album.
It's the
than
best
Kings of the
album.
Wild Frontier. Completely.
But can you imagine it live
Absolutely
though? It was live. It was just great.
Well, when I saw him at the Odeon doing it, obviously he was there. They got Dave Barb back on drums, Dave Barbarossa.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
And Lee Gorman, who was one of the original Ants, they had him on bass. So it was basically you had obviously Matthew Ashman. Was Matthew Ashman the one that died?
He died.
Yeah. And then the other one is Andy. I can't remember his name.
Warren.
Andy Warren. That's it.
There
you go. One died, one didn't. But yeah, I mean, so you essentially had three of the original members of the band.
So,
and he's so much more about Dirk these days than he was, for a long while.
I was so. If you look at his track listing because I was meant to see him last month. Remember before he cancelled?
You were, yeah.
And it's been rescheduled now for November 2025.
That's right. Yeah.
Next year. Yeah. But if you look at the set list. Most of it's kind of Dirk stuff. A couple of more recent ones. Most of it Dirk stuff. There's not that much from Kings, but
no. And he does a lot of the old B-sides as well, which were all. Even when he was having hits with Kings and Prince Charming and stuff, all of those B-sides like Red Scab that was on Stand and Deliver, Christian Dior, which I think was the B-side of Prince Charming. Friends was the B-side of Ant Rap, which I still think is pretty good. But all of those B-sides were early Ant tracks from back in the Dirk days, just redone with Marco and whoever else, you know.
And one of my favourites is still, and this is so fucking controversial because everyone thinks it's shit. Young Parisians, fucking
great.
love Young Parisians.
Yeah,
first
great
single,
song.
wasn't
First single on Decca.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, they blew it. They did.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, this was a weird thing. Dirk and a couple of singles like Xerox and Car Trouble all came out on Do It Records. Do you know who was behind Do It Records?
No.
Robin Scott of M.
Oh, right.
Yeah. And I sent a demo off in 1978 or something like that to Do It Records. Actually, it was later than 78. It must have been 79 or 80. I sent a demo off of just me fucking caterwauling over some bollocks to Do It Records because it was an indie label, so they put their address, to stuff on the back. Still waiting. And obviously when I met Robin Scott however many years ago, I said, I sent you a demo. Never got the tape back. And he said, I'll
dig it out.
Yeah, I'll dig it out and have a listen. I said, no, please don't. But yeah, it was Robin Scott. And then, of course, I told him this. He said, I can tell you some stories about Adam and the Ants. Or Adam, most specifically. And there was some interesting stuff. Of course, then he was also involved in Level 42. Not Adam, Robin. So he had some great stories about them. But yeah, that early Ant stuff is just chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff.
So it's
Well,
interesting.
I
The
thought
first
Australia was bad, but what is that spider on your wall?
That's
That looks it looks dangerous.
That's a light.
You made that. I bet you made that, didn't you?
come on.
That's a huntsman, mate.
No,
it's
it's
a
a-
spider. It's black. Go on, you just
That's a wall lamp. Actually, I could turn it on and see what it looks like. Hang on.
turn the
Yeah.
spider on. Okay.
Whoa.
Let the camera adjust.
Oh, sorry, my video's behind.
It's,
Do you know what? That's the circuit of a filter envelope follower.
It's a piece of art, isn't it?
Yeah. You're up and down like a horse.
Yeah,
draws
someone
you
made
up.
it. I just didn't make it.
That's definitely a spider. It's got 8 legs. Come on.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you the first album I bought with my own allowance. Before I got this, I was given a stack of them with some that my mom had. But first album I ever bought with my allowance, I probably was in 6th grade.
Is it coffee time?
Surprisingly, Ty, it wasn't Elton. It was Yellow.
Oh.
Hey, hello.
For that. Hello.
Yeah, they're from Yorkshire. Hey, hello.
Hello.
Sorry.
Stop taking the
one-
piss
for
out of
one
Yorkshire people.
specific
We don't
song.
like it.
Oh, please turn me over.
Where's me whippet?
for one specific song, but
Which
I
was?
love the whole album. The one specific song I wanted was Fire on High.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't argue with a bit of yellow.
No. No, and then I had Out of the Blue in I think a stack of albums my mom had.
Well, look, if I take you
so good.
downstairs, you can have a treat. Yeah.
That's it. I've never given my kids, like you say, your family gave you a stack. I got a bunch of stuff from my parents or bought it from yard sales and stuff. But I guess because my kids were born in the early noughties, I don't even give them any CDs because by the time they were old enough to be interested in music, they were, downloading sort of Spotifying or Apple Musicing or whatever it was that we were using. That's how I would just I might play stuff. I remember playing something by Led Zeppelin, and my daughter coming into the room saying, "This is good." I'm like, yes.
I mean, the boys have both got turntables now, so they don't have any CDs left. They've got rid of all their CDs, but they've both got decent turntables. And I've been giving them records. Surprisingly, there's a pile of records that I was going to get rid of. One of them was Elvis's 40 greatest hits. And I thought, oh, they won't want this, but Matt wants it, so Matt's taken it. But so there's quite a few that I've given them, you know.
Ian, are you still,
Yes, sir.
Are you still up to date and involved in hi-fi? Or was that,
No,
you know? Okay,
I just
that's fine.
I just have the skills.
Yeah.
Because I used to. Why? What are you going to ask?
It's just that I'm looking at because I think I told you before my main system.
Yeah.
In the listing room is a Copeland system with Sonus Faber speakers, but I was looking at the new Regal. Have you seen the Regal?
I've not looked at them.
Okay,
No.
that's fine.
So
I just didn't know if you had
I'm
anything.
sort of out of touch with, you know.
No problem. No problem at all. Thank you.
No problem.
I'll
Mate.
go back to mine.
Yeah, that's one thing I've let slide over the years is my hi-fi and home cinema.
Well,
I used to get so up on it all, and now
I've got. I mean, interestingly, I've just sold my home cinema amp because I just haven't got space for it. So, but I bought a Cambridge audio amp, which has got it's been modified so that I can stream stuff through it.
Okay.
You know, so I
Yeah,
bought a Valve preamp for the turntable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In fact, some turntable company got in touch and said, "Would I be interested in looking at their preamp?" And I went, "Yeah, if you send me it." So apparently, there's one on its way.
Nice.
You know.
Nice. No, we had a power. Well, not a power. We had a power cut a few years back in the old house, and it was one of those things where the power didn't go right off.
Yeah.
It came right down, but stayed on for some while at a low voltage, and it fucked my Yamaha up.
Yeah.
And it just died. So I found somebody online that said, you know, I repair Yamaha AV receivers, and I gave him the model number. He said there's no point. It's all SMD, you know, and I can't. Yeah, he says you might as well just buy another amp. So I bought a Sony. And that's got Bluetooth on it, so I can stream stuff to it, and actually that's been really useful in this house because the amp sits under my TV because I mainly use it for the home cinema for the Atmos. But it means now I can put my turntable in the corner of the room, and I just bought a little Bluetooth transceiver.
Oh yeah.
And I Bluetooth the turntable.
Yeah. You lose a little bit of quality, but it's not.
Yeah.
I'm
not hugely worried about that, but. It's good, and it means I can also Bluetooth my vinyl into here. It's a pain in the ass because I keep going up and turning it over, but at least I can, so I can, if something comes in and I just want to listen to it quickly, test it out. But no, I used to be so up on all the latest this and the latest that, and I might not have been able to afford it, but I knew what was going on, I knew what was what and who was doing what. Now I haven't got a chuffing clue. I just
no. In fact, the
every
last
time I buy
time
something, I go to Which and I go, what's their best, and then I'll sort of whittle it down from there. But
the last time I did it was when Matt was buying a hi-fi system, and I got him to buy a Project turntable.
Yeah.
He told me what his budget was for the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a spare now because I used to have a turntable in the studio, but when I moved to this house, just didn't have the room for it. So it's basically a Technics clone, but it's not a Technics.
Yeah, I had one of them, the 1200 clone.
Yes,
that's exactly what I had one of them in the studio as well. But I mean, I sold it because if I need to do anything, I'll just go into the house and rip it.
Yeah. It is a shame. I mean, I've had so much vinyl turn up the last few days. Fucking hell, Pet Shop Boys. They released a new album earlier this year, and they released it on vinyl, CD, and Blu-ray. So Muggins here, being a big Pet Shop Boys fan, buys the vinyl, the CD, the Blu-ray, and the cassette. And then last week they release the expanded edition.
That's a bit naughty. Well, that's what.
Bought it
Paul
again.
Holmes asked what my music influences are.
Go on.
That's hard to answer. I grew up with so I am half Irish gypsy and half um, Black Americans. So I fill out the other box every time I fill out an application. And as my gypsy grandmother would say, "You're Irish and black. You're fucked." So
you're fucked.
Our influences were, and I have to say our because we're identical twins. It would have to be a lot of Motown stuff.
Can't go wrong with that.
And I really cling to sounds like U2 and the Cranberries and CCR and Cream and
Thin Lizzy, good Irish band.
Yeah,
Cream, great band.
Yeah, Floggy Molly.
Oh, now you're talking. Great band. Big fan of Floggy Molly.
I really didn't listen to a lot of heavy synthesis stuff, I mean, and if I did, I didn't know what I was listening to because I was born in '78, so I really didn't have an ear for music until, if I'm being honest, the early '90s is what really influenced my mind about how music can drive you in any direction. And we grew up. Here's an interesting story. My brother and I's last name is Dixon, and that is by accident, per se. Our last name should have been Eichelberger, and that's a German last name off of a slave plantation that a lot of our family after World War II, they went to Germany and never came back, and a lot of them played jazz. And so they were accepted more in Germany than they were in the US. So I would say maybe some of our musical blood came from that era. But my mom met a guy in Wisconsin. His name was Joe Dixon. Or I take it back. His name was Robert Wagner at the time. And they were dating. And my mom wanted to leave Wisconsin to go and be a nurse practitioner in California. So they broke up and she went to California. Well, he didn't like the fact that she was going without him. So he was trying to break up with his girlfriend to follow her out to California. Robert Wagner's girlfriend didn't like that. She hired a guy to run him over in the middle of the street.
Shit.
And they thought they killed him, but he was in the hospital and he survived, and he spent a month in the hospital, totally recuperated. And before he decided he was going to leave Wisconsin, he was going to find his ex-girlfriend and the guy that ran him over. He did exactly that. He found them, paid the favor back, and ran them over, killing her instantly and injuring the guy she was with. He then fled to California to seek out my mother. He then changed his last name to Joe Dixon. And they got together. And my biological father didn't want anything to do with my brother and I, so he wouldn't claim us at all. His name is Robert Eichelberger, so we should have been Eichelbergers, which we technically are. So they got together. He helped her get through nurse practitioner school, and he was a fabulous contractor, and he knew how to build custom homes. So when my brother and I would go visit him, he would have contracts like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Bob Dylan. He would have one of the Pointer Sisters. He actually built their homes in the way in which they desired. And here's one of the youngest memories. Here's where I'm going with the music influences. is that when my father, I called him my father because he taught my brother and I everything. He stepped up to the plate when someone needed to raise two young kids. And take in mind, we were in the height of the 80s in South Central LA when crack is prominent, gang banging is prominent. And by all means, my brother and I should have failed to the statistics of a young black male in that, which either in the gang or in jail. And so we teetered on those lines. But Joe Dixon got us into horses and racing dirt bikes and getting us out and doing fishing and camping. And he was more of a conservative lifestyle man of color in that time, which was unheard of. And he started to teach us all these things as we were growing up. One of my fondest memories was he was building a home for Bob Dylan. And Bob Dylan has a son. I know you guys know Bob Dylan has a son. And we used to play in the room with them as they're building the home. And, you know, his son was fucking strange. He would bring out condoms and blow them up like balloons. And, you know, and we would then go into one of his dad's private rooms, and he would show us all these musical instruments. And it really meant nothing to us. Like, we had no idea what we were looking at. But at the same time, we had no idea, once we looked back on those days, how that would influence us into what we were going to become in the future. And so as we progressed in our teens, we kind of did a little bit of, we were knuckleheads. We got into some gangs. We were stealing cars, but the one thing we never said we would do is we would never take any hardcore drugs. We would never follow the steps of family members that were doing cocaine and crack, because crack is what ultimately killed Joe Dixon. It killed his business. He ended up beating my mother, and they ended up separating. And so we lost that entire lifestyle. But what we didn't lose was our imagination to try and retrieve that lifestyle we once remembered. So growing up, we cleaned our acts up. We got into the medic business, where we were answering 911 calls for 15 years, and we had self-accountability. And with that self-accountability, I also was like telling my twin brother, hey, you remember the music we used to hear growing up? And do you remember what it was like seeing all that and being around, all these sounds? And he said, yeah. I said, well, what if we go back and we chase that? What if we pick that up again? And then it seemed like it was just another dream, we're 21 years old and I'm watching people's brains hanging out of a car. It was a life changing moment in the career we jumped in. We just knew life was short at 21 years of age, where most of my friends were going to Las Vegas and they were doing all these things you would think a young adult should be doing before they jump into their careers. No, I think the world of 911 and EMS saved our lives. And it showed us the brutal reality of what this world really is. And then we used that to purchase all the things we lost. We went and bought horses. We went and bought a house with acreage. We went and bought our dirt bikes and started racing dirt bikes again. And we were looked at different because this is not what Black people do typically. And our friends were like, you guys are whitewashed. And my brother would say, no, we're half white and half Black. Technically, we're mutts, and we're going to do what we're going to do. And so a lot of people didn't like that. And so we somehow created this bond together where we didn't need friends anymore. Because if you have a twin brother, essentially you are all you need. And then so we started chasing music. And I didn't know what instrument I was going to play. But my brother was a huge, and still is, a Dave Matthews Band and Paul Simon, and he really loves the Graceland album. He really loves the bassist for Dave Matthews. And when you hear my brother play the bass, it is really a South African style bass playing. And we joined a band and we had fun and we were getting ready to break out. We had promoters and managers. It's just the other part of the band couldn't put down the alcohol and the drugs, and they weren't treating it like a business. So we said, okay, well, forget music. We're going back into the fields in which we know. That's when I became a blacksmith farrier, and I've been doing that for like 20 some odd years. He went into law enforcement, and he was doing that for at least several years. And, you know, I living in Wyoming, I saw, I had some weird experiences growing up and into this music world. And I'll tell that story later, or we'll mention it on our podcast, or shit, I'll come back here and tell the story. But the weird story led me down a synthesis type direction. And the first synth I laid my eyes on was the JDXI. And I watched a guy in Hawaii play it, and it was literally a one box does all. And you can learn, you know, what a filter does, what an envelope does. And so I just started playing with that. Then I got a hold of a guy named Unit E, Brian. And then I told him, hey, you know, I had this crazy experience happen to me in life. I want to make this type of music. And I want to make music that you can score something to a movie, or something like ambient and droning and cinematic. And so we started to build the collection I have today. And I said, well, here's the other issue is, how do I take a bass player that's used to playing in the band, and how do I convert them into like I don't want to say EDM style, but how do I convert them into an electric world, like an electronic world? And at the time I was asking these questions, I didn't see anyone doing what we were doing. So I didn't know how to pitch it to them. And once I figured out, okay, let me see what Paul Simon does. Let me see what Dave Matthews does. And how do I incorporate that into the world of EDM? Because I started to become a huge fan of EDM and electronic music and droning out. And so I created a track that was my liking and a little bit of his liking, and I sent it to him. And it took me months to try to tell him we can do this together. And so he finally agreed. I sent him the track. And then he called me and he said, wow, this is nice. Like, I could play the bass to this. And I'm like, yeah, fucker, I'm trying to tell you, like, we could do something different. And the thing with us is, when we do something, we go 100% into it.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as 80, 90, 99.9. We go 100% behind anything we do. And anytime we do 100%, we get 100% of the result. And we're not looking to be famous. We're not looking to be in the limelight. But what we are looking to do is what we are doing now with Symptoms of Reality. That is, as far as we're concerned, that's the end goal. If it doesn't move anywhere past what we're doing now, we're happy with it. And so now we sit back and we look on the life we led, and we're only 46 years old. We still have a lot of life, universe willing. And now we just sit and go, how can we further twist things? How can we connect with people? Like, how can we take this further? And how do we learn from people? And what knowledge can we gain from all this? And we gave up trying to drive the ship, because if you want the universe to laugh at you, the first thing you do is come up with a plan, and it will laugh in your fucking face. You know, And so we're like, where do we take this show? What do we do with this channel? And the more we stop coming up with a plan and just go live and play, it seems like things just fall into place.
Yeah.
And it's where you get people to come seeing your channel and they go, oh, I like this. Or they go, this is not for me. Or they go, oh, this is adjective heavy. This is way not for me. Or they go, oh, fuck, this is home. You know? And then you get people like Kent in your chat on the random who drops right in on your shenanigans and your wild imaginations that you're running wild with. And he embarks on the same newscast story, and now he's a part of his own protagonist, you know, and it seems to be like music is doing exactly what music has done for everyone. It brought you into someone's life. It brought you into someone's mentality. It allowed everyone to tell their story, show people their emotions, and tie everybody into this thing that is unsaid. And I think it would always go unsaid. As long as there is music, there's always possibility, whatever that means. Even how shit this world can look in many people's eyes. At the end of the day, music doesn't care about your fucking ideations, doesn't care what you're going through. It's always going to be that thing where you can express. And it's going to allow you to communicate whether you're angry, whether you're sad, whether you're happy, you know, and our music influence now is just everyone and everyone's creation and everyone's thought process, and we just welcome it.
Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, mate, I mean, it was like this pub. I mean, I'm not even sure. How did the pub really come about? Was it because I went on your show?
Because we needed somewhere to go.
Well, the thing, see, actually, this is all Rob's fault. Yeah. Technically, this is all Rob's fault because what happened was
absolutely
no fucker knew me at all. I was not there, right? Then Rob comes along and goes, will you be a guest on Process Network? I went, yeah, okay, what the hell are we going to talk about, kind of thing. So the show's normally what? It was hour and a half, 2 hours, wasn't it?
2 hours, yeah.
So I come on the show, we get talking. And I'm talking to these people that I don't know. And they're going, oh, you know, they seem to be just like me. They're into the keyboards and everything else and music and all the rest of it. And chat. Because the show eventually turned off after about three and a quarter hours or something, wasn't it? Because I wouldn't shut the hell up. And I thought, oh, that's fun. I like that. And it was through that, I think, that then through word or people watching the show, and then Dom, bless him, asked me to come on the show, and then that became a thing. And then it became a thing with Ty, with the whole baboon and badger thing, remember? And, you know, pause like shovels, mate. About who would win. Basically, it's about who would win between a badger and a baboon.
Who would get in a fight? Who would win?
Yeah, in a fight, who'd come out best?
And we all know who would. So.
Yeah,
Fucking
but
baboon.
we had to have this argument.
Baboon?
No, badger.
No,
Oh,
it's
badger.
badger. We just say baboon to make Ty happy.
Badger with a fucking 45 tucked away, mate. Right. Anyway. So, and I go, oh, I like this show thing. This is quite fun. And then, did I approach you, or you approached me about would you come on the show as a regular?
It was me approached you.
It was. Yeah. I wouldn't have approached you.
I think Chris had left.
Yeah, Chris left.
Yeah,
and we were looking
Yeah,
to fill
so-
the gap, and we couldn't find anyone. So you know, bottom of the barrel.
Yeah. Sort of like, and then move the barrel out of the way and scrape under the
This
brick.
is just for Ty.
It was underneath the barrel.
Yeah. And then start digging down. And
Ty,
eventually
you
get
got
to the
inspiration.
sewer, and there I was on the wall. And you go, oi, you can be on the show.
He's not looking.
He's not looking.
Nah. So anyway, so we go on the show, and then from that, I think we went, oh, I'll do one. Oh, yeah. No. There's your influence, Ty.
It was
Just for you, mate.
It was quite zany at first, though. I remember coming on a Tyvek suit, Jim Glue hat on.
Man.
Yeah, it has evolved.
But it was interesting because
we've grown up a little.
We were doing lots of like fighting about and fucking about anyway, and then there'd be times when we'd start talking about. I think depression come up one night, didn't it?
Yeah.
And we started talking about depression and how you deal with it and stuff like that, and people just opening up and going, Jesus Christ! And I was getting messages the next day saying, "Thank you for that pub. It was really." It was nice to know that it was other people suffering what I suffer from and all this sort of thing, and how you deal with it, and like you give me pointers and stuff like that. I'm going, brilliant. It's doing good as well. Then fine. But you know, when people say, "Oh, you should monetize it," I'm going, no. That's not what this is for at all. I'm not doing this for money. Actually, am I doing anything for money? Come to think of it.
Yeah, you've got a guy turn up tomorrow to pick
You're
up.
muted, Ty. You're muted, Ty. No.
Still muted.
We still can't hear you. But
Did
it's
you use the Windows
beautiful.
PC, mate?
Yeah, I love it. Well said, Ty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, we totally agree. Yes, we think you should have a hair transplant as well.
he's saying badgers all day long. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, badgers have fucked that baboon up like you wouldn't believe. Slap that bitch all over the woods. Anyway.
Yes.
And and then it's come to this, isn't it? It's sort of like,
It's come to this.
It's come
to this.
Oh my God!
And now people seem to assume that this is an extension of ProSynth.
Yeah. I know that didn't sit well with you, did it?
Well, you know, here I am trying to, you know, it. I don't have a problem with it.
I know what you mean, though.
There's this.
Yeah, because you're trying to you're trying to keep that PSN thing together.
Professional.
Yes, that's the word. Thank you. Professional, and I'm the least professional person on the planet.
But no, it's not about that. I mean, you know, ProSynth Network is, yes, it's part of my business, and only because for tax purposes and stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing ProSynth Network for, you know, it's not a commercial enterprise. ProSynth Network has always been a community-led thing that is self-funding, you know, so our wonderful viewers donate to us or buy merchandise, and that just pays all the bills. And we promise to turn up every Friday, and we have done without fail for the last 4.5 odd years. Every Friday night, 2 hours, and we talk about stuff that we all have a common interest in.
Yeah.
And we try and get guests on, and you know, that's. I was compiling a playlist to put onto our channel front page of shows with guests, and it was weird going from like today back in time and how many guests we used to have on.
Yeah.
But then when you look at the times, as in the dates of those people, COVID.
Yeah.
The large bulk of those people were agreeing to come on the show because they had fuck all else to do.
Yeah.
So they would come on the show. And
yeah, but do you remember
but still,
when I said to you, I'll be saying to you, like, for instance, go, look, I've got old Daniel Miller interested in coming on the show and all the rest of it. Go, yeah. You go, for a little while, old Hans was going, yeah, I might have some time at the end of the week and all this sort of thing. And it, out the window.
Yeah.
Though David Arnold, God bless him, I said, you want to come on the show? And everything like that. He goes, oh, what do we talk about? I said, we'll talk about the film schools you do, and you know, you did all the Bond movies, for fuck's sake. Come on, do you know
all of them?
Well, the ones that were currently running, but it was Stargate.
You wrote Stargate.
You wrote Stargate. Come on, and all that. And I said, you can talk about that. And he went, oh, okay then, cool. I said, right, God, oh, fucking hell, I've got somebody famous to come on the show.
It was funny.
He comes on the show, and half the people in the chat go, who the fuck is this?
It's funny, yeah, because Andy Brooks was on that one, and he didn't know who he was at the beginning.
But then,
and when the penny dropped, it was great.
It's fair dues, because you know, no offence to Ty, but film scoring
No, all
is
offence
a
to Ty.
niche kind of thing. Not everybody
Yeah, but
is
I mean-
interested or knows.
Yeah.
We had him on, for fuck's sake. And,
Yeah.
But our first guests, he still can't hear you. He's, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no, just we trust you. Probably blonde.
I
Go
know,
blonde.
Yeah. We know
He
he's
needs
Dave
more
Dance, way
inspiration,
better
doesn't he?
computer,
Yeah.
So we started off with guests that were members of our community. You, for example. We
Me?
had you. No, him.
Oh.
Spong.
Spot
What?
Over there.
Oh,
That
yeah,
way,
as a
that way,
guest.
that way.
Yeah, right,
We
yeah.
had him as a guest. We had people from our community as guests. We had Jamie on. We had Ramsey on. We had
Yeah.
which was
Me.
nice because we had you. We had
You've
all sorts of people
not
come
had me back. Though. That's obviously how,
No, there's a
how
good
well
reason
that
for
went. Yeah.
Damn good reason. Fucking Yorkshireman. So
Didn't you have somebody from ASM on at one point?
yeah, we had
yeah.
Glenn Darcy.
Glenn Darcy.
Glenn
Yeah.
fucking Darcy. I mean, you know, and that's when we started to get a few of the sort of well-known people. Then when you go to these other people and say, "Well, we've had so and so and so and so on," they'll turn around and say, "Oh, okay, maybe there's something in this," and then we got Steve Piccaro, which I just thought, how the fuck did we get Steve Piccaro? But Steve was like, "I'll do it."
You just asked him. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Michael Whalen did the introduction,
Right.
and I emailed Steve and I said, "Would you fancy doing it?" And the email came back, and it was just yes. There was okay, great, and we got him on for 2 hours. 2 hours. Steve Piccaro sat talking to us
Yeah.
about all the stuff that he did, and it was just whoa. So then, when you've got Steve Piccaro in your back pocket, you can go to all these other people and say, "Oh, would you like to come as a guest on our show?" In the past, we've had, and if they go, they look through the list and they go, Steve Piccaro.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And so on. So, we've
Anthony Marinelli.
and we get people like
Ken
Anthony
Spong.
Marinelli, Ken Spong, Ty fucking Unwin, whoever the fuck that is.
It's a bald twat. It's okay.
But then we've.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Oi,
unfortunately,
fatty, can you hear
yes.
me now?
You may
We
rant.
can hear you.
Rant away.
Yeah, we can hear you. Sadly, yeah. Shut
But
the
yeah,
fuck
Martin
up.
Ware. I mean, Martin's been a friend for years, but he's a very busy guy. But we were lucky. I had the same experience when I used to do many, many years ago. I don't know if anybody here is from the days of the Reason forums, Propellerhead Reason forums. Propellerhead used to run their own forums for a long while. And it was a big community, a bit like this. There was lots of people very familiar. Kosh is probably not around, and he's probably gone to bed.
He's gone.
Yeah, but Kosh was part
Lightweight.
of that, and there was a few others. And every time Propellerhead brought a new version of Reason out, the whole community would just jump into this forum and go, "Oh, this is a shit upgrade. They didn't put the thing that I wanted in. They didn't put the thing they wanted in. It's blah blah blah." And there was all this massive negativity for a couple of months. And I got pissed off with it one year, and I said, "Okay, look, why don't if you guys focus that energy on making music rather than just arguing amongst yourselves about what feature they did or didn't put in or what color they changed that button to, if you put that, you'd be making some great music." And I thought, "Oh, fuck it, I'll do that." So I said to I can't remember what the first challenge was. It was a pretty open thing. I thought, how do I get people interested in submitting the stuff? So I thought, well, look, I know a few people of fairly decent reputation. So I asked, I can't remember who the first person I asked to judge the contest. So everybody submitted a song, a bit like what Lamont's doing with Symptoms of Reality, but in a sort of a more simple sort of fashion. People just had to enter a song, and it would all go up onto a SoundCloud page or something, and then I would send those to the guest judge for the month. They would listen to it, and then they would. I said, all you got to do is pick top three, in order, 3, 2, and 1. There'll be a prize for for all of them, but whoever you choose as the best entry will get the top prize. I can't remember what we gave away for the top. It was pretty awful. Anyway, and I can't remember who judged the first one, but it was very successful. All of a sudden, people started to focus their energy into making fucking music rather than just talking and bitching about it. So I then went,
Timberwolf.
Yeah, so I went to Dave Spears. I got to judge one. Mark Doty judged one. Martin Ware judged one. Mark Reeder did one as well. And every time you got these people, it inspired because they knew that their music was being listened to by somebody professional or in the industry. And there was no promises or guarantees of anything other than they'd listen to it and they would give. And some of the people, like Spearsy, it's just a measure of the man. He provided critique on every single track. So I was able to send something to those submissions, those people, and say, here's what Dave said about your track. He would say, really enjoy this. Maybe this needs to come up in the mix or blah, blah, blah. And then he wrote some amazing sort of words about the winners. And we started getting people giving us prizes. Propellerhead said, we'd like to give you some prizes to give away, like, refills. And do you remember they did that interface, the balance? They gave me one of those to give away to the as a top prize. Yeah. And it just went on and on. I think there are people in other Reason-connected forums that are still doing Song Challenge. I stopped doing it years ago.
So it's going to say it just sounds like an early version of Hardware Jams, but obviously done on a monthly basis rather than a weekly basis.
And everybody was, and I started to get developers involved. So what I'd do is I'd go to because obviously back then Reason was completely closed. And the only way you could expand your Reason sound set was through refills, and whether they were patches for the built-in synths or samples, that was the only way of doing it. So I thought, well, why don't I go to one of these developers and say, look, you provide me with, I don't know, maybe provide me with a light version of your latest refill. So just put in, 15, 20 patches or sample sets or whatever. And then we make that available. You get a whole bunch of people making music with your sound pack, and you can use those examples to, say, look what people are doing with our gear. And then at the end of it, if they win, they get the full set or something like that. And so we were getting sample developers approaching us and saying, "Oh, can we be your next featured thing?" And there was all this stuff, and it was great. And I don't know why it fizzled out. I can't remember. But it started to just kind of, fizzle, and then I think I kind of abandoned the Reason. No, actually, I'll tell you one thing: Reason stopped doing the forums, or Propellerhead stopped doing the forums.
Well, that'll be a main one.
I just didn't carry on, and I saw some people carrying it on. I saw some people carrying it on, even using the same name and everything that I'd come up with for the whole thing. And there was a bit of me that went, bastards, that's my thing. And I thought, well, actually, no, it's not my thing anymore. It's everybody else's thing. And then they're doing stuff with it every month. And I think I keep doing something somewhere about it. So, but yeah, it's a good thing. And it's what, like Lamont and his brother and his wife do with I've only been hanging around that for the last few days since Kent said, "Oh, you should go and have a look at this." And I think it's really cool that you become a focal point for a community, and that's what I think ProSynth Network is. We don't do stuff like that, but you become a focal point, and you encourage people to join in. There's no pressure. You don't have to be in there, and you do it, and you be creative, and it forces you out a little bit out of your comfort zone.
I mean, I have to say it's one of the positive things that came out of the pandemic.
Oh, absolutely.
Because if it wasn't for the pandemic, we probably wouldn't be all sitting here now.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Well, ProSynth Network started.
Yeah, I remember your first episode.
Think of that
amazing.
dream. Or so not fucking just sat here, actually having lives. Just think of that dream.
I know.
Well, you see, it's fine
Shut up
because
and get on with your work.
when people go, "Oh,
Fuck
do you remember the pandemic?" And I go, "There was a pandemic.
Yeah.
There was a lockdown. Really? I've been in a lockdown since I was fucking.
That's the only reason
years.
ProSynth Network started.
That's the same thing my wife and I said. We said, wait, we have to sit in the house and just deal with each other?
Yeah.
We do that already. We don't go any fucking where. This is perfect.
Yeah. But Ben had started this Facebook group in 2019, I think it was, and he came to me because we got introduced through one of the Akai user groups because he wanted the OS for his S6000, and I didn't know who he was from Adam, and I said, I'll send you a floppy disk. And apparently that made his day, that I actually made the floppy disk and sent it out to him. So he came to me and said, look, I'm really fed up with this. I think it was Synthesizer Freaks, the name of the Facebook group. He said, I'm really fed up with that place. They just bitch and moan, and they every time somebody goes on there, somebody comes along and starts a fucking fight.
Well, I basically I remember joining that, and I was only on for a while, and basically I have no idea, some fucking arsehole that knew fuck all about fuck all, when I made some comment, basically decided they were just going to basically lay into me going, what the fuck do you know? Which you can imagine how that went down.
Always pushes your buttons.
That went down well, didn't it?
Oh dear.
And so I basically just went, oh, do you know what? Honestly, I cannot be asked. I don't do forums, you know that. And I just went, okay, maybe we won't be taking part of this. And Ben just sent me a message, turned around and go, mate, please, it's not all like this. Please don't just disappear, kind of hang on in there. And I was just like, honestly, I can't deal with anyone turning around to me and going, what the fuck do you know? Because it's, So
But-
it wasn't a nice
so,
place at that time.
Oh, I love it
No,
when people
it
do
really
that to me.
And he came up to me and said, I think I might start my own Facebook group. I said, yeah, go for it. He said, well, what do I call it? I said, I don't know. Think of something. And he thought, in his infinite wisdom, bless
Wanks
him,
from Camden.
Yeah, no, he thought,
What a wanker.
what he thought was Synth Elite. Now, what he meant by that was he just basically wanted to be a better place, and he just used those words. And unfortunately, what it kind of conveyed
Isn't
was
hindsight a wonderful thing?
Yeah, isn't it? It kind of conveyed this air of arrogance and we're better than you sort of thing. And so him and Chris and I, because he got me and Chris on board to help moderate it, he said, what do we think we should come up with? And I'm pretty sure it was me that suggested we sort of bandied a whole number of things around. We sort of moved words around, and in the end, I think I said, we're mostly professionals in our field or whatever. We like synthesizers, and this is a network of people. So, the Pro Synth Network, it seems to have a thing to it. And he said, "Yeah, that's good. That's what it'll be." So he named it that, and the group started to build slowly, and we all sent requests out to all of our friends and got people in there. And the whole point of that group was that we could gather in a place, talk about the things that we were all interested in, not selling anything or pushing anything or marketing anything, just people being nice and having a common shared interest. And I do believe that we still have that. I rarely have to moderate anything in that group at all. And then it got, pandemic kicks in at the beginning of 2020, and we're all just like, when was it? February we went into lockdown, 20 something of February in 2020.
know.
And we
March
started
20th, March 20th, my birthday.
Yeah. So it was around that time, and
I'd already had COVID by then.
So
Fucking
did I.
useful.
So did I.
Yeah. And we started to see more people doing
Procrastinating.
more people doing live streams. We saw Jamie doing one. We thought, that's cool. And Ramsey was doing his, and
I like Ramsey's one.
and we
like
thought
the layout of Ramsey's.
We could do something. So obviously, Sonic State had been going a lot longer for that. So that's
Oh God, yeah.
And we thought, well, why don't we do something like that? Because we're all stuck at home, and it'd be a fun thing to do. Let's give it a go. So I cobbled together, got OBS, and we were using Microsoft Messenger or whatever it was, or not Messenger, Skype. Sorry. Actually, we might have started off using. Anyway, we were using stuff like that to get extra people into the show, which wasn't great, but it kind of worked. And we didn't have titles, we didn't have credits, we didn't have names on screens or anything like that. No fancy. We're all operating off shitty webcams, but it seemed to work, and it seemed to very, very slowly. This little stone started to roll and gather a bit of moss, and got a little bit bigger and a little bit bigger, and then we thought, well, we need to maybe expand this, and we reached out to our people that were watching and said, look, would you consider donating some money to help us pay the bills, and people were just like inundating us, and it was just fantastic.
Yeah.
Bought, the StreamYard platform, bought better cameras, spent some time doing titles and credits and images. Ben was great with his, with Photoshop. He came up with the logos and the color schemes and the fonts and all this kind of stuff. And here we are, 4.5, nearly 5 years later.
There was somebody in the chat one week, ages ago now, and they're going, "Oh, they must have a Rode franchise or something, because we both had Rode mic arms."
Yeah. Yes.
And the reason we both have Rode mic arms is because I went, "Well, I need a mic arm." Oh, he's got a Rode? Okay, I'll get one of them. Because what do I fucking know about mic arms?
Yeah.
Fuck all. So I went, "Oh, it seems to work for Rob, I'll have that."
Well,
I like that microphone, Rob, I'll get one of them.
Yeah.
I thought we had a fucking franchise with them or something.
I got a cheap thing off of Amazon or something because I was doing voiceover work for my day job.
Yeah.
So I needed something in the studio, and so I bought this thing, and it was had the external springs, and it creaked when you did this.
Yeah.
And so when the money started to sort of come in on a regular basis, so I thought, well, we can improve. So I get a decent mic stand that you can't really get a decent mic. Actually, this I bought myself. This I didn't buy that with ProSynth Network money, because I needed this for work. So I've kind of managed to combine the two. Got the cameras, other bits and bobs. And obviously now that I've got my business, a lot of this I'm just buying myself anyway because I can write it off on that.
Funny, I thought Steve was from the USA as well.
No, he's from.
No,
South Coast.
you sort of like you see a name and you try and guess sort of thing. And I don't know. There's something about Sonus Lucis that sounded kind of. I don't know.
I do that all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm always miles out.
North Devon, he's not that far from me.
Yeah.
So an hour and a half away.
I want to ask something for everyone.
Go for it.
What's your guys' end goal for your music journey? Do you have an end goal? What's the...
Not anymore.
No?
Yeah, journey's over.
I was going to be a film score composer. And then life went, do you know what? You're at Pratt. Now go away. So...
I ended up talking and writing about music rather than playing it. And although I do still play it,
Yeah, but in all fairness, when you hear what Ty does, I can see why I was told to fuck off.
Yeah.
I mean, I had this illusion that if you play a couple of like minor chords, you're fucking in. Just make it moody, mate. It's nothing like that.
I did a commission. I told you about this commission for the National Science and Media Museum. So I did some work on that. So that's actually going to produce a piece of music that can. I was so chuffed with it. Came with this idea. It's one of those ideas that just sort of boom in my head. So the commission is to do around 6 to 8 individual parts, each one demonstrating a sample from the Fairlight. So they wanted 2 or 3 well-known sounds like Syrah or Orc 2 and Swanee or whatever. But they said, also maybe some of the slightly quirkier, famous sounds. So I sat there and I thought, well, I could just sit here and go, do a little, like Close Encounters of the Third Kind with like 5 notes, because that's all they want is like 5 to 10 seconds of each one. And then I thought, why don't I do 5 to 10 seconds of each one, but they constitute an entire piece of music. So when the visitors go to the Fairlight display at the museum, they can press button 1 will play them a drum loop that I've knocked up on page R. Button 2 will play the pads. Button 3 will play the bass line. Button 3 will play the thing. And then the last button, it plays all of those together as a mixed track for maybe 20-30 seconds or something, so they can hear the individual parts, and then they can also hear what the Fairlight could do with those parts and make a song. So I composed, but that's not going to be it's going to be for public consumption, but the whole point is I sell that as in perpetuity to the museum. They have exclusive rights to it. That way I can command a higher fee, or one-off fee anyway. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll put something out one day.
Well, Ian's got a label, right?
I know he keeps telling. He's already signed me up without me signing anything.
Yeah, well, I told you, I don't sign artists.
You're like Tony Bloody Wilson, aren't you?
That's exactly like Tony Wilson,
and I like that.
We have an agreement.
I like Tony Wilson.
Ian has already started distributing my next album, and I haven't written it yet.
Yeah,
that's how you do
Come
it.
on.
It's just a piece of paper saying "coming soon."
Yeah.
Didn't Tony Wilson sign Joy Division's contract, which was just a piece of paper
in
saying
blood?
In blood.
Yeah. Apparently, that's in the movie. I'm not so sure how true it is. You know, I'm not doing that.
Oh
no, I'm not signing it. I don't like blood at the best of times.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I've got a label, but we're not for profit really. I mean, we're providing we don't it doesn't cost us anything.
Yeah.
And nobody's taking a salary. There's two of us. I'm running it, but I've got a guy helping me. You know, we're just doing it for the love of the artists that we're working with, and the main criteria is people have to be nice. I have turned down acts where people have got egos, and we don't do egos.
Can't deal with it, and they're to work with.
I mean, and yeah, I've got. I don't get lots of requests because we don't put ourselves out there looking to work with bands. I mean, there's a couple of local bands that I'm probably going to be working with because I've seen them play, and they're nice people, and you know we'll probably do something next year or the next 18 months, you know. But we don't have lots of sales, you know.
I'm doing sort of the same thing.
You are, yeah, and Dave, I'm so pleased, Dave, that you're doing it.
It's the same kind of thing, you know. Some of it is just people that I've really, some of them I've known a long time, and they're very talented, and they've never been successful, and in the scheme of what we consider success. Some of them have been toured or done sound all around the world for bands, but they're also great artists, and they're out playing. There's always a part of me that also it's sort of an investment in the hopes that maybe something might change. And I hope that not a personal investment in me making money, but being in a position where I've built something and I'm positioned to really help artists. You know,
over here, the way it normally works is that sort of grassroots label like yours or mine would find an artist, put some music out with them, and then a bigger label would take them on. I mean, and that's
right. You would.
No.
Everything's changed so much, so now you're kind of doing it because it's I still believe in it. I still believe that we need some sort of system in place. When everyone is trying to do it themselves, it's they have every right to do it, and some should do it.
Mini Moog,
right?
Or
got the energy, but at the same point, you can't. It's getting overwhelming for people, you know. But then there's people that it's fun to push people to kind of take that leap and say, "Hey, you don't have to put it out. I'll put it out. I'll do some of the marketing. I'll send some codes."
I mean, the bit that we find the hardest is marketing, because clearly we've got no budget for marketing. It's all done through social media, and we're lucky to get 2 or 3 reviews.
I tell you, for me, when Twitter kind of fell apart, really kind of crushed my whole social media. It took my everything I built.
I used to use Twitter all the time.
And you could try to stay, and there are obviously really large organizations that are staying there, but that person that might have had 1,000 to 5,000, followers who had a network, right? That put something out. The first day was a good buzz of 50 hits, and you know what I mean, and things were, and then of course it would die down. But so now it was like trying to rebuild that, and I think Blue Sky
Blue Skies. I mean, there's a lot. There seems to be a lot of people joining Blue Sky at the moment. I joined them by invitation probably about 18 months ago, but I haven't really done very much.
Him. I got an invitation from you. Remember, Dave, last year? Or
Yeah.
When it first happened.
I used to tell people, I used to put in, I started around 2016, but roughly around then, I used to put in a good hour, maybe 2 hours a day on Twitter, building. I mean, I really, I went from, not saying anybody, but I went from creating a band name and to actually having people, know who I was and know everything. And when I lost that was, but you never know what's going to happen. I always a glass half full. So you just don't know the future. We don't know.
Do you think,
go ahead, please.
Do you think, damn, I don't even know how to word this. The major record labels kind of crush people's dreams with these wild contracts and you can't do this without me.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's like large record companies have always sold a tin of beans, and that's what they're doing now. They're still selling just tins of beans. Well, it's just a commodity. So there's, and what I find amazing is what they sign right at the beginning, they want to change almost instantly. Whereas what they ought to do is develop. There used to be a development process. So the first album might not sell so well, but they're still hanging there. And then second album, and by third album, they'll probably, they've built a following. That's gone. Yeah, if you don't have the social media already before they sign you, that they can build on already, you have to have that.
So me as an artist, I would say to Dave and Ian, like, what are you gonna tell me to make me want to sign with you when yourself you don't have the means as others may have? You don't have the finances. So why am I not doing this myself? Why?
You can do it yourself. That's the whole point. You can do it yourself.
No, I get that, but I'm trying to understand what has really gone wrong with. From a little age, from a young mind in music, all I wanted to think of was I want to sign with Jive Records, or I would love to know what it would be like to sign to, because there was something there that was honest when it first started.
Oh, absolutely. I wanted to get on Project. There were different labels that we all aspired to. I mean, to answer your question, when physical media, answer your question in what I can answer. When we lost sales of physical media as a revenue source, it started to really crush the potential to make any money for anybody. And the digital would have been nice, but it's been devalued to the point.
Oh God, yeah. I mean,
it's not worth anything. And nobody wants to spend.
No,
we don't have the scale with, let's say, vinyl or getting down to shipping this stuff. You really have to charge about $40 to $50 for a vinyl, and probably about $25 to $30 for a CD or cassette to make it viable for the label.
We've been asked to do some. We've been asked this week to consider doing some CDs. Now I've got a CD duplicator, so I can create CDs myself. But to make any money at it, we're going to have to sell 100, 150 minimum, something like that.
But what do you think the cost? I mean, I just spitballed that, but I would say shipping.
Shipping's an issue. I mean, different countries shipping. I mean, if you, I'm fine shipping in the UK, but it's harder for me to ship to you, Dave, or anybody else in the rest of the world because it costs money. So it's. I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to do anything more than do some just 3 or 4 white labels for this particular artist.
I mean, these stories don't just stop with you two who are still trying to do it. and I don't want to look like I'm not optimistic, but the future of music seems like it's going to be something that is going to be very scarce as far as.
No, I disagree. Not the future of music. The future of
Well, but
music
if-
sales is the bigger
Well-
is the thing. Or trying to make a living out of it.
Okay, because I was going to add AI in there, and a lot of the youth are fucking lazy, you know, and
I wouldn't worry so much about AI. I mean, AI will have its place. We shouldn't be scared of AI.
But
and I'm not, but it
Yeah.
just seems like it's making it easier and easier. And you know, when you tell me we shouldn't be scared of AI, it's different from when a 29-year-old tells me we shouldn't be.
I mean,
Because you have work ethic.
If I was a jingle writer doing TV adverts, then I would be worried about AI because that's where that business is going to go, isn't it?
But I think the point I'm trying to make,
Good point.
For whatever it's worth, is financially it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make
No.
sense.
Even
record labels never did though. Independent record labels, unless you're doing millions of sales, it doesn't make sense. I mean, how many records?
Can't even break even that.
Yeah.
Like
And
when I put
independent
out-
labels will
Yeah.
eventually have one act on their
Mm.
roster that goes epic. Goes,
Yeah,
you know,
that
goes global.
pays for all the others.
Yeah, so Depeche Mode.
Yeah.
For Mute.
Yeah,
New Order
definitely.
for Factory.
Yeah.
Smiths for a Rough Trade.
Yeah.
All of those, and eventually those independents, they might try and hang on to the ethic.
But how many? I would
But
probably have to
then-
sign 100 to maybe 200 or 300 artists to even statistically have a chance for somebody to even make money.
It's
Do
a
you think
lottery
there's-
ticket. It's
do you
your
still
first
think there's
lottery
a
ticket.
do you
Yeah.
still think there's a
Yeah,
viable?
it's still lottery.
Do you still think there's a
lottery.
viable
Lottery now.
industry to
No.
nowadays?
I think
'Cause
vinyl's a niche market.
Dave was talking about, you know, when everything went digital and you know the
I mean-
cost it got devalued. But didn't digital music, or you know, the digital delivery format, did that not maybe enable each one of us, if we want to do our own thing, make
To a
our own
point.
albums, do our own artwork,
No,
and
that's
put it
a
out on
different-
services
But
like
to a
No,
point,
yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
we're Sinners Music are actually, we're supposed to be getting better royalty rates than Disco Kid and all the rest of them. We're not seeing it because we're linked. We've got the way that the label is structured. I own the label, but I have a 1% share in a distribution company which is linked to the Orchard, which is Sony Music. So in theory we get better deals. We're not seeing that, but those deals were made by the majors themselves with distribution companies. So there's your problem. So Spotify are never going to really increase their royalty rates to artists and labels because it's not in their interest.
Now,
Well,
Spotify is an inside industry because
Yeah.
it's mainly
Yeah.
owned by the major.
We
record
don't
labels
get
now.
we don't get the choice to negotiate a deal with a distributor.
What I would say is, as someone who's been part of a business, a small business, there's how I would structure this. If I truly wanted to be successful, in the old days, I would have said, okay, I'm gonna work these 10 radio stations, right, local, right. I'm gonna work them like a dog to get that they know who I am, right, and I'm gonna get these 2 venues in New York. These 2 in Philly, these 2 in the DC market, 2 in Baltimore, 2 in Richmond. And then I would canvass every record store, right, in that area. And I would have it all mapped out. This is my battlefield, right? This is all I have to win, right? These colleges, I don't think it's even viable to do that, is what I'm saying. Because what I'm saying is everything has fell apart, right? The radio stations fell apart. The music stores fell apart.
Yeah.
The
Record
college
shops,
stations have everything's so fragmented. And to Rob's point, absolutely, there's another side of this that's awesome, right? And we know it. We get to put our albums out. But is Lamont, right? Lamont. To his point was more. I'm framing it in success making some sort of a living.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
that's where, and we haven't even got into like things like health insurance or like running a business. To me, if I was going to run a label, I want to run something that has value to someone beyond just, right. But I don't see even a way that I could leverage some money. Let's say I put it all aside, sold some stuff, said I'm going to put some money into this band. Without it, just I don't see the strategy other than just throwing, just to Lamont's point, kind of gambling, going on all these social medias and just hammering everybody. But that's not really how you build something, right? You build it by getting it, being the one that gets your tape in the local store, right? And you go there every week and you're chatting with the guy, the lady or the guy that works there or owns it. And you say, hey man, I'm back again. Maybe you buy a few tapes. Like there's no way to build anything. I just don't see it. And that's other than what we're doing here, we can build this, right? But we can't let it,
But that's why I think music is going to be, let's just fast forward 60 years from now. In my mind, music is going to be more of nostalgia. You're going to walk through this neon light alley, and there's going to be some young or some middle-aged dude playing strings on an instrument or playing a synthesizer, and somebody's going to look at that and go, I remember when we used to do that.
I think people are still going to be making music. People made music. People made
very finite. It's going to be a thing of nostalgia.
I don't think so. I think people are always going to make new music. I mean, the delivery method might be different. We might not be making it on synthesizers and guitars, but we will be making music on an instrument of some description in 60 years' time.
I mean, human beings have always made music, whether they sell it or not, whether they gig it or not. People, humans will always make music. Whether it's a viable a way of making a living, that's just almost vaporized in the last.
The music
years.
business shouldn't really be anything to do with music. That's the problem, because it's a business.
But everybody wanted to hit. I mean, I can't believe. I mean, I always wanted to write a jingle. You were joking about that. I always wanted to have at least a top 40 song, top 100.
Yeah, well, so did I. I mean, exactly. And I signed it.
It was aspirational, right?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't, looking back in my childhood, I wouldn't have changed a thing about that system at that point, because I really believe I was a guy. I had a real chance.
I mean, in 1981, I signed my first independent record deal, and we put an album out.
To make a name for yourself. And now
I think what's changed between that, which I aspired to when I was young, I just wanted to be a rock and roll star. I remember telling my careers officer at school, what do you want to do? I said, I want to be a rock star. That was the words. And they said, I don't think there's a course at college.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And I now know that, I'm mid 50s, never going to, that's not going to happen. However, there are other ways that I can still keep my, toe in the industry. But back when we were young and aspirational, we wanted to write a #1 single and have a #1 album so that we could go out and play that music to as many people as we could. Nowadays, kids still want a #1 single or a #1 album for whatever that's worth these days, because it's nothing. The
40,000 streams, isn't it?
Yeah. But they don't necessarily want it for the same reasons we wanted it.
Yeah.
They want to have all the trappings and
they want to be famous
money.
for being famous.
They want to be famous.
Whether it's music or whether it's social media or whether it's TikTok or whatever, they don't care about that.
Do you know Ellie Goulding?
Mm.
Yeah, so Ellie Goulding, she came out of nowhere, I don't know how many years ago, say 10 years ago, with some brilliant songs.
The first album's good. I bought the first
album. Was brilliant.
Yeah.
Now, all she does is post pictures of her modelling stuff on Instagram. And I've never heard a new thing from her. In fact, the last thing I heard from her was she was collabing with someone else. It was so-and-so featuring Ellie Goulding. It was just her voice in the... And I'm thinking, you've given up on your music dream because it's more lucrative for you, and you probably get all the things that you wanted. just by putting yourself up on Instagram with all these filters and fancy
Yeah,
clothes.
Bert's right. You can make more money with cat videos.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, we dumbed down the. I talk a lot about this, but I remember there were very few people that were writing songs like it that I knew. There was the musician crew, right, and then there was a small group of us with 4 tracks or whatever, 8 tracks, and we were really trying to be. I don't know what we're trying to be, songwriters or write that song, and it was very niche. And it was super cool, right? You would just slave over that song, right? Whatever it is, and then you would play it for people, and it was a big deal. And people would be like, "Damn, that guy!" And now it's just like, I don't know, we dumbed it down or something to the point that we kind of took something away from it.
The music's not important anymore.
Yeah.
It's not the most important thing.
Well, you got to have both. You
know?
got to have good music, but you got to be willing to do a podcast. You have to be willing to go out and create content. It's not just music anymore. You have to be a content creator.
Yeah,
you have to find a way to marry them both, and not only because everyone can do music, right? But what's going to make yours special than someone else? So if you find a way to marry creative content and put it together and have this niche thing, that's when it becomes something more, but then your music talent is there to shine. You know what I mean? It's now going to be a book cover versus the entire book.
Yeah, I mean you're right there, because I mean we've every so often we will get sent demos, links to demos, and the majority of the music that we get sent is quite derivative. So I've had quite a few Oasis type bands. Now I'm not interested in working with a band that is a clone of Oasis or that Britpop thing. It was never my thing back in the 90s. So why should I be interested in? I'm interested in working with artists that are doing interesting music.
Right.
Right. I might not like all of it.
Right.
But if it's different and it's original, so I'm looking for original music. I mean, one of the guys that we worked with and his stuff was not my sort of thing, but he was an 85-year-old guy that had been making music all his life and had never earned a penny. But now sadly he's passed away. But now he gets small royalties, but he does get royalties for his music, and that was his biggest thing. That when I went to his funeral, his wife said, he met Ian. We put out a couple of singles, and his biggest moment was getting his first royalty payment from me.
Yeah,
wasn't much. It was about 20-30 quid. But the fact is, 80 odd years, and he'd never made any money. And one of his songs is played every week at the Hull Kingston Rovers Football Club, and we're still struggling to get the royalties for that.
Wow.
Right.
So.
But it's hard. It's hard to even to wonder what value you can add. For me, like what I like to add is I really love when there's someone who just is kind of, isolated maybe, and they just never thought they would put anything out. I want to give someone a reason to write music, right?
Yeah, I mean,
then I hope that they can surprise, and a lot of times they surprise you, with the talent.
Man with Beers just said that the Tony guy, Tony Imperatrice, is a classical organist, and he does sort of ambient electronic music in his spare time. And we've put 2 albums out by him, and his stuff's great. Is it selling? Not very well, but
Oh, dude, when you
but it's great stuff. It's brilliant.
You could do that on Bandcamp. I wish I could. The pianist that played with Eno a lot. He passed away recently. God, I can't think of his name. You'd know him if I said his name, but he was one of these guys that was in that whole circle, and I can't believe I can't think of it, but then I can believe it. but I remember he had somebody putting out some of his stuff on Bandcamp, and it had like 40 or 50 sales, and I was just like, man, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Like, this guy.
I've got a friend who's got a small label small independent experimental label in London. I went to see him when I was staying in London, and he's still making a living, but he isn't doing streaming very much. He's mainly still doing it on CD. But luckily, his clientele want CDs.
Oh.
You know.
Yeah.
But,
well, like you said, if you can build a real niche,
and he has, yeah. I mean, you know,
you the product if you don't have to go overseas.
Yeah.
Really.
Yeah.
That's when it gets. I think I shipped some of the cassettes were almost $20 to ship.
Yeah.
And luckily, I'm in a position I can do it. And I'm stubborn. I'm almost like nobody's going to stop me from getting this damn. I don't care how much money somebody wants this cassette. You know what I mean? That was my attitude. But
that's much like us. We have 4 acres that our property sits on, and our house sits on the very edge of the 4 acres. And I think what we're going to do is, because we're in such a tight-knit community, we're going to build our own stage platform, do our own outdoor venue, have people come and park. We have a very long driveway, and we're just fortunate to have this set up to where we can build it, and it's much like Field of Dreams. You know?
Yeah. If you build it, they will come.
They will come, and if you make it look nice,
yeah.
If you present it well, I mean, maybe the answer is with us now, the musician. Maybe we need to just do that. Build it and they will come. And not just build it for ourselves, but if there's any musician around us that are noteworthy, that are serious about the craft, hell, we'll put you on here too, and let us do the same thing we do on YouTube. We bring people together, we perform music together, and maybe we just don't depend on someone else trying to do this for us. Shit, maybe I meet an Ian or a David who have a small label. Here's a stage we've built. Do what you have to, promote with us. You know, we can all hit the streets. I'm a fan of going out and doing things myself. You know, like
you have to. I mean, I treat all of the work that I do with other artists. It's a 50-50 relationship. It's not just down to me.
Right.
You know, we're there trying to promote somebody else's work, but we're also doing it with them. So you know.
For you, Rob.
Oh.
That's how we do it, man.
I know.
That's rough, I'm telling you. That's how you teach them.
I think I've figured out that end bit.
All right, I got to go eat dinner. Lamont, nice to meet you, man. Hope you
yeah,
get
same
back.
here, Dave. She's
I'll
putting
check
the
my
whole
podcast.
spread out on the table.
Yeah, see what you think then.
So I'm going to go.
We're still doing Thanksgiving here. This is round two.
Here, let
so-
me show you guys a picture of this real quick. Let me see.
Do we get to see Marilyn?
No, you
Oh. Oh, dang, yeah. Yeah, we got to get upstairs. I got to get back.
Makes me hungry.
It's a great day.
I've got to wait
You're
I've got to wait a month
Great day
before I
to
get
eat
something like
United
that.
States.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see y'all.
Yeah. See you later, Dave.
Yeah, mate.
Oh.
Right, listen to this and see
on.
see if you think this scans, right?
Go on.
Yeah. Then the strings come in. Right, that's sort of the bit we've always had. Now, Yeah, it's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, that works.
Get it recorded.
Yeah. Get it recorded and find a label. I know a couple.
Yeah. There's an American distributor and there's a British distributor.
Yeah.
All right then. So work out some string arrangements for it, but within that scope.
That sounds fucking beautiful.
It's great.
It's all right, isn't it? It's nice.
It's what he does.
It's
what he
why
does.
try it.
That's music to me. That's fucking music to me.
And I've got to get some 80 on it, haven't I?
Yeah.
And the new girl.
And the new. Oh God, yeah.
Get it recorded, Kent.
That's
and
why
then I'll
the
mix it.
This is why the pub's popular, mate. It's because where else can you hear a £50,000 synthesizer?
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
God, I wish it was mine.
Oh, talking £50,000 synthesizer.
Mm.
I think this girl's all right.
Yeah. No, she's still fine. Relays. I bet you anything you like. You got
The relays are seized because I've not.
You got one relay that's slow
Yeah.
to click in, and it's upsetting the processor. Going, why aren't you working?
Okay, good.
Okay, I'm going to bow out. I'm going to watch from chat. Thank you, gentlemen. It's been a blast.
It's good to meet you, man.
Brilliant, brilliant having you here, buds.
Yeah.
Yep, and we will return.
Yeah. Laters.
Take care, babe.
Where's the effects? There they are.
Oh, yeah, the effects. I forgot the effects.
Have I got balloons or something?
What's that? What's that? Hey, look at that.
There you go.
I mean, I have to say I'm going shortly because it's 5 to 2.
It is, isn't it? And
I've got to be up by lunchtime tomorrow.
I had a text
work
message
in the
from my
morning,
wife
darlings.
about 10 minutes ago saying, shh.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
'cause she's right up there.
Alright.
I didn't even hear my daughter come in. My daughter's been out on the lash with her boyfriend because it's his 21st today. I didn't even hear them come in. Dear oh dear.
Yeah, I'm going to learn that as well. Trouble is, every time I try to play it, I'm going, oh, I want this to sound like tomato. No, that's been done. That's been done. Stop it.
The thing is, he did it so well. He did it so well.
Yeah, Steve, my mate Anne's. Yeah. Or as I like to call him, the upstairs bathroom.
Right, I'm off to bed. I'm off to bed. So, good night, germs.
Good night and take care.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. Yes.
Be cool.
I was going to be out tomorrow night, but I won't be out. I'm not going out now.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be at PSN.
Nice one.
All right.
Later, I've downloaded
P10.
Cherry's P10, and because I'm not working in the afternoon.
No night.
All right, see you later.
Take care.
Cheers.
Not working in the afternoon, so I'm gonna.
Please do. Please do. And play it from a Poly AT controller.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it has Poly AT.
Yeah, you got a couple there. I think you can choose from.
Yeah, I think there's one or two knocking about.
Yeah,
or three.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what? No, stop it, Kent. I was thinking about getting the Complete Control Mark III.
You don't need that.
I don't need it, do I?
No.
Don't need it.
I just need somebody to rub a bank for me so I get the P12.
Yeah, do you know what? I didn't look to see how much even the Complete Control one Mark III is. Because I've still got my Mark II 61. Because did I?
Around $600-700, I think.
Yeah.
Well, US dollars.
I'm still very tempted by that Yamaha Seek track.
Yeah.
But I don't think I could justify it. I'll end up like, oh yeah, that's cool, and then it'll go on the shelf.
Oh, Steve's got one. Cool.
It won't get used.
Is that the Mark III you got, Steve, with the Poly AT?
Oh dear me. What?
Because see, the other thing is, yeah, but what's the action like? It's all very well to keep going, it has poly AT. Yeah, but it might be like, you know,
Yeah. How does
killing
it,
mice with a brick. You don't know,
yeah.
do you?
How does it respond? You know?
Yeah. This one definitely needs more practice. It doesn't poly AT the way this poly ATs, or the way this poly ATs, or the way that poly ATs. They're all
different.
Yeah, they're all different. Yeah.
See, Ableton Pusher's got a lot of money off it at the moment.
Yeah.
No.
You gotta love those hydras.
Good price as well. It's down from 1,669 to 1,252.
Right, remind me. I've got to put the Mustang under
You've
the
got
cover.
to put under the covers and your gel packs inside.
And the gel packs in it, yes.
And what have you got to remind me to do?
Yeah, I know. They don't call me no memory man for nothing, you know. You did say, didn't you?
I did.
I was supposed to remind you to do something you didn't really want to do anyway.
No, something I've got to do.
Yeah.
Something with your something health-wise.
Health related, yes.
Yeah.
Order my pills.
Okay. All right. I have to find an association. Okay.
That's okay. I've got a reminder set on my phone.
Order your pills like I ordered my multivitamins yesterday. Okay, that's how I remember. So I might say remember to order your multivitamins, but you'll get the gist.
Because I do repeat. Yeah, everything's on repeat prescription, so I have to order it using my phone. But when they put me on the extra heart meds after my last thing, you can only order your repeat prescriptions after a certain time after you've last ordered them. It saves you, it stops you from, mass ordering.
Yeah.
But because they gave me my new heart meds halfway through the cycle of my other meds, I had to order them twice and go and collect them twice, to get one thing and then get another. And I've managed now, if I order these ones tomorrow, I'll be able to pick them all up at the same time. So I've got it all sort of back in line again. Which is
Must admit, Lamont's a really interesting guy, isn't he?
Very. Yeah, really cool
Isn't he?
dude. Really cool dude. Yeah.
None of us seem to have straightforward lives, do we?
I think that's half the reason why we're all part of these communities.
This is why we're all so fucked up.
This is how the sanity is maintained.
Yeah. I must admit, I did have a customer come to the door once, and he goes, he said, no, he said, my friend told me you're agoraphobic and I wasn't quite sure what to expect when I come to the door.
Mhm.
But it just means I can't go out. It's not like I go around killing people or dress up as my grandmother.
You'll walk out
no.
to the cars.
Yeah. That's no problem.
Yeah, it's your safe zone.
It's when I get in it and leave the road altogether. And it's like...
Yeah, that's not a very good thing when you've got a car and you leave the road.
Well, I mean, this road. I mean, come off this road and go off somewhere. It's not. I must admit, it is nice doing it in the Mustang because people go, "Oh, look, Mustang."
Yeah.
You go, "Yeah, nice, isn't it?"
Oh, I see. So it's just an attention thing.
Absolutely. That was the angle. Kind of worked for a little while. Then I found out how much it cost just to get it off the fucking driveway.
Yeah. Indeed.
So, but I've always liked big American cars. Hey, what can I say? If I had more money, I'd definitely have a Buick Riviera boat tail. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, but you need to extend your drive, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that is a big goal. That is a big goal, yeah.
We have a fairly regular American car meet just up the road from here. So on a particular Sunday, every car that goes past is stuff like that. Boat tails and Pontiacs and Cadillacs and Lincolns and all this kind of shit. And then you get the trucks. I mean, we're talking like what's the character's name in Cars? There's the big rusty truck.
Mater,
yeah. You get stuff like that, but obviously in really nice nick.
Yeah.
All done
Yeah,
up
nice.
in those pastel, those pastel colours and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can hear them, so it's quite fun when you see that lot come by.
Agoraphobia is a fear of farming. Yeah, love it.
That's no good round here.
Yeah.
Talking of Americans,
there'll be cows.
We had this thing happen just recently because we've got a number of American bases all within Lakenheath, Mildenhall, Feltwell, and a couple of others.
What's this, the drones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard
They've been
that.
sending the fighters up.
Yeah. They reckon they're reconnaissance drones, Russian reconnaissance drones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Checking out a fighter squadron, a air refueling wing, and what's at Feltwell? I can't remember what's at Feltwell.
There's something very disconcerting when Russia thinks it needs to know.
Yeah.
That shows a certain resolve, doesn't it?
What's based at Feltwell? Occupants. 73rd Intelligence. The 73rd Intelligence, Surveillance and Reconnaissance Squadron. So that's where they send...
so much trouble. What's based at Feltwell? My sister. Oh, dear.
Small... Yeah.
Be gone.
Oh, yeah. I didn't realise the 73rd is now part of... I can't stop laughing when I say this. It's part of Space Force. US Space Force. That thing that Trump set up. Space Force.
It's kind of overreaching what it does a bit, isn't it? I suppose that's what makes it seem a bit weird.
Yeah. It's odd, but they I think they generally send
like
up
buying a drum and calling it Twitter. Yeah, really.
Yeah. Oh, did you see Led by Donkeys the other day? You know, Led by Donkeys.
Yeah.
They did this whole thing about Elon Musk, and they projected it onto the side of the Tesla head office. I mean, it completely annihilates Musk in this thing. It's fantastic. It's really. I mean, it's typically good stuff Led by Donkeys. But yeah, they projected it onto the side of the Tesla head office. It's very good. They also did this one with Nigel Farage.
Oh God!
So Nigel Farage, it starts off by saying Nigel Farage loves borders, and it's just lots of segments of him talking about borders. He also loves migrants, but he doesn't mind them when they're rich, wealthy, tax avoiding people, and he's part of a group that promotes tax avoidance through getting passports in other countries for rich people. So he doesn't mind migration, and he doesn't mind about weak borders when it involves his rich mates. And this guy's now a member of fucking parliament. What a cunt.
Yeah, well, Brexit was never about, taking back control. It was about making more money.
And avoiding taxes and avoiding... Yeah. Wankers. I'm going to Clacton, actually, which is Nigel's constituency, in a couple of weeks.
Oh, yeah. That's very nice.
Not really.
No, not really.
I normally go to Ipswich for all my hospital appointments.
Yeah.
But I got a call the other week saying, we need to do your ECG, which is ultrasound on my chest for my heart. But unfortunately, we're going to have to send you to Clacton. Okay? Clacton's not even in Suffolk. But apparently it's part of the same NHS trust.
Bit of a stretch then.
Yeah, but it's right down, literally, Clacton Hospital is right by the seafront. So I get a
Is
day
it
out the seaside.
really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It's not an A&E hospital. It's just a sort of,
right.
everything else sort of hospital. I think Clacton people have to go.
Most NHS hospitals end up being sort of private trusts in one form or another anyway.
We've got one up here, up the road. It's about 10 miles away. Hartismere. And it's a wonderful hospital with loads of clinics going on. And, we all occasionally have to go to see somebody there. But it's not an A&E hospital, so you can park nice and easy. There's no inpatients. It's all clinics and stuff, and short-term things.
Yeah.
So it's really easy to get in and get out of. Whereas if you have to go and see a consultant or a clinic at Ipswich, which is a general hospital that has A&E and obviously inpatients, fucking nightmare.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah. But,
As some people are calling for a new general election.
Oh, that's a fucking load of bullshit.
The thing is, you can call for it, but
some bright spark, right? Use the government petition system. We call for a new general election because Labour have changed their mind on a few things. Ay.
And give power to who?
Exactly. As Keir Starmer actually said in Parliament today, he said we had a petition to change the government, and it happened in July, and that's there you go.
Yeah, I think that's what's called.
That was it.
Yeah.
And somebody said it's funny how most of the people that probably signed that petition a few years ago were saying, "You lost, get over it."
Yeah.
Oh dear. A stupid, pathetic use of just mental. Oh, I could go on, but I won't.
No, I think what the Conservative government's plan initially is to fight immigration by making here fucking worse from wherever they were coming from.
Yeah. Well, you saw the immigration figures that came out today. They actually showed that there was 166,000 more migrants, legal migrants, than before. So at one point, when the Office for National Statistics gave a figure of 700 and something thousand net migration, this is people going out, people coming in. What's the difference?
Mm-hmm.
Net migration was something like 700,000. It actually was 900,000.
Yeah.
And this was, all under the Tories. It has started to come back down, apparently. But the news this afternoon, they were just playing clips of every Conservative Prime Minister from Cameron through to Sunak, quoted on national TV saying, "We will bring net migration down to the tens of thousands." Every single one of them said it, every single one, and yet every year net migration goes up.
Yeah.
It's bonkers.
And so does emigration. I think the most popular destination is Spain.
Yeah.
Its second place is France. Third was USA. Fourth was Australia. Fifth was Italy. And there was a sixth. Where was it?
Portugal or something, probably. So it's going to be hot and sunny.
Yeah, warm and luxurious, and there'd be wine. So all those sort of places, and and they're welcomed with open arms. No problem.
Except now that the UK is no longer part of the European Union, expats aren't getting the sweet deal that they were getting before.
Yeah,
which is something.
But but you see, that's the point, Biscuit, is that it's people with money leaving the country, which essentially just makes the country just that little bit poorer. With every family that goes, fuck this, take their business and off they go. So there's less money in circulation. So then the government needs more money from us. And they're finding different ways to try to get the money out of us.
No, but we could just tax the fucking rich. At the end
God,
of the day,
you can't do that. That'd be like them shooting themselves in the head.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is the trouble of having people in power who are rich
and beholden
and want to keep it.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you get somebody who goes, oh, Labour are ruining me. It looks like I may have to give up one of my castles. Oh, go fuck yourself, you know? Give up one of your castles, wanker.
Exactly. We don't need people with vast amounts of wealth in this country. So if they want to take their money and fuck off, let them. It won't make a massive difference if rich people decide to go and live elsewhere. In fact, most of the rich people are evading taxes by putting all their money offshore anyway. So that money isn't even in the UK, isn't even generating income through tax. Tax the fucking rich. That's what we need to do. Tax the people who would have only become rich through the use of low-paid labour. You know, it's...
Yeah.
You know, rich people, you know, they don't become rich on their own because they did everything themselves. They did it because they employed hundreds of thousands of people who are just like the rest of us, living on... no, it won't make a difference. It won't make a difference if their companies... No, it's just not the way it works. But anyway, it's getting too late for this shit.
Well, the thing is, there's no solution to it because the people in power don't want a solution to it. So, and it will never change because why would they want to cut their throats?
The bottom line is people with more should contribute more. It's as simple as that. If you've become rich by running your company in this country, you've done it off the backs of the citizens of this country and their efforts. So you need to give back.
Yeah.
And thankfully, you know, there are people that do that, but there are others that don't. And we need to tax those because, you know, the rich aren't paying their fair share.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah,
We
like-
have to.
Like what were Goose saying? But who was it that made the that statement that said those who wish to be in government should be automatically disqualified?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
See, we should go back to the good old fashioned, actual, proper version of democracy that they used to do in places like Greece, where every citizen, it's like jury duty, every citizen is compelled to do at least like a 6-month tour of duty of government. So during your lifetime, you'll be asked to go and serve in a government. And you do it for 6 months, and then you go back and do what you want to do. Everybody has, you know, and that's proper democracy where everybody has to.
Yeah, but it's like everything. I mean, when you look at the concept of communism on paper, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
it really is. It's just that you have wank stains implementing it.
The problem with communism, because you say the word communism these days, and of course everybody thinks of Russia and all of that stuff and all the shit that happened there, and it was shit. But they took communism and abused it, like the capitalists take democracy and abuse it. Yeah, so
like socialism.
Every political theory, every political movement gets taken and abused and used for generally some rich person's way of making more money.
Somebody in power wants more power.
Exactly. Yeah. As you say, if you read Marx and Engels and all of that stuff, you actually see, Jesus, actually, these guys have got a point.
Exactly. It's not the systems that are bad; it's the people running it.
Well, yeah. And they're a tiny minority. That's the thing. The people that are running it are a tiny minority, but unfortunately, they're a very wealthy minority, and they own everything.
Very powerful minority. Yeah. It's like
Revolution Brothers. That's the only
one of my
way.
comedy shows I listen to, and the guy, this bloke's in hell, and he meets Karl Marx, and he says, yeah, so you know, my idea, it worked. Did it work? He's going, I really like your beard. Say anything else other than, well.
Yeah, it's like Asio says, tax avoidance is viewed as clever. But, you know, if you or I didn't pay tax, we'd get locked up. But if
yeah.
somebody's rich enough to employ somebody to play the system, oh, he's a clever lad. He's managed to avoid paying the tax that he's built his wealth on, a system that he's built his wealth on. He can avoid paying into that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the misconception was when they were saying about, but everybody can, play the system, so it's fine. You go, well, no, most people, 90% of the people, can't afford to implement playing the system, and it doesn't give them enough benefit anyway.
No.
Because the system is in favour of the incredibly wealthy.
Yeah. They make the rules that we play the game by.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't make the rules not favour you, would you? So
there you go. But
wankers.
Nothing will ever change.
Well, you say nothing will ever change, and it probably won't, but it could. And that's the thing. It has the potential. It's just you need people brave enough to do it.
Oh,
and eventually somebody will poke a stick at someone just that little bit too hard. We've had revolutions in the past. We're long overdue one somewhere.
Well, the thing is, there was revolutions in China. That didn't work out too well, did it?
No.
And go, oh yeah, we're the people own everything, and now we just say you own everything, but actually don't. Where else have we had revolutions that didn't really work out? Russia, yeah.
Russian Revolution.
It looked like it was going to be good, and then hang on, not quite as good as I remember it. I suppose in a way Germany had a bit of a one, didn't they?
Mm. Yeah.
And now we're watching America do much the same thing. It is kind of the same thing.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, history repeats itself.
Yeah, it always does.
Yeah.
Because I suppose it's almost like a form of McCarthyism, really. But it's McCarthyism, instead of being a fringe, has managed to find itself mainstream. That's a daunting thought.
Well, McCarthyism was based on fear. After the Second World War, the Russians who had been allies, but tentative allies, will be on their side because they're fighting against the people we're fighting against. As soon as the war ended, it was like, right, we've got to be careful of these people, and their communist ways. And then McCarthy was just fucking paranoid as fuck.
We'll be careful, Biscuit. Don't worry, mate.
He was paranoid as fuck, and most of America was, because they were told to be paranoid. They were told that we've just fought and beat this powerful enemy, but this other lot were. I mean, the communists in America pre-war were just basically passionate socialists that had read Marx and Engels and all of that stuff, and saw that actually fair distribution of wealth and what have you was a good thing, and we were, or they were, the Spanish were fighting what's his face, Franco.
Franco.
And then, of course, Hitler was, rising to power in Germany, and
South America had its issues as well.
Yeah, there was all that, and
Castro in Cuba.
Well, that was later, but
yeah, but it was literally the same blueprint, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, but and then we win the war with the Russians fighting alongside us. Then we start. The world starts to carve up, the spoils of war. Hence East Germany, West Germany, Berlin, and all that kind of stuff. And the Russians want to impose their way of doing things, and that's obviously well against what the West, America, Britain, France, they didn't want to do it that way, and then it just became them and us, and McCarthyism was just them and us. If you're not with us, you're with them, and if you're with them, we'll lock you up.
There's another element to this, Nick, as well. It's also that the disenfranchised are always easily led.
Exactly.
Because they're disenfranchised.
And there is ignorance. I don't mean that in a derogatory or disparaging way. A lot of that portable
lack of
class
knowledge
is a lack of knowledge,
yeah,
and a lack of information. And unfortunately, it's very easy to turn those people to your way of thinking. If you've got a bunch of people that are really struggling to make ends meet week after week, month after month, if you say it's all because of them, it's all their fault, pointing at the brown people or whoever, it's all their fault. They're taking your money.
There's always the
taking
fall
your
guy.
work.
Always, yeah.
And you tell them that, it's very easy to go, oh yeah, it is them. Okay, so I'm going to latch on to you because you're going to promise me. But I bet I don't need to bet you. If Trump serves 4 years and willingly gives up the presidency in 4 years' time, which some people are saying he might not, they say that his ultimate end game is to basically do away with that. Those people that voted for Trump, this time round, they're gonna be no better off. In fact, they'll probably be worse off. Trump's talking about trade restrictions or trade tariffs on China, Canada, Mexico, whoever else. That's just going to make considering the vast majority of things are made now in the Far East, that's just going to make things more expensive. And when you realise how much more expensive and how many things that you rely on buying, or maybe not directly, but even indirectly, prices go up. You're going to be worse off, especially if your wages don't go up. In this, and currently, inflation is showing that they're not. There's going to be a big, heavy wake up call. America was worse off after the first 4 years of Trump. That's not just my opinion. That's demonstrably provable through.
Oh no, it's in black and white.
Evidence is in black and white. It was worse off.
But it was very easy to get a high percentage of the American people to believe that the reason the economy was so bad at a specific moment was because Biden was in power at the time, not taking into account that it was actually the effect of having Trump in power for 4 years.
Yeah.
And now, at this point, at the end of his term, the economy in the US is actually doing really well. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Now, it might not be because Biden was president. There's so many different things involved with an economy, but it just happens that the economy is great and Biden's there. But the other side is going, the economy is shit. They say, no, the country's falling apart and there's no money, blah, 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 blah. We need to do something. You need to vote for me and all the rest of it. And then then they can say, oh, the economy's really good now because I'm in power. And they look at the economy and say, yeah, it is good. Cool, brilliant, yay, like that. But they're slowly being arse-fucked, but they don't know about it.
Exactly.
It's a frog in very, very slow boiling water scenario, essentially. You don't know it's too hot until it's too late.
Yeah.
So, and it could happen anywhere. This is not unique to America. Any country on this planet, this could happen.
But when it happens in America, because America is such a big and important and powerful country, it emboldens and encourages it happening elsewhere. If this was happening in a small South American country, we tend to go, oh yeah, they've got a dodgy dictator in Venezuela this time around, but that's Venezuela. Nobody really gives a flying hoot about Venezuela over here or anywhere. But when it happens in America, it's like everyone goes, fuck, they were able to vote in this guy who is, kind of a radical right-wing person with, radical right-wing policies. And, I know, Man with Beard just said, he can only serve 2 terms under the regular law. Yeah,
so change the regular law then.
He's stacked the Supreme Court in his favour. He's putting all of his cronies into all the top jobs. He's even talked about I forget the name of the process, but normally all of his nominees for cabinet picks have to go through approval.
Mm-hmm.
But if he puts, or should I say, if the Republican Party puts the Senate and the House of Representatives and
the
the
judiciary,
Senate,
isn't it?
he puts them into recess.
Mm.
All of those nominees will just automatically get put into place, so nobody gets to scrutinise them.
Makes you wonder why nobody's done it before.
Hopefully that won't happen. I mean, I know that the Republicans now I think they have control of both houses.
Well, also another aspect, right, is that, I mean, with no disrespect to America, but America, big, powerful country, Navy, Air Force, blah 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 blah, and all the rest of it, but it's still living on the power that it had in the 50s. It hasn't got the power that it had in the 50s. China is no longer throwing rocks at each other.
Mm.
Russia was always quite powerful, and we just don't know how powerful it is now. You've got North Korea, for Christ's sake, and everything like that. And various countries, mostly us, going, hey, do you want nuclear weapons? These are great. Yeah, they're a great deterrent and all the rest of it. They're peacekeeping. And they're handing out, weapons that just shouldn't exist.
Mm.
Because they only have one purpose. And it's been sold to fucking everyone and anyone, as long as they're on their list. And America isn't as powerful in the world as it believes it is anymore. It might be in for quite a shock if it tries flexing its muscles, especially around Asia. Probably wouldn't be a good move. I mean, Christ knows what China have got planned in the long term, but I mean, Australia, you go, no, we're out here, we're fine, fuck off, all of you, But nuclear winter will fuck up Australia as well as any other country. So, if it isn't completely underwater when the North Pole melts, so yay, joy. Mind you, there was somebody saying something about the water displacement by ice is more than the content of water in the ice. So if the North Pole melted, sea levels wouldn't go up. But then there's another school of thought that says it will. But one thing's for sure, if Greenland and Antarctica melt, that's just water. And that will make the sea levels rise, regardless of whether the North Pole melts or not. So, should be a giggle. So, any bright flashes in the sky, Rob, put your head between your knees, I think it is. I think it's the procedure over now. Yeah.
Aye. Anyway, on that note.
Yeah. Happy. Yay, everybody.
Time to go to bed.
Happy tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, thankfully tomorrow have I got anything planned for tomorrow?
I don't know whether you should. I know you've got to order your meds.
I've got to order my meds and I've got a haircut. So I'll be nice and shaven for my show.
Yes, Robbie, mind that health, mate.
You'll be all right. You'll be all right. It's just
sweet dreams and see you in an apocalyptic tomorrow.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, dear me.
We have the power to change it.
We have the power to do it as well.
Do we have the courage to do it? That's the thing. That is the thing.
Why is it that so many people on this planet think doing the right, nice thing is harder?
I know.
I've never figured that one out.
No. Indeed.
Maybe it's just something ingrained to us as a species. I don't know.
We always like the path of least resistance.
Well, apes are quite a territorial, aggressive beast, and I don't think we've shaken it off as much as we like to think we have. Well, look at the state of the world, and you get the impression that we definitely haven't.
Aye. Anyway.
Well, I'm going to have another frosty fancy and a cup of coffee, and then think about putting my head down. Yeah, and Russia is particularly fucking angry at the moment, Beard.
And that's I know I said I'm going to bed, but see, Russia define the Russian leadership.
Yeah, not
are
the
angry.
people.
The people
often don't want to know.
They are either thinking the exact opposite, or they daren't think any different because they'll just get put in a fucking gulag or poisoned with whatever fucking nuclear radioactive thing.
How many North Koreans actually think Kim Jong Un is a really super guy?
But they daren't say otherwise.
But they're not going to say anything else about it.
And thousands of them have just been shipped out to fucking Ukraine. Fucking North Koreans. So.
Yeah.
Fucking cannon fodder. Just to keep up the friendship. No. As soon as somebody takes Putin. The thing is, if you take Putin out, you leave a vacuum. It's got to be a process. You've got to.
Oh, there's bound to be, scumbags in waiting, who may be, and they're unknown. So in many ways, more dangerous.
Yeah, when you look at what happened to Navalny, who was, effectively the leader of the opposition, he just took him out.
Yeah.
Took a couple of attempts.
Well, the West breathed a sigh of relief when Brezhnev went. And they were really pleased when Gorbachev was running shit. Yeah. And it was getting very modern and sort of like friendly. And then they go, oh, this Putin guy, maybe he's the same.
Well, before Putin, there was Boris, wasn't it? Yeltsin. He was just a fucking drunk.
Yeah.
So yeah, the management of the transition from dictatorial communist regime to democratic country was poorly managed. And as soon as you put a drunken idiot in charge, once he'd gone, it was like, okay, it's time for get the hard guys back in.
Yeah. You wait until the resources start running out, mate.
Well, exactly.
Yeah. It's going to get very interesting.
Anyway.
A lot of North Koreans are defecting to Ukraine.
Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah. They ship them out to fight the Ukrainians, and they think, shit.
Fucking hell. Here's our chance to get out of this fucking hellhole. Because any country that has a miniature replica of the world's largest table just needs to go. I mean, just the concept of it. In a museum, a smaller replica of the world's largest table, which isn't in North Korea anyway. What the fuck?
And on that note,
the more I think about it, the more my head hurts.
Yeah. Take it easy, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Stay safe and watch the skies.
All right, everyone.
Take care.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.